shouts returning hype. Hello, chatto! It's Tuesdat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła Kraków, we are in the European places. One league defeat to our name this season. Today is the day we're going fucking top. Watch out, Lech Poznan. There's potentially going to be a youth intake preview. Signings galore will be, well, not made, but potentially made as we find some more Belgian amateurs. All that and more will be coming up today from me in a quarter zip on Building a Nation with Wisła Kraków. Oh, I'll tell you about this football as well. Ooh. New forms of stirrups. You love to see it. 9 out of 10 might be spot on. I agree, honestly. It wasn't perfect. There were some little blips in there. Oh, yes, the moustache, of course. I've decided to go sans moustache for a little. November ended. I'm a wintering gentleman. I'm ready. I'm just stepping out of my German saloon car. I'm ready to steal your wife. My Jag, perhaps, indeed. Belgium has joined. Brazilian freebies. Oh, mate, we're getting stuck in today. It's just, this stream is literally going to be play some games, and in between each of those games, look at transfer room. It's going to be great. Right, let me turn the music down a little bit. Dearie me. Yeah, so forgive me, the music situation is a bit weird right now. I need one. Steve, this sweater cost me £10 on Vinted. £10! I'm a Vinted master. I'm trying to complete my new look. Yeah, I signed your Wonder Kid, but it's okay. I have a Jag. I did, in fact, watch that exact episode just 2 days ago. Hence why it was still fresh in my brain. I'm just caddish today, friends. For some reason, the songbot is being really, really weird. So I'm going to restart it one more time, and I'll refund your points after, Chuck. I'm sorry, I had to do the same thing for you as well, Quinny. Because I don't know why. Because this one went through just fine. But the songbot is just having an absolute... Oh, really? Interesting. Right, what I'll do is I'll refund your points again. I'll load it one more time and see if it works. Because it's saying it's connected and everything. There's a lot of junk on Vinted. It's a question of... It's just a lot of scrolling until you find something good.
Muammar Morris Mosislak, pronounced /Sizlik /or Sislak, also known as Mo the Bartender, is the proprietor and bartender of Mo's Tavern, a Springfield bar frequented by Homer and his friends. He has once stated that he moved to Springfield from the Netherlands. He also owns Mo's Bagels in Colorado and Mo's Express in the food court area of the Springfield Mall. I'm a stupid moron with an ugly face and a big butt, and my butt smells, and I like to kiss my own butt.
True, I do. Me and Mo... Well, like that. I did, Steve. Sorry, my apologies. Yesterday was a bit of a weird one. Essentially, the reason we never even considered that was because of the sort of... One, it's better if they stay as regens in many ways. And two, because we didn't think people would want to do that for the most part. Because we thought that it might... We couldn't verify it was actually the people. It puts all sorts of GDPR things in the way. And I just thought it might be best to stay away from stuff like that. No reporting. Thank you very much for the follow. Bayer's learning another thing. A new video? I know. It's just a blessed day. It's a scouting video too. It's the thing I briefly showed you at the end of the stream, but it works much better when I show you in a video and not flapping around at the end of a stream. MD Games, thank you for the 37 months as well. It's just a lovely day. It genuinely is a lovely day here as well, which really helps. Pass Pro with the 24 as well. Oh, I love it when the lights go yellow. They just look dope like that. And now I get to not speak for a bit.
I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the present underneath the Smeetsmas tree. I don't need to hang my Stokesing there upon the sub-bench. The snow leopard won't make me happy with a toy on UCL playoff day. I just want Vidazina for my own, more than you could ever know.
Vidazina?
Make my wish come true. All I want for Smeetsmas is a coefficient and kit selector update actually. Merry December everyone. The Nikid still being a legend. Need some Nana shouts.
Nana's... When I move the notifications over to Stream Elements eventually, we might have a new TTS voice. I haven't chosen who yet. Terry as well. Thank you for the 12 months. Was that all of them? I think that was all of them. Let me get off my big face. Yes, it was. Lovely. And we're back. You'll love to see it. I've restarted Songbot again. Hopefully it works now. I simply don't know. It's saying everything's connected. And it just seems to be really like intermittent today. So I'm going to have to really keep an eye on it. And I won't put people's song requests through thingy until like it actually... get the confirmation that it worked, basically, with Brian. Brian, oh, well, what does Brian sound like? Could you paint me a word picture, if you will? No, paint me a word sound. Nana might retire. To be fair, Nana's been on the go now for Ooh. I think Nana came in after Norway, right? Or was she in Ireland? I think we brought Stream Nana in during the Ireland save, right? I believe it was somewhere around there. Ingrid was the Norwegian lady. Very naughty boy he could be. He's not the Messiah, that's for sure.
It's been a while. What year is it? What is a football? Has any player injured themselves falling out of the loft again?
I like that this dates the last time you were in stream to somewhere around the Treaty United save. You'll have to see it. Did we end up... Dean, genuine question. Did we end up actually booking a table at that restaurant? Or is that still something that we need to make Daddy Sam do? Because I'm happy to do it after stream, but I can't remember if we actually booked it or not. Oh, dear. It is booked. Love to see it. Amazing. I'll pick an outfit out. Very corporate. There's a side that no one thinks could be possible. Ooh, I like that. So he has literally got a naughty side. Love to see it. Got my scuba suit ready for Blackburn tonight. Is it supposed to be bad in the raining up there? I see. Right. We're going to jump straight into a game because we're on this match day, because why the fuck not? I don't think we even want to make any changes to the team, to be honest. Oh, wait, maybe we do. Why have I only got 11... Wait a second. Our bench is looking weird. We've got loads of slots available. Furman, why is he not on the... Okay. Wait, what's going on here? Hello? Has it glitched out again? I saw that the IX game had got, like... Well, essentially abandoned, didn't it? Because of some kind of fireworks display. Was that just Pyro taking it to the next level? Or was there just an absolute rogue fire display? Fireworks display cracking on at the same time. What is going on? Am I only... Oh, it's a cup game. It's a cup game. I've only got a 9-man bench, don't I? That's why. I wonder why I couldn't suddenly add new players to the bench, but because it's only a 9-man bench. Although apparently, that's not true. Someone told me that they've actually got some of the rules wrong in some of the Polish competitions, like the Cup, apparently. Van den Bosch... Do you know what? Van den Bosch will stay out for this one because we're playing a second-tier side. This feels like the exact type of game that actually, maybe, we do actually start Furman. Actually, do you know what? I'll let chat decide. What do you reckon? Furman or Wróblewski? Someone can start up front with Rodado today because it's an opportunity to give a youngster a bit of game time. Who do you want? Furman's got the pace. Wróblewski's got the furniture, I guess, of the two. Smates. We'll have Benzer on the bench because I do want to make sure he gets his goal, but we also want to make sure we get the game won as well. Like, we don't want to go out of the cup. That would kind of be bad. For a family pass, like, oh, really? Oh, so they actually... Well, in that case, do you think there was an element of the club being like, ooh, like, do we just cancel it as well because of that as well? I can't scuba. What's the point if you can't scuba? I think of the two, this feels like a... It would be rude not to play Wróblewski here, I think. We'll go with Wróblewski for this one. We'll keep Mazzocchi on the bench because we'll probably need him off the bench, let's be honest. We'll get Benzer in the second half if we can get this game put to bed nice and early, because I want to give him a proper run out, see if we can grab him a goal, whack him on pens when we do get that chance as well. Rest of the team, though, we'll leave Omich in for the time being. Could I start Godfrey even, maybe? Or is he not fit again yet? Probably not. I could start Mura, though. Give Krzyżanowski a rest. I don't think we've got any specific rules, do we? One under 21 guy, and that's fine because we've got Wróblewski and we've obviously got Koziemka. So that should be all right. Hello, Millsy. What you missed was us absolutely rocketing up the league, basically. We popped off. We'd scored, I think, 8 goals in our first 6 league games, and then on Sunday's first game, literally, 7 goals. Crazy. Icarus, did that song request actually go through properly, or is Songbot still absolutely shatting the bed? Oh, no, it did go through, I think. The iEmperor won Sabaton. Huh. But I've just had to confirm this along the way. As long as you see the message in chat that says it's added to the queue, then it has gone through. It just seems to be randomly ignoring people. Lovely. In that case, I can tick that one off. And because I absolutely love Dissipate, I'm going to just add it to the queue myself because I saw you try to request it, Afrochuck, but legitimately, probably my favourite band at the moment. Just unironically brilliant. Right, okay, get into a game. Let's chat. Wait, no. Outside the match squad. Oh, I see. They won't be included anyway, though, will they? So it shouldn't be an issue. I can't see anything that could possibly go wrong here. And breathe. Love to see it. Which was should be the thing to the save. Possibly. Is that some connection to Poland? I must admit, my knowledge of that kind... It feels very... What's the word I'm looking for? Not... what's that? It feels very Prussian. I suppose. Always press? Sure, why not? Oh, we haven't played... This should be... Then again... It feels like when we play the bad teams, that's when we're actually in a bit more trouble. Winning a game, make sure we do. Yeah, sure, why not, lads? Hey, soon I'll be able to shout at them on these screens. Crazy times. I was genuinely surprised when I saw that. Like, it... I kind of got used to there being no shouts to the point where I'm honestly not that arsed that they're coming back in at all. Ali Palian next year. Good news, Afrochuck. Me too. The one with I Prevail. Yeah, Pog and I and her brother are going next year. I don't do a lot of gigs these days, but I make an exception for Valaris. Jump. Thank you very much for the Prime. Hope you're having a wonderful morning. Hello, Elton Matt. Anything fun? The biggest thing is just... Oh, look at... This bit does look so good. The biggest thing is that we are now popping. We've gone from relegation battle to suddenly European battle because... Well, I actually don't know why. It's almost like they just learned the tactic, basically. And the players are basically the same guys as before, with a few little additions, and all of a sudden this team has just started cooking, although this team is weird. Too long. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was the 6... Actually, is the song actually 6 minutes long or over? Because it might not be, and it might just be glitching out again, so I want to make sure that I check that before... Oh, God, he's in. That is an unbelievable stop. What a save. Yeah, no, I agree, NSD. I don't think I'll even use them when they are back, to be honest. What I really want, 8 minutes, love it. What was it, Dream Theater? I'll get that one through instead. This is what it is. This is what you guys are on about, right? What's with the possession? All I want is more of this, more stuff on this, and we're cooking. That's what I'm looking for. Tome with the 12 months.
On the first day of Football Manager, my inbox sent to me a striker wanting more game time, urgently. On the second day of Football Manager, my inbox sent to me 2 scouts arguing, and a striker wanting more game time, urgently. On the third day of Football Manager, my inbox sent to me 3 agents calling, 2 scouts arguing, and a striker wanting more game time, urgently.
Best part is, someone either has to finish that in sub-messages in December, or you've got to wait till January to finish that. Get the shouts back. Honestly, genuinely couldn't care less. I'm also finding it just very strange that that's even something they've brought back with all the other things that are... But hey, like... I've kind of got used to the fact that they don't exist, and I'm not in a hurry for them to come back if they're not even going to do anything anyway. I no longer needed the placebo element of the shouts because I was actually enjoying the tactical side of the game more. What I am excited for, however, is that they did mention in that same update some stuff about the loan screen, which I was not expecting, and Rodado is hurt. That is not good. Thank God I left Mazzocchi on the bench. Sorry, Mazzocchi. Because that is... Maybe I shouldn't have started him in this game, I don't know. Vrobevsky, he's not had the best day of it so far either. Neither is Reinders, actually. Yeah, they are. Has anyone got a link to the post? They made a post on the forum yesterday where they talked about the things that are supposedly coming in the next update. Although it was a case of there's no way it could only be those things. I suspect there's more stuff in there too. Oh God, he's through, and we are not conceding a goal there. Working correctly now. No, there's been no updates, so the coefficient screen is working exactly as it was before. Essentially, here we go. Let's get this up quickly. This is the one. From Dan Shepherd here. So basically, no. Hang on, that's not the right one. Is it this one? This one. That was the old update one. That was yeah. Oh, there was some mention of stuff there as well, I think, actually. But this is the one that I was referring to. So they talk about the stuff being in game here. The thing is, this is another one of those things where I wonder if they're attributing things the wrong way. Because they talk about how in match time has increased significantly, up 51%. But might I offer the alternative view here that the reason that's the case is because the matches are the best part of the game now and the rest of it is lagging really far behind. So obviously people are going to spend more time in the thing that's actually good and less time in the things that they would have enjoyed before but are not now working up to standard. So I don't know if that's really the right entire way of reading that potentially. Maybe that's just an overly negative take on that, but I don't know. That's odd to me. Like, important to acknowledge the 2D radar as a factor. I really don't think anyone acknowledges that as a factor, do they? I don't think I've even looked at the 2D radar for the most part because it moves so quickly, because most of us have to play the games at a reasonable speed. That's the truth. Yeah, the quicker processing definitely does that. And the games, I think, just do take longer, even on key highlights. I feel like I'm seeing more highlights, which I'm not even opposed to, in truth. But the 2D radar, to me, unless you're playing the game at the lower speeds, you can't really see anything that useful out of it anyway. But regardless, it was a bit further down, where they basically firstly acknowledged some mistakes there. But where was it they actually say this? Basically, shouts are coming back. Which, as far as I can tell, doesn't really do anything, but they're there. And the crucial thing for me was the match stats bit, and there was another bit as well. I swear they mentioned the loan thing in here. I think I edited this post. There we go. Loan screens. Player searches. Mouse wheel on transfer offers. That's actually really, really good. Player training tooltips. I'm not entirely sure what that means. But point is, it looks like this is going to be a much bigger update than the previous ones, basically, from what I can tell. Pretty much, Charleston. Yeah, I think it's basically they had... If I had to guess, this is... Sorry, I know that they don't do nothing. They just don't do a lot. And frankly... I never noticed a great deal of difference with them. I thought they were mostly a placebo half the time anyway, so I'm not going to suddenly go back to doing them. Because at the end of the day, if they were that important, they wouldn't have taken them out, right? I also don't see the point in bringing them back in unless they're going to actually do anything useful, I suppose. And also, they shouldn't do a lot, but then if that's the case, why do they need to be there then, right? We are playing very, very poorly. Two of them, anyway, pretty much, yeah. Okay, what they need to do is they need to actually make them... There's no point in having 10, 15 different shout options when basically, for the most part, none of them even, like, seemingly even have an effect at all. Like, even in a visual sense. I only ever managed to get praise and demand more to do anything for the most part. And by that, I don't mean actually do anything, simply change the numbers around. By me on the pitch, other than tactics. I guess I just want the tactics to be there. I like the fact that the tactics matter. We have been so bad in this first half. Our possession is proper nasty. We may actually have to make some changes here at half time because this is god awful. It's almost like I played a weakened side. Let's see. Wroblewski, he hasn't done a good job, but then we don't really have... I suppose I could do that actually. Right. We need to make some changes. Mura's been poor, but Krzyzanowski's not on the bench either, is he? Annoyingly, that's my fault. We're going to have to run some changes here. I'm also going to whack it on attacking too, because this is not cooking whatsoever. James maybe for Bandama, because James is so clutch. It's a lot of early changes, I understand, but we need something. How has Gemka got on? He's been bad as well, to be honest, but we can't make all the changes now. But I'm going to whack it on attacking for the second half. We have got to do something to push this game forward. Nice. I never even used berate, but maybe it's because I was too nice. I wanted the players to feel good about themselves, right? We've got to win this game. If we somehow bottle this, it'll be really, really bad. Biscuits are on the way. You love to see it. Maybe he focused in on that guy's leg. That decision was stupid. I guess, but then bringing them... I think none of this would have happened if they just hadn't taken them out, I suppose. No one would have cared. No one would have noticed. Particularly as it seems like we don't know how easy it was to bring them back in as well. For all we know, this has been something they've been working on for ages. And we'll never know the answer, right? I don't think it's likely to change the way I play the game. What's more likely to do that is just having the access to stats more frequently. And in addition, I think part of the reason that people feel less immersed in things is because it's just harder to see league tables in general. Like when we're in game, the league table is hidden. You can't see it in this, and when you're not in a highlight, it's still hidden because it's down behind the latest scores thing in the bottom corner. You have to actively not only select it, but then expand it as well. It's like little things like that, I think, would go a long way to knowing where you are, because it feels like you're isolated too much because of things like that. Come on, Reiners, here we go. Duda. Oh, what a strike! That's delightful. I mean, it would have been better if it had gone in. But I think just doing stuff like that alone could fix a lot of those issues, because, I mean, obviously we're on a cup game, so I couldn't get it up anyway, but it feels like it's too hard to keep up with stuff that's going on, even in the league you're in at times. Go on, Reiners. It's taking them all on. Patch do. They don't say. Or did they? I forget. Is this one that has I forget if this one had a time on it or not, but I think the time they gave, if they did give one, was for the full release and not for the bait. Over the bar. Or, delegate to my assistant. Yeah. Go full Mike Tyndall. Just let him do all the shouting. That's never been an option, has it? I'd honestly be fine with that. He'd choose the wrong ones, though. Main path 8th of December. So what day is the 8th of December? So it's the Tuesday. So basically it's next Monday, right? So the beta branch, maybe we'll get the beta one this week like we would normally be getting them, I suppose. That'd be kind of nice. Hopefully Wednesday night, though, we've got it for Thursday stream. That'd be... Oh my God, what are we doing? Well... that is... Did I say Mike Tyndall? Jason Tyndall. One of the Tyndalls. That was bad. Duda's just giving him a pizza up the middle there. And it's a good effort, but our keeper's got to be doing better with that. Imagine our first defeat in ages is in the cup against the second tier side. Rob, thank you for the 42 months as well. I hope you're having a lovely morning. This is, now we're in actual trouble. The injury to Rodado, losing at the moment to a second tier side, And I'm kind of out of options off the bench in terms of players we can bring on, really. Karamov, maybe, for Duda. Stabile ain't going to do much. You're not going to do much. Midani. It's oh, hang on. We've got 3 subs left. It might be a double change, honestly. My big forehead. Thank you for the 19 months.
6th.
We're focusing on the league. Yeah, but the board do care about the cup. That is the issue. And I don't think they'd want us to go out at this round to a second-tier side. Not that they'll care too much anyway, because after all, we've got a lot of goodwill with the board given our league position, but I was kind of hoping, if only we could berate them right now, or throw a chair or summit. It's the fact that now we're actually losing the game. When it was a draw, I figured, oh, you know, we'll do this. Duda has honestly been fantastic for us this season. This is definitely his worst performance of the year, by a comfortable distance. Like, I think he's already got 5, or it might even be 7 goals. I'm pretty certain. No, Kuziemka's got 7. Duda, I think, has 5 goals already this year in the league. He's been brilliant. Him and Kuziemka have been our best players in the top flight by miles. Maybe this is a chance for someone who's an unlikely hero. Oh, this is nice. He's going to shoot from a tight angle, though, isn't he? Oh! Now that is something special. Paramat Ajvirai, the Thai man, finally scores his first goal in Wisła colours. What a strike! This little shimmy he does there. Look at... Oh, did you see that? That was filth. He did the little thing where you backheel it against your standing foot and then... Oh! I didn't know that was a thing. That's delightful. Ragnarok, thank you for the 23 months as well. All the resubs today. You love to see it. That was incredible. I've never seen a player do that. I mean, the angle is absolutely insane. But to be fair, from there, the pullback options are not particularly good. And he's just gone Roof Daddy-O Jr. That was glorious. Well, there's your unlikely hero. It's the man who can't score a goal to save his life. That said, he has actually been okay since he come off the bench. Oh, that was beautiful. Now, I'm wondering if maybe the animation just glitched out, but it did look like he did that thing where they actually sort of backheel it against their own foot so that it kind of creates that weird momentum shift. I didn't know they had those kind of skill moves in the game. You do sometimes see the scoop turn. Please not a... This is where we lose it to a 90th minute set piece goal. That would be very us. It was a very FIFA-style goal. It's like someone actually took control of the player. It's like back in playing FIFA Manager in the time. Yeah, it could be counter-attacks, actually. God, Reiners has been shocking today. Oh, wait. There's a lot of space on the edge of the area. Oh. Okay. Hello, Quimby. Yeah. Actually, oh, hello. That wasn't the highlight, I don't think. I think there's more to come. Now then, is this us winning it in stoppage time after that absolutely delectable equaliser? Or are we just going to waste time? They do know that there's a game going. Oh, there we go. I was wondering if they knew there was a match going on. Well, they're pressed up really high. Considering they're a second-tier team against us here and the way we play, they're actually pushing up on us really high. If we could break through the press and get the ball into... Here we go. Yeah, this is the exact moment. This is nice. Well, slip it back around the side. It's Mazzocchi. Yes! Simone! Come on. It's 2-1 in stoppage time. Simone and Mazzocchi with the winning goal. Both of them have scored their first goals for us. Oh, that's glorious. Lovely little interchange here with Mura. Pops it around the side, runs off the defender. They just pushed up too high. Takes the touch on his left. Shimmies a little bit. Keeper's done poorly there. Both of them score their first goals for the club in this game to bail us out in the last moments of the match. Well done, lads. That is some turnaround. Brilliant work. The Italian stallion. Oh, do you know what? Maybe life, if Rodaldo is seriously injured, maybe it won't be so bad. Karamov as well did really well for the assist. Well, I see really well for the assist. He just gave him the ball and let him do the rest, didn't he? Long shots OP for opposition. I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of long shots scored by either me or the opposition. Like, obviously the one they scored there was a little bit of a long shot, but it was almost like a sort of one-on-one type long shot. I don't know. I haven't seen many of these. How was it, Quimby? Hopefully it was a reasonably informative video. It's always tough with deep dives because it's one of those things where I want to go into as much detail as I can, but I also want it to be something that's digestible and understandable. And I have a habit of not over-explaining, but at the end of the day, I want people to understand the concepts I'm talking about in as much detail as they can. That's where the waffle comes from, I suppose. But, you know, it's a deep dive video, right? Still only 17 minutes, I guess, which is actually pretty short for one of my videos. Nice, we're through. Just. Maybe it wasn't the right plan to play all the youngsters in that one. Bubble! Mum, thank you for the 61 months. I have asked Pog what her parents drink, but I haven't actually got a response yet. So I will, I'll get back to you on that one. 0.57 XG. Yeah, I mean, that does happen in real life. Quite frequently, not quite frequently, but frequently enough to the point where I feel like FM this year does seem to do a good job at modelling that. Like, we had a game like this against GKS Katowice, where we scored 5 goals off of, I think, 0.97 XG because we were just scoring banger after banger. It was 5-2 in the end because they got a couple of late ones, but it was not a fair result for us at all. Yeah, I would say recruitment focuses, particularly with the way that the scouts keep adding them back into the searches, are just weird. Whereas this sort of avoids that problem entirely. In fact, I might set a couple of them up here. Not because we can actually, like, sign anyone right now, but I wouldn't mind doing a bit of hunting for some of the younger players now because we're out of a window. If we do find someone cool, it could be great. Well done, lads. In the end, Duda was awful, but I'll give him, you know, he's had an off day. I'll let him off with that one. The main thing I'm worried about is the Rodado injury more than anything else. Cancel and create another. So I don't know, Quimby. The assumption I'm working off of is that on any given day in FM, there is like a pool of players that are selectable as like transfer room ineligible for you. And so what you're doing when you do these searches are you're essentially just slicing that pie differently. So in theory, if you were to do this a couple of days later, you'd probably get a lot of the same players in it, but it could well have a lot of differences too. That's the one thing I just didn't have time to test that part really, because once I'd figured out the sort of the logic behind it, it was already getting quite late in the day, and I was like, right, I need to kind of lock this down as like a logic flow. But I think that's what's happening with it. But that's something we actually can test ourselves, thankfully. It always feels like he gets these little injuries, but he's only ever out for like a day or two, and it's all Gucci after that, which is tremendous. Okay, tremendous. So let's actually set one up now. For the intro winnings, you're right. My apologies. Sorry, it was a 5-minute one I did today. Let's choose prediction outcome. Oh, lot of lots of believers today. We love to see it. I read it the wrong way around. Will he mess up the intro? You're damn right he won't. Early window, ending window. I would say, yeah. So January, I reckon you do it right as your window is opening. Maybe just before, in fact. Although, I've yet to see what the difference is when you do it inside and outside of windows, because maybe there's different stuff there, perhaps. I don't know. But if you're in a summer transfer window, maybe every 2 to 3 weeks, perhaps? Haven't nailed that part down yet, but I'm going to try it now with some actual, like, setup ones, so we can sort of get an idea. So what am I looking for? I think I found that Breakthrough Prospect and Future Prospect seemed to give you the best options, generally speaking. So what I'm going to do is one for each role on the team, in and out of possession, like how we normally do it. I'll set the age ranges to here because, in fact, I might just leave that blank because likelihood it's not going to find many 50-year-olds that want to be a Breakthrough Prospect. And if it does, I'm interested, to be honest. So playing time, I'm going to try Future Prospect for the time being because that seems to give you a nice little spread. So we'll do that for that. Then we'll do that. Asian offers for South American regions. Ooh, that's, yes, love that. Always good. Everyone loves a free South American region. It's a rite of passage in the FM community, I feel like. Get you to go like that. Now, I don't know how much that might narrow it down a lot more for me because obviously I'm looking at specific in and out of possession there, which might be a little bit more narrow. God, this song reminds me of that Bullet for My Valentine cover. Those are the days. It was, I believe it was a bonus track on the Scream Aim Fire Japan edition. Absolute bop. Still a good song either way. Right, okay, that's that. Then we want... we don't play wingers. Silly. DM in possession. God, they really need to fix that bug. And then CD out of possession. Leave that as it is. Future Prospect. Playing time roll. You're probably right. That would make a lot of sense. So that case, it actually makes it quicker then because it means you just leave this blank because it's a pain in the arse trying to set the right numbers here. The highest player I saw in any of my tests when I did this that wanted a Future Prospect was 21. And that was really, really rare. That only came up like once. So yeah, that does definitely track because it is a junior role, isn't it? We'll do that. The goalkeeping one I've yet to do more testing because that is a little bit weirder because with the goalkeepers, there isn't like a youth squad role for them. I guess it's... I don't know, I need to look at that. I want to find a 50-year-old Future Prospect. He just has a really bright future that we can't see yet. In and out of possession, transfer and loan, nice. And we want left back, they're the same in and out of possession. I'm trying to think if I've lost any, but I haven't because our strikers are the same. Well, not the same, but like they're both strikers. In and out of possession, future playing time. And now I just want a straight up CD one, right? For our presenter backs? For our centre backs. Future prospect there. The goalkeeping one, we'll have one in anyway. But the issue with the goalkeeping one is that there isn't... It's weird. Is this always how it's been for goalkeeping statuses? Or has there never been like a youngster, future prospect, breakthrough prospect for goalkeepers? Because it just seems sort of odd that I've never noticed it like that. I'm not sure which one would correspond to which, because emergency backup sounds like an older, almost like an e-bug, I guess. Maybe I'll leave the goalkeepers for now. Hello, JCC. Always been the case. Yeah, it's super strange. I'd never noticed it until this. Which maybe just meant I wasn't signing a lot of goalkeepers. There's every chance it's just that. Transfer value set of max. Ooh. That would also filter out the stupid, like, all those players from Belgium we found that were all at, like, Stein and Liège and Genk and unrealistically signable. Okay, so let's do that. Fuck it. Let's try recruitment focus, one of James's ideas. So that's how it normally is. That's fine. We'll just do one for 15 to 18 just to test this. And then... Is it further details? I assume it's further details. We'll set that to that like we normally do. That's all fine. That will leave for the time being because we don't actually have a second one set up anyway. Further details, add condition, transfer value. So transfer value, yeah? Is at most 0. Okay. I like that thought. That's cool. Hello, Majest. Okay, let's see if these yield anything. We've got 71 players getting scouted right now. Most of them are crap, but it's because it's lots of Belgian amateur guys. That's fine too. We're out of the window anyway, so anyone we sign. And remember, we've got a... Where do you see future signings out of interest? It wouldn't be in transfer history, would it? Or is it? Maybe there's a column in there you can change? There we go. So yeah, we do have a good chunk of players joining us in, well, January, basically. They're almost all Belgian amateurs. They're not all Belgian or from Belgian clubs, but you get the point. That makes sense. And also, obviously, of course, our other goalkeeper is joining Ulm in January as well. So that's going to give us some extra cash. So we probably will need to find another keeper. So let's just continue for a bit and see what happens. If we get any, like, actual requirement things here, that'd be dope. Absolutely. This is just the one that I've set up based on what James has said. So what I'm saying is blame him. No, this actually seems like it could work. So essentially, it's just... Oh, my God, I wish it would show in progress. No, you... Do you know what? You're going to see me created again because I'm a moron. What more do you want out of life? So, yeah, this is all blank. Like, any position, basically, because you're just casting a wide net. Then, main details, I'm just going to call this 15 to 18 because that's essentially what we're looking for. Then we set that to that. Then that. I always use that because that's what James used to do. You got your wish, to be fair. That I would normally untick if I've got multiple ones, but since I'm only doing one, that's fine. Actually, I might turn that off anyway, in case he finds players from previous recruitment focuses, because you know how FM can be. Oh, thank you, Blue Nose. This wasn't me. These are all chat requests. They're dragging me back towards Vice City. They're trying to balance out the Polaris from earlier on stream. 500k. I want my crazy Norwegian signing. Oh, what a name. Georges-André Cher Eiche. Oh my God almighty. As I read from left to right, it got better and better. I was like, damn, those are good temp polls. That's all right there. Although that was bravery, not composure. And then I saw his physicals. Holy shit. Who did you sign him from? Olsen. Bloody hell. Where's my player like that? I mean, the thing is, we will find them. The examples I used in the video from the Rakov test were that Fountain Gate dude, but also that guy I found in Nigeria. He was absolutely wild. That Ecuadorian central midfielder. We will find players like that. It just might not be straight away because obviously we're not far enough into the save. So yeah, that's what you set up. And then you go to further details. You add a condition. I always forgot this page existed. Transfer value. And then you set a max of 0, basically. So essentially freebies. So we'll try that out. See what that does. We'll also test out this the transfer room in thing. Because I've never actually really dicked about with it outside of a transfer window. The Vanuatu one, yeah, he was solid as well. There was quite a lot of players in that. There was another guy at, I think his name was Juric. He was pretty good too. That was fast. Unlikely to sign Karimov. Who's after Karimov? Oh, that's, wow. Jackie Alonia are after Karimov. How much did we pay for him? Wasn't he free? I kind of like him. And the thing I like about Karimov the most is actually that he's a breakthrough prospect, which means he's not going to constantly expect playing time from us. Now, he may become the kind of guy that we do sell for big money at some point, but right now I just really like his attributes. Like, he kind of ticks the boxes in almost everything that we're looking for that midfield role, other than maybe his tackling ability. He's just really, really dynamic, and he's been kind of... I mean, he's got 1 goal and 1 assist, but they've been important ones. He got the winning goal against Rakov away, or winning assist, rather. No, we got the goal. And he set up our equaliser in that cup game. Nice. 2 Reynosos. Oh. But I think when we find them, they're going to be even cheaper, which is the beauty of it. Staff recommendations. They really do like our Belgian amateur guy, don't they? I think we've actually lucked out with Morgan Bonke-Salier. Sorry, Bakke-Salier. He's definitely the best of the Belgian amateur guys we found so far. Downward arrow card. You're right. They need to be darker. There needs to be more contrast, I think. in general. Staffing advice, I think... Oh, we got... Wait, did I sign someone? Oh, it's because it's a data analyst thing. I'm going to leave that open until maybe the summer so we can actually find a better one. Coaching team improvements. Again, I think what we'll do in the summer is a proper staff overhaul. Leave the good guys, because we've got a lot of guys on like those rolling contracts so we can bin them off if we need to. He's found 7 already, which makes me... How has he found 7? Oh, he hasn't. I think that might be a lag over from the previous... Oh, it's probably from the one I cancelled. Wait, can I see? It was this one, wasn't it? Ah, I cancelled it too soon. Shit. It's definitely getting there, for sure. I think this next update is going to be really, really telling, because I think this is going to be a much bigger update in terms of quantity of changes than before. I'll just be happy if I see the load screen. I just want this update for me, what it looks like as far as what I would want. And this is just me. Coefficient system to finally be fixed once and for all so we can forget about it and we just continue with our saves. The scouting filters that are broken, fixed. And some changes to the loan screen, which honestly I wasn't even expecting. But if that's there, then brilliant. That's all I'm really... If those things are all in there, then it's like an A+ update for me personally. If it's missing the scouting filters thing, which I'm kind of expecting it will be, then it's like B+ still. But as long as the other stuff is good. I'm really curious to see what they're going to do with the loan screen in general. Because for those of you who forgot what it looks like, not how could you be your sleep paralysis demon at this point? Mark McConville, thank you for the 41 months, my friend. Hope you're well. It's just a disaster. It's the issue with it is the sheer lack of players you can see and the sheer lack of columns you can add to this page. Like, that's... Just let this be not a pop-up. Just make it a normal screen, let it fill the screen, make it look like this screen here. Also, 75 responses, by the way. I just want it to look like this, but maybe with the option to add some columns. Get rid of this bit down here. Just let me have more stuff on that one screen. Still use the sidebar. That's fine. Just make it look like this. That's all it needs to be. And I would be like, over the moon. It basically just needs to have a little bit more information about each player out on loan, like their CAPA, contract, loan length, all that sort of stuff. And then keep the functionality down the side, because that actually is so good. If anything, it would probably get better in many ways. Oh, dear. Hello, Ozza. Honestly, Return to Poland has been great so far. Really, really enjoyed it. And the second we start getting into... I think Season 3 is when things always really kick off for me in my saves, because at that point, I can start finding those crazy... obscure nationed regens, because we're not good enough to be signing ones from the big countries yet, and smaller nationed obscure players are still really good for us. That's my favourite part of any save. Pop-ups. Yeah. Does that mean we have to install an ad blocker inside FM? Because it could happen. Dogowan Shahi. Oh my god. He's only 16. Why is everyone 5'8"? God, I really want one of these in my youth intake this year, please. Thank you and good night, Football Manager. Wrong button. There we go. Yeah, too much scrolling in certain menus for sure. Right, so we've got 75 responses to our options here. I mean, this is what I'm on about. Let's see what we got. There's obviously going to be some shit in there, but I bet you there's... Lovely. Any really high recos? Oh my god, there's an... Okay. Now, I suspect that might come down to having more scouting knowledge of the player. Extensive knowledge is probably part of the reason. So we can't discount anyone who's like a D, because if they've got minimal knowledge, they will just sort of show up like that. I'm just kind of curious to see what the age breakdown of this is like. So there's a few 21-year-olds in here, which is fair. Which is surprising, to be fair, that they'd want that kind of contract, honestly. I forgot that we set the age range like that. Mozambique guy that came through in Mozambique. Let me guess. Was he at... Oh, who's that team? It's got like a date or thing in the name or something. Who did you sign him from? Either way, Eugenio is a first. We love a Eugenio. God, they're so good. Where are my guys like this? They're coming. I'm feeling it. That's incredible. Vitamin B. Yeah, it's because when... That's it. Yeah. Cooper, Augusto. Do not hate me. When you only have minimal knowledge of a scout, minimal knowledge of a player, they seem to rate them more aggressively bad. So it's always worth... As long as they're saying 5-star potential in some form, I wouldn't even care about the Scouts recommendation number at this point. Quinny, thank you for the follow. I agree. I mean, I've kind of got used to some of those things, but yeah, it's a bit of an issue. Want to be star players, perchance? Chris, this is the thing. I didn't do that here, but I'm absolutely going to do that in a moment, because the whole... Do you know sometimes we find those ridiculous players that are like way overdeveloped for their age because they've been playing loads of football? Sometimes those are the kind of guys that will ask for like important player or star player. So it is actually worth maybe even doing an extra requirement right now, or two in fact, that are like, where do I really want someone? It's a shame you can't just, I'll do it once I've done. We'll sort these first, then we'll do it. I'll remake them all again. If I uninstall FM26, do I lose my save file? No. Basically, your save files are stored in a folder that will be on your computer under My Documents, Sports Interactive, Football Manager 26, Games. Your save files will all be in there. I believe they're .fm files. If you're really worried about that, you could potentially select them all and then move them or like copy them to another part of your disk just for safekeeping in the meantime and then put them back in that folder, but it shouldn't have any issues with anything like that. As far as I know, uninstalling the game won't touch those data folders anyway. It'll only uninstall the game files themselves, I think. But I haven't actually done that yet, in fairness. Right. So, crud. The other issue is how do you actually triage these guys? Is Flomo still in there? That's because we know more about him, innit? I think my play here... My God, that's so much more than I was expecting. Yeah, those things are sort of created separately. I love it that you've all just got these crazy good regions. What's this one? Mario Vivian. Oh, the name is good too. Oh, did he come through? Oh, you must have done one club. My goodness. Oh, good on both feet as well. And 6'2". 15 jump. Not the quickest, but he's a goalkeeper after all. So I didn't even notice he was a keeper. And boy, is he a keeper. One-on-ones is good. Reflexes is good. Yeah, he's a bit good, isn't he? Christ. Right. I think what I'm going to do is... Have I got the Scouting Reco shortlist free? I do. Because it's so difficult to look at these damn things on the transfer room in screen because you can't put the things on the right screens, I'm just going to literally sort this by that and then add to show... Oh, it's the second one down, which is annoying. And just go down like this and put some of them on here. Maybe not the ones with faces. I don't know. There you go. They could be obscure as fuck and still have no faces. Disrespect to triage. I'm going to disrespect it all I damn well please. I don't really know how the way that we can really focus this because you can't multi-select on this screen, which is... That would be a big change, actually. Let me multi-select on this screen. I know the reason you can't do it is because of the context menu on the side, but they've got to give you some way of being able to look through these players in a more effective way, basically. Because I know you can filter it, but it won't let you filter by... Oh, we can filter by age. Just look at the 18-year-olds. Perhaps. That'll give us a better idea. Benetta! Thank you very much for the 12 months. I might do this instead, actually. That's super kind of you, man. Hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. There's a regen in here. There is a left-back regen. Okay, now we're talking. This is more like it. I need to move those to the top, really. 8-year-old? Ah. It's every single club scouting in it. There's a guy here called Wout Capers. I do like the idea of a guy just being called Capers. Cristiano De Puli. He's already on the list. You're not on the list. We'll add you in there as well. Flomo we already know about, so we'll ignore you. Although I do like your name. Big fan of Flomo. I'll use you as well. Then we'll have a little Gando. Yeah, Guido... He could be, but he's got a single name. I would be willing to bet he's Brazilian. It feels like you see Brazilians in these all the time. 24, 26. I don't think it'd be that difficult because you're just basically making a face pack because that's how all players are getting their faces. You can't select any more than one player on this screen, unfortunately. It is a huge drawback. And bear in mind, click to scout them wasn't what I was trying to do. I wanted to add them to a... Basically, I'm not trying to scout them. I'm trying to look at them all at once on a screen that lets me see more information. So what I'm doing is I'm adding them to this shortlist. Not this one. This one. So we can actually see the information in a more concise way. Because otherwise, you can't see their ages or potential on the same screen. You can't see all sorts of things on the same screen. It's really irritating. Right. Now I can see way more information. Lots of different nationalities in there. Guido is Brazilian. He's got great crossing. He's free. This feels like we just signed Guido, right? He's fast. He can possibly even tackle. His crossing is minimum 11. His full name, absolutely, is Rodrigo dos Santos Costa. It's worth a punt on a freebie, right? Because in theory... Wait, he has a minimum fee release clause of £525,000 for domestic clubs, but apparently I can just have him for free. In we go. Future prospect, breakthrough prospect. Okay, good. Good signs. What we saying in terms of contract? 330. Okay, it's a little on the higher side for these types of players, but we'll get that down because he's Brazilian. He's fallen into my trap of being Brazilian. Not even once. Don't let it happen to you. That'll probably be fine for 6 years. Lovely. Yeah, I know it's just interesting that it was so high considering... maybe is there like a minimum value for it perhaps? Oh, it's based on wage. His wage is very low. So it literally just scale. So if he's on if he signed a new contract, it would go up automatically. That's kind of cool. Guy Fawkes, that would explain a lot actually. Right, so we'll have Guido, just because he's free. Who else do we like? Bernardo Conde. Palmer. Okay. He's 20, in fairness. Some of these guys... Hang on, who's this Ali Barrow? Ooh. This is more fun. Burkinabe, 17-year-old. Number 10. Plays for CF Rahimo in Burkina Faso. We know very little about him, but he's intriguing. He'll obviously get scouted further. The other good thing is, what I've done is I've added a knowledge filter to this screen too, so we can actually see which players we need to scout further. He, of course, being one of them. Brazilians are all free. Are they all free? You're right. Oh, of course, we've got the transfer value thing here too, don't we? Let's just get that out there. One of them isn't, but the other guy, he was the only regen though. But we might have a look at this guy, who's one of those Italian Brazilians I've heard so much about. There's a Ukrainian here at Dynamo Kiev. There's a guy at Crystal Palace as well. Tunisian dude. They're all minimal knowledge, so you're probably an unlikely one. I'm not super fussed about you. Barrow's intriguing. I definitely want to scout Barrow more. But I'll select them all together and do it like that. We'll go through first. Guinea guy, but he's at Strasbourg. Cristiano Di Paoli is at Udinese. I mean, it's still quite cheap. I think they just need more scouting. Saif Yazidi is the Tunisian side. Wait, he plays for Avenir. That's Tunisia, yeah. Avenir Gabez. Okay, he's cheap. 18. None of them are standing out to me in the way that other guy was. Let me just see if I can stretch their potential out a little bit more. Blackburn guy. Those ones are probably not going to be that great. Fuck it. There's really no harm in... Oh, we can't do that, can we? We have to do it like that. In at least scouting them all again. Sorry, not again. We haven't actually scouted them once yet. Report, scouting pool, 1 week. Just to kind of get them into the system a little bit. And go after that one dude. That narrows it down a little bit. There needs to be... It's not the fastest process there, but... I mean, some of them you probably could just sign straight off of the other reports thing. I just wanted to have a closer look because there were so many of them. We'll do that. We'll remove from shortlist and we'll... Oh, no. Okay, of course, yeah. Nice. Okay. In that case, let's back into the transfer room in. That was kind of all of them, wasn't it? Most Italian... Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of the Italian-Brazilian kind of guys. And a lot of Italian-Argentinians as well. Free dude at Internacional. We can find him on here. We'll just look at the one with... That doesn't show club art. Ooh, hey, his cash #1. Watch out, chat. He has to be under the age of 18. Oh, they all are, actually. Did you see what position he was, by any chance? Just so I can filter it a bit quicker. Because I know I can't see there are clubs on this one. I mean, I think there's one of them where you can. Is it general info? There we go. Where is he at? It was Lorenzo. Was he slightly... Oh, he might have been slightly older. I might have added him to the list before we did that. There he is. Lorenzo Vaghetti. Dominic! Thank you so much for the 8-month resub. Love to see you, friend. How's it? How's life? Lorenzo's very intriguing. And he's a DCDM. Tackling good. Not the tallest, but he's got great pace. Expiring contract. Yeah, he actually feels very intriguing. I think what it was, you know, I probably did add some to the other shortlist accidentally. It's because it appears above it. I might just delete the team reports shortlist for the time being, just because we're not doing team reports yet. And it's getting in the way because it's at the top of all those lists. It'll make the workflow quicker if I get rid of it. This guy, I'm going to make an offer of 0 rather than do the approach to sign thing, because I find that this actually works better. For some reason. Than just trying to approach. I feel like if they've got an extension clause, they seem to trigger it more with the approach to sign than when you make them an offer. Right, we'll try that. See what he does. Sirens. Ooh. Thing is, because Sirens are second tier. So did that song request go through? I hope it did. It was like 6 minutes ago, though. Christ, got to find the damn thing now in chat. And it did. Nice. Fuck it. Let's do that now. This is where they're just not in the game. There they are, Sirens, in all their glory. Their senior squad. Hope you like one dude. I guess it's because they're not in a playable league. And also they're not in the top flight league of Malta, so it didn't even load their players either on top of that. But they do still have one guy. They've got Carlos Chaba, who I'm fairly certain he would have been at Syrenes, I think. More would he? No, wait, he wouldn't have been. No, he wouldn't, would he? He would have been at Gazeta United. In fact, I'm pretty certain this guy played against Syrenes in the game that I watched in Malta, because he played for Gazeta United in that game. And that was their opponent. So I think he may have even... Yeah. So I think I've actually watched this guy play as it happens. Good. But the male one on the back, that'd be great, actually. Well, there he is. What I want to do now is set up that other idea with the star player one, just to see if there's any crazy bastards out there that might actually meet those requirements. I'll do important player. Was he good? Well, Syrenes lost like 4-0 on the game. It wasn't a good... wasn't a strong performance from the lads, unfortunately. I'm glad that we got as many results as that, though, given that... I'm going to do important player instead of star player. Given that the... Actually, what I'm going to do... Here's how we finesse this. Oh, I didn't do it. I'm going to set it up so that it's... We've actually got a... like, max of 24. So it's really going to have to find young players that are first team ready for us, which is kind of a nice little... For one over the weekend, did they really? They had a bit of a wobbly start to the season. But it's nice to see them finally picking it up again. Oh. Still pronouncing Maltese runs really well. I try to. Mostly just because obviously we're doing that save for like over a year. I got it like programmed into me how certain things were pronounced. Obviously there's some that were never really that good in my pronunciation because some of them were just really, really tough to say. But for the most part, I think I'm reasonably close on some of them. Some of them are just a lot easier to say. 1 to 24 and 1 to 18. The problem with that is we then have to create new... If we do that, we then have to create another requirement for every single position in the team. It is still quite time consuming to do that. Because you can't do one that's... You have to do them for each position. You can't just say, I want these things, but it doesn't matter which role. The more specific you are, provided you set a playing time, the more good results you tend to get. We'll do 15 to 24 for that, I think. Is that how I've done it right? 15 to 24. Oh, I didn't do... God, this is where it catches you. Then we'll do DM to CD. DM to... Not DM to CD. I suppose it is DM to CD, isn't it? None of this DVD malarkey. Newfangled nonsense, I say. We'll whack the wingback ones in there easier because it's the same position. It's only the ones that change roles in and out of possession that really catch me out here. We'll do 24 on you. And then we'll do... But it's the fact that it comes through so quickly is really quite useful as well. Because you could just rinse it. I mean, this might find us the same guys, but I don't think it will because of the important player element of things. It's probably likely to just shift it somewhat. And we'll do a defensive one as well. Just see what that looks like. The only downside about doing this is that it is not really a set and forget kind of thing. You do have to sort of cognitively choose to run it. Never says pronunciation. I always say pronunciation. I don't know why. I even write it like that half the time, and my Google Docs thing is always having to correct me on it. I'm like, oh yeah, sure. It's like I never capitalize my I's either. Anyone comes through, we could try one afterwards. Oh, here we go. No, Bill Barry, not as far as I know. Not even as far as I know. They're not, no. Thank you, Flashy Space. That's very kind. Hopefully it was helpful. Breakthrough prospect to fringe player. Interesting. A loan move. That's probably quite nice for him, to be fair. See what the wage is going to be like. Oh. I wasn't familiar with your game, Lorenzo. You are a true gentleman. And Brazilian. And I think I can get him on a... This might be a 7-year deal for Paul Lorenzo. I say Paul Lorenzo. For wonderful, beautiful Lorenzo here. Could I get him away with a 7-year deal there? Lovely. He may not be as good as we think, actually, but still. How to build a nation, then? Well, we're only in season 2, so none of the things we're doing are really affecting the coefficients anyway. Like, we aren't going to be gaining a lot of coefficient points as a team that isn't playing in Europe yet, so I was willing to start the save knowing that hopefully that stuff, when it is fixed, is then something we can engage with. But right now, it's sort of not in a position where you can do a lot with it currently. That's what I was going to do. I was going to get rid of that second shortlist. For the time being, at least. Particularly as all the players have been deleted from it anyway, for the most part. Apart from a couple of random dudes I accidentally added to it. Hello, Self-Found Herring. A bruised shoulder. Was it a moderately bruised shoulder? Because that could keep you out for several weeks if I'm correct. World. I see certain accents that could definitely struggle with that. Like certain Scottish accents, I think, sound really fun when they're saying words like world and purple. Is it Glaswegian? Right, let me try. Yeah, now let's do the player X thing because there's 50 of them. Almost all of them are going to be Belgian amateurs, which is the dream. Although there's a lot of Fs in there. I love it when they rate a player nothing. They're just like, mate, he's too low to give a grade. What are you doing? 1 month for you. Anyone fun in here that's not crazy old? Oh my, yes! Now we're talking! This is more like the FM that I know and love. Why, yes, it's a 16-year-old 5-star potential player from Paxtakor in Uzbekistan. Somewhere, Hadrian has just gone, I told you. Lovely. Okay. Right. I'm sure you're wonderful, my friend here, but you are not what we're looking for right now. Man down further, he very much is. Up the Uzbeks indeed. Right. Let me just triage the bottom of... He said it. He said the word, chat! I'm just going to quickly triage the bottom of this list. Trim the hairline off here. You guys are okay. I thought it said Josh Allen then. For a second, I got super excited. The Finns haven't really worked out, have they? This will just clear this list up a little bit. Nice. Right, there we go. We can investigate these guys. Firstly, you. Oh, we actually know about you. Feroz Hikmatov would be a quality signing for the future. Gets into opposition area. Does not dive into tackles. Good. Number 10. He's 16, so it's really hard to say. Casual personality is not good. But, I mean, don't let this stop me. Would he actually sign for us? He's very young. Like, casual is a proper killer. But he's got very good teamwork and very good work rate. If nothing else, Lone Farm and Uzbek. Yeah, low determination as well, which I suspect is part of that. Let's just see if he'd even sign for us. What do they even want out of this? 140k. How about... Oh, cheeky. 125 is okay. God, I wish I could scroll on these. That'd be super nice. I'd pay that. I don't think that... Is that us? I assume that was us. Yeah, nice. The Finns. They, we found some good players in Finland before. In fact, we found a really good Finnish amateur dude that was playing in the second tier, ironically. And he was one of, like, his name was Carlson. He was a DM for Sweetie United in the multiplayer. He was absolutely ridiculous. Right, so we like you. And we have extensive knowledge too. Random dude who's 22. Ethan Brearley. He's free. Well, he's not... I mean, he is, but like... These are just not the sort of guys I'm super interested in signing right now. You're already at Slonsk. Like, I'm really focusing on the future already, because I think our first team squad right now is actually really good as it is. And if we could get some younger players that could come through that maybe could make a first team impact, those are delightful. Yeah, no, I saw James. That was super exciting. That's actually why I thought about it at the time, because I was like, oh, that actually is more important than I thought it was. Here we go. We've got another Belgian amateur. He's Dutch, but that's fine. Francois Klomp. Glorious. Oh, hello. He's not bad. There's more blue on him than I expected. One trait. What's the trait? Comes deep to get ball. Why would I care, right? He's very northern Belgian, yeah. Oh, that's the cheapness. Thank you, sir. It's because he's Dutch, you see. If he was Belgian, he'd be demanding 5 times that. They need to simmer down. Future prospect, low. We will get rid of that since apparently that's not doing much. This £80 a week. You beauty. I will give you, because of your 5-star potentialness, I will give you that. Can I just offer you that now? Oh, no. To be fair, I can see why you'd take that out. I'll give you the 3 years. I'll say give you the 3 years. Should be easy. I'll just do it like that. I'll pay you more now. Saves me more clicks. Great name. Like, tremendous name. Where was he born specifically? Oh, wait, no, you can't see it on that one, can you? Where is it that you see this information? Is it nationalities? It is. He was born in Noldwijk. Speaks all the languages. Doesn't speak Belgian, though. Just can't get the players these days. So he's fine. Him we're going to go after as well. You are probably quite a good player, but again... a couple more... Wait, did we... Oh, this guy's already signing for us. We already signed him. We've got this guy here, Rav Niemeyer of Dito. He's got a tiny bit in that extra star. Makes me think that he probably wouldn't want a lot of money as well, particularly on a youngster contract. We could pretty much offer him whatever we want at this point, I would say. I think, honestly, on a youngster, he might just accept this contract outright because he's so happy to have it. Yep. Yeah, with the first name like Francois, I just figured there'd be a bit of a cheeky little French or Belgianness in there somewhere, but apparently not. Either that or he's hiding it from us, which is a sackable offence in my book. This guy here is a Danish dude. He's got a severe... Oh, it's twisted ankle. Matthias Hilstrup of Tornby. Actually, he's got quite... Oh, no, that was his brave. Oh, bravery's always throwing me here. Not sure about him. He is only 16, though, which means he could potentially get better than some of the others. If he wants a youngster contract, I don't really see any harm in offering him the same deal that I've been offering these other guys, because when they want youngster, you don't have to offer them anything. If you offer them longer term, they usually just take it because they don't see themselves as that good, because they've got low self-esteem. Rest of you, probably not great. Ah, this is one of the guys we signed before, Cor van Hensbergen. He's dropped off a little bit. Success-wise in the save. Which save? Sorry, my apologies. I've completely lost track. I was too busy focusing on these random players. We already know about you. The rest of you I'm not super asked about. We'll send you off the list. Wait, no, I can do it like that, can't I? Just clear the list. I think. Nice. And with player recommendations. Oh, my apologies. Sorry, I didn't realise you weren't talking to me. What's this? We always talk east part of the country, sign Eastern European players. That's cool. I tell you what, constraint saves in FM, I think are the way to go in terms of real fun in FM in many ways. Like, I know this has its own little constraints, but like, I just like the idea of like weird, like, hey, I can only sign players from this region or have a certain personality type or a certain trait about them, an attribute or something. I just love that kind of stuff. I'm actually going to make a video, I think, closer to Christmas about exactly that. Like random save ideas along those lines. The crazy Uzbek, we've actually already put a bid in for him. And he's not currently interested. Damn it, Ferrus! Oh, Mercenary Save would be super fun. He is only 16. But he's absolutely going onto the Santa Baby list. Because we found a 5-star potential Uzbek. Like, that's exactly the type of player we were looking for. They're what FM's about for me. None of this more of Endrick nonsense. No, I want Ferruz Hikmatov. That's my boy. Yeah, we can't do much with that right now. Stockport Region Air. There you go. Yeah. A casual only one. That'd be super tough to get any development out of them, but it would be kind of nice. What you do is you can only sign players who've got bad personalities like casual and slack, but your goal is to rehab them and turn them into the monsters they could have been, you know? We need more Uzbeks, and I think we may find them. Jesus Christ. Oh, we're playing Lech next. That's the big one. Mentoring? Yeah, that actually sounds appalling. Hello, Harv. How are you this morning, my friend? Yeah, I think I'll definitely make that video a little bit closer to Christmas while I'm working on... Basically, the video I'm working on that I'm hopefully going to get out in between Christmas and New Year is a story type one, but it's a self-contained story, and it is with a constraint on it, basically. But I'm not going to tell you what the constraint is, because I think it's quite fun. Wow, that's not great. Easy 1337. GG. Thank you for the follow. Easy Lee. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that, friend. We did that one there as well. Nordic Nomads 2. Uzbek Boogaloo. It may as well be at this point. Yeah, the other one I've really wanted to do at some point was... welcome to the Christmas quiz. Nah, mate. While I absolutely chill the fuck out in a deserved and relaxed manner down in Devon with Pog and her parents, and then coming back up, seeing some friends, seeing my family. It's going to be nice. It's actually going to be my least stressful Christmas for a while, which is going to be pleasant. Yeah, that didn't go well. Lads, what happened? To be fair, that is a lot of XG to concede. They probably could have had more, if I'm honest. The same idea I've wanted to try at some point was the one where you can't sign players over a certain world ranking for their nationalities. So you say, like, not the top 20 or something, or not the top 25. And if the nationality of the player you're signing nation is in the top 20 or whatever nations, then you're not allowed to sign them. But it keeps varying, essentially. Christmas quiz, no, because the thing we used to do the Christmas quizzes doesn't exist anymore, unfortunately. And it was the only thing that actually did exactly what we were trying to get it to do. And I don't know why. I mean, maybe people just weren't using it. I don't know. But, my God, it was really good. Wait, did I set 2 of them up now? Oh, in progress. Here we go. Ah! Oh, my goodness me. You're right. Okay. I see you. Can I multi-select on this screen at least? I'll have anyone in there. Whack you guys onto shortlist. Take a closer look properly. Lovely. So I'm going to create an app in it. Fill the gap where QuizKit left. Sorry, QuizKit left. Because of cost. I guess that does make sense. It was just so perfect. No, so it updates, Steve. That kind of gives you that more volatility to it. So a nation could start doing poorly overall, and they could drop out and become eligible for you. So it's at the time you sign the player. That's the thing I really liked about the idea, rather than having hard constraints at the start. So basically, when you go to sign a player, you go, oh, he's from X nation. Look at the rankings. Are they top 20? We could sign these guys, yeah. I want to have a look at them at least to make sure we're not getting ripped off. But there could be some regens in here. There's a guy here called Mohammed Daf. I'm here. Basically, it's just the same one that James normally does, but this is different James. But we've added a requirement on it that's basically transfer value of max 0. So it's only finding free players instead, which is dope. Some of these haven't got wages. I guess it's because they're not actually at clubs. That would help, probably. Yeah, let's get these guys on the proper shortlist and then go from here. So James Ironal originally, and then James Comedy Spurs James. It's a James confluence. It's what you need. When two Jameses work together, they're unstoppable. It's like a rogue wave. I might actually cancel this now because it's only going to cause our scouting issues if we don't cancel this, and it's not going to find any more players because it never does. But that's fine. We've got what we wanted out of it. Oh my goodness me! Oh my goodness me! Dramane Ducore or Dramain Ducore. Wow. This is much more like it. These guys are free. We may as well punt on them. God, January's going to be fun when all these guys join us. £180 a week. I mean, it's just the dream. Got to be careful with him because wages. How's the World Cup draw? Maybe. I reckon they'll hire Rod Stewart to do it. That's what I would do if I was FIFA in that situation. You got it. Get Big Rod in. Get him reaching for them balls, proper style. I think to avoid any issues with that, I might just bump his base wage up a bit. There we go. We can afford that for a guy that looks as quality as this dude. Defunct teams back into the nation they came from. Ooh, I don't know. Because a lot of the defunct teams and stuff are actually still like in the game per se. Thank you, boss. That's very kind. Hopefully it went down well. It's weird putting them out at like 11 a.m, but I didn't want to wait on it any longer, honestly. Pistons on it. Oh, it's literally my favourite thing ever. I saw a lot of stuff like, was it GK Barry that did the Women's League Cup draw and she got a lot of shit for it? I think people are directing their shit in the wrong place. You hired GK Barry to do the draw and you got her. You got exactly what... Like, you got exactly what you ordered and then complained about it. Like, the people who are responsible for that are the people that booked her because they should have known that that's what they were getting. Well, I don't think she was a disgrace. She was exactly what you would expect her to be because that's her character. That's, like... It's a bit like buying a can of, like, tuna and being like, ah, fuck, there's tuna in here. Like, yeah, no shit, mate. Like, it was very strange. Like, if you don't want that type of vibe, that's fine. Don't book people that have that type of vibe, I guess. It'd be a bit like the FA Cup draw. They're like, oh, yeah, we want a really positive vibe for this one. So we've booked My Chemical Romance. Like, great band. Don't know if that's quite the appropriate setting. Like... Literally, Rod Stewart. I mean, to be fair, that was incredibly funny. So maybe the funniness of it kind of rubbed off a little bit, I suppose. One round of people. Dick Van Dyke and Youngblood would be amazing. I love Dick Van Dyke, man. Every time I remember that he's still alive and exists and seems to be just vibing, I'm just like, yes, you carry on, my friend. It's just brilliant to see. I'm just going to go after any region on here, basically, I think. Because why not? Random guy Operario. Luis Eduardo. Amazing. Goalkeeper Barry, that's the one. It's actually Barry from EastEnders. Tell you what, his physicals might be actually kind of good. Depends on his wage demands here. Oh, a bit more on you, my friend. Which might not be the worst thing in the world, honestly. That's fine. Yeah, he looks like he might genuinely be quite good. Boubacar Barry? What about GK Cherno Barry? Who, he still doesn't score, does he? Because he got that goal disallowed at the weekend. First time qualifier. Oh, I'm just looking forward to the World Cup. It's just, to me, nothing comes close to the World Cup vibes. I'm loving this idea. God. Feels as fast as I make videos about scouting, people are like, I've got a new thing. This will go in the next one. Once we've got like 5 new little things, we can add that in as well. I don't like making videos about like one singular topic if I can avoid it. It feels too spammy. Ooh. James Moss, Haitian, plays for Real Hope. Or Real Hope. Because he's got real hope. Yeah, she's a British influencer. She was on I'm a Celebrity last year. It's cool to see how Ginge seems to be being received quite well in the mainstream, from what I've seen anyway, which is kind of cool to see. it's interesting watching people break out of the sort of YouTube-y, Twitch streamy content space into sort of the mainstream world, and it's honestly quite cool to see. Oh, he's Brazilian. No, he's not. He's Haitian. This might require me to bump that up a fair amount. Ooh. Do you know what? I'll try and get him on just a basic 3-year deal, and we can assess when he joins us. Oh, tremendous. Still no shots on target, really? Oh, that's not what you want. I don't, honestly, Chaser, I don't know. I haven't been watching it. It's not really my kind of vibe. Most of the things I know about it is honestly just from what Robbo told me the other day, and from like what I've seen people say, which is very little because I don't really tend to watch or see much discourse either. We got Welton here, who is a goalkeeper, whose name is Welton Elvas Coelho. We'll have a bit of Welton, John. Why not? Bit of a higher wage. But these are the exact kind of backbone guys that are going to form the backbone of the loan farm in a couple of years, potentially. And if we get a few of them in now, it's a dream. So these guys are the ones from James's recruitment focus idea. We already did those guys, and now we're doing the recruitment focus ones. You can see they're even younger, actually, which is great. Andre Luis. I'm seeing blue. He plays for Horizonte. Hopefully he can also play Verticale, otherwise we're in a bit of trouble. Oh, a bit of a higher wage on you there, friend. But also, these guys feel like they're... I don't want to sign too many because they actually are going to cost us wage money. Luckily, we should get a lot of that back in January anyway. There's some more in here. This guy here. Hodai Kagigas. What a name. Wait, okay. Is he full he's a Canadian Spaniard born in... Well, would you believe it, chat? Of all the names, Barry, Ontario. Is that GK Barry, Ontario? By any chance? Incredible. I didn't think he would be Spanish. But there he is. Do I need another goalkeeper, though, at that point? What else is there in here? Most of them are moving. Oh, Mozambique guy. He's going to be super cheap. Mario Masicane, particularly as we were talking about Mozambique earlier. Canucks tomorrow predictions. I mean, literally, unless... If Demko's back, it's different. But if they're literally just relying on Quinn Hughes, who honestly doesn't look that bothered at the moment, I don't see how we don't just absolutely annihilate them again. Oh no, we did beat them, didn't we? We beat them in OT, I think, a few weeks ago. We're just an absolute wagon at the moment. It's still ridiculous how long this run keeps going. Another Brazilian dude here, Odair Marinho. Odair. What sort of... Fuck, I'll put a bid on him as well. See what his wages are like. That's a nice little chunk of players, to be honest. I've gone to the wrong page again. God, can you do a shortlist bookmark? Or would that be asking too much? You can. Watch me now forget to use it for the next 2 weeks. Either way, the fact that I even found us any regens is incredibly encouraging, considering we are literally a season and a half in. Very exciting times. Particularly that dude at the top, the Marleyan guy. He's the epitome of what I want out of these types of scouting systems. Glorious. Okay, cool. Let's get these guys signed. Let's have this to look up. I did. Yeah, the Sky Sports Halo thing was... just... Once again, it's like, who thought of this? Problem is, I don't know if I can even filter by their... Oh, you can't sort this list, can you? I like how you can search for messages in here. How do they even show up on this screen, or does that just not work? No, Uzbek guy said no, unfortunately. I suspect it's because he's too young. He was only like... That's just like a random punt on... Oh, wow. Random regen at 24. I guess it's because of the playable leagues. I might have to refund your points on that one, just because otherwise we just have to look on the player database thing and it wouldn't find us anything interesting. Well, I mean, it could have been good, but the way that they marketed it was just way too sort of, well, patronising for a start. Okay. Wow, we're going straight into a game now. That's fine. I might have to do a quick pick here, just to sort of reshuffle the squad around a bit, and then I can get an actual idea of who I want, because Yemka Karamov, dude, interesting, he's gone for that. Krzyzanowski, Reiners is still in because of the injury. Oh, he's putting Daryl in. Don't agree with that, my friend. Abe Faye is very much the man for that job. He's been good this season. The question is, who then comes back onto the bench? Mura sure shit does, because we don't need a second goalkeeper on the bench, particularly not one who's leaving. Benza needs to be in there somewhere. Probably instead of Daryl, honestly. At least he's a permanent player. Stevens not really available yet. Omich is probably fine. Lelyvel's nearly back, though. Good news. Maynard McKinnon. Really? Shit. That is not good. Although if Val was back, that would sort of help a little bit. But being without Landy, he may not have a lot of points this season, though he's getting there. But his impact on the ice is just so profound. There's just something about the way that we play with... What the hell? I thought I was going to skip the game there. On day-to-day, really? Is that after the Habs game? I only caught the end of that. I saw Kale got... looked like maybe it was just a Charlie horse because he hobbled off the ice, but he seemed to be fine after that. I guess the problem with hockey injuries is you never really know because they just say he's day-to-day. It's lower body. You could have like a broken... Both his legs could be broken in multiple places and they'd be like, yeah, 4 to 6, lower body. Back to December 2nd. Oh, okay, so there's a chance then. I mean, to be fair, we've kind of dodged a lot of major injury issues this season, so the fact that we've almost earned the right to get a couple of injuries and we've got such a giant gap. I say giant gap. It's still a pretty big gap. Right. This is huge. Top of the table clash. At home, I think. Yes. Against Lech Poznan. They're not actually top of the league anymore because they've bottled it slightly, but we can't go above them, but we could officially be in a title race if we win this game. Right to play. Did you see that? Was it Carl Palmieri where he did something horrendous to us? Oh, look at that. And as he was hobbling off the ice, he got the puck, saucered it to his teammate, who then scored, and he got the assist as he was leaving the ice. Yeah, I think they're just really, really cagey about it. And it's weird, considering the overwhelming influence of betting stuff in American sports now. It's actually embarrassing. It's worse than English. Is that Frank Kessier? You're absolutely right. It must be, right? Does he play there in real life? Nope. Oh, my days. They mean business. So, yes, that is Frank Kessier. That's quite... He's only 29. Yeah, the Stars are dangerous. I mean, they've been on an absolute heater lately as well. Frankly, our division in general is just stacked to high heaven with the Avs, the Stars, and even the Wild as well. That's beautiful. Apparently he is. It seems like it. Tore his ACL. Yeah, incredible. They've got quite a good... Bear in mind this as well is a Lech team that didn't even get into Europe last season. So they've done all of this and recruited these lads without even having European football to offer them. Which means they really should be doing a lot better in the league. Do you know what I miss, chat? When games had highlights in them. It's a thing of the past. I've heard in the latest update they're bringing them back. There we go. This feels like it's our first real... Oh, wow. That is really unnecessary. He's going to chip him, isn't he? Nope. Yeah, highlights of a nerd. Who wants to watch football? I want to watch some things flip across the screen repeatedly. So, if you see a player on the kit graphic... Oh, shit. And it's 1-0. Patrick Vorlamark. Only opening of the entire game, and Lech Poznan are just showing that little bit of extra quality that we do not have. We were controlling it, but little errors... Like little mistakes tactically, positionally from us are just allowing them a bit more space here. Our guys at the back post get a little bit confused, and Krzyzanowski is too busy putting his hands behind his back there. Who was that? I think that was Grujic on the left-hand side who just let that bounce for no apparent reason. It's a crazy scat one, to be fair. You're getting that at least. So yeah, if you see a guy that shows up like this with a number instead of their shirt and number, it doesn't mean that they're a regen, I don't think. No, what it means is that they're not in Lech Poznan's first team at the time of the match. So if they're like an under-21 player or an under-19 squad player that's called up to the first team for a game, for some reason at the moment in the FM, it doesn't give them a shirt. We had the same thing when we put Wroblewski in for the first couple of games before we'd officially put him into the first team squad. Ah, shit, who's got injured? I think that might in fact be... Oh, go on. Oh, no! Karamov's shot is blocked. Nearly put over the line by Grujic and he's missed it. I think it's Grujic that's injured here, actually. Or is he? I think it might have just been a knock. We might be okay. They just have to play naked. They do, indeed. There's a volleyball libero. A lot from... people who don't play the game could be true. I mean, possibly, but... If that is the case, it's some poor decision making. But then there's obviously a lot of that in any game. Not everyone that works at a game company is going to be, but it was just, I feel like some of the design decisions definitely felt like they were made by people that hadn't played the game. Certain screens, you can be like, why is that decision like that? Okay. Yeah, he's just literally got, you know when you do like a race, you get like the number on your chest like that and you pin it with paper clips. He's got them under his skin because he's hard. I don't think we've done a lot wrong. Controlled the possession, had some chances, missed a lot of shots. They got that one little moment. But I guess that's life when you're... I'm content that if we carry like this till about 60, see where we go with it. Spacebar in. And then at 60, we could potentially throw it on attacking and see if we can grab ourselves an equaliser here, because we've not been that bad. And this seems to be the sort of the best teams that this league has to offer to us. And it does make you feel like we're not actually that far off of competing with some of these guys. And, oh, was that not a penalty? No. I don't think it would take too much to the point where with the right players in the summer, I think we could start to get into the European battle properly. To be honest. Right, come on, Rhiners. Ah, never mind. Ah, dear. Best 11, it will pick players in the... yeah. I don't think that was ever up for debate, right? I used quick pick, but I didn't put any of our players in the players. Our team wasn't the issue. We were just looking at their team. Oh, he's gone through here. Matkovic. Oh, just wide. Fernic on the bench. I don't know. I didn't give a proper look at the bench because obviously I quick picked just to kind of reset our team because of the cup match. But frankly, Matzoki has not cooked today. We're unfortunate to be losing this game, aren't we? I might set the subs up now, regardless of what happens on this highlight. Matzoki's been poor. What is the bench looking like, actually? Did Furman make it? He did. Oh, do I go Furman here and just try something different and just pure pace it? How's Krzyzanowski been? He wasn't great for the goal. In fact, he's not been great in general. Maybe now's the time to get Krzyzanowski off as well. How about Koziemka? He's been okay. I'll let him stay on. Karamov? Actually, Karamov's been very good. This feels like maybe James comes on for Duda this time instead. Though he will be on the correct foot, which could be a bit of a worry. That's 3 subs. One more. Benzer's not the one. It's only really Midani. I might just save the other sub for the time being. Make some more changes at like 60... Well, like 70 minutes maybe. Like Disco Elysium. There's actually a no-clip documentary series out at the moment about the creation of Disco Elysium. I've got it on my like watch later list. I haven't actually started the first episode yet, but I did enjoy Disco Elysium. It was ages ago that I played it. That's a great pass. It's Matzoki. Can he score before he goes off? He slides it across and it's saved again. They're just getting bodies in the way better than teams we normally play against, although they might be about to mess this up. Oh, wait a minute. Krzyzanowski's still got it. Ah. Debated massively. Ah, sorry, Don. Song too long. Oh, he's a real player. Is Furman a real player? I don't know why I even thought he wasn't. Oh, no, he's a regen. Or are you playing with the same data seed as I am? So that would make sense, I guess. Either way, Furman is... He's got pace. He has a lot of pace. But I don't know what else he's got for us yet. And that's a good ball in, actually. Right, somebody get the header clearance here. Nice. Come on, James. Now's your moment. Oh, look at the jinx. It's like watching Scooby-Doo. We are definitely missing Lelefeld. Rodado has not hit the ground running at the same pace I was hoping he would do in the top flight. He's getting goals, but he is finding it definitely more difficult at this level. And it does seem that he's actually creating space for other people more than he's the one directly getting the chances at the moment. But I still have faith in him. Oh, that's poor. Unless, no. I think this is probably going to get a second goal for them any moment now. They are just starting to cause little bits of problems for us defensively, especially from these sort of situations. And it's a great save from the goalkeeper again. Here we go. In fact, I'm just going to preemptively whack this onto attacking now because we may as well throw some bodies forward now and try and get this goal. Furman, here we go, showing that... Oh. It's the first time I've seen him touch the ball. We are very unlucky to have not scored a goal in this game. Furman, though, he's gained rating off the bench as a 17-year-old. That's a good sign. He's taking people on, clearly. He's at least offering something. Right. Next round of changes, I think. We're going to go with Midani for Koziemka, who is just falling off a little bit. To be honest... None of the other substitute options. They're either centre-backs or strikers. And then again, Rodado's not done a lot. Maybe this is the chance for... Fuck it. Argerais in. Let's give him a go. Yeah, this is the thing. I suspect that there was a lot of conversations about that. And it's just... We simply don't know, and it's all speculation, right? But you go into certain screens and you see things and you're just like, this feels like it wasn't designed by someone who's played the game before. And without this sort of knowledge of the way that the flows work, it just feels like certain screens are just so illogical, I guess. Some of them work totally fine. And some of them, the newer ones as well, that are completely revamped, actually work really well. But I wonder if that's almost coincidental. Tipped over the bar. Furman was offside, but at least he was showing for the run yet again. We're good in last stages of the games, though. So I don't think this is completely over yet. And I would 100% take a draw, although it does look like Lech Poznan, time wasting, away from home at newly promoted side. That's levels of... That is so tin pot. I get to take the piss out of them at this stage. We'll get to root for them later, when they're actually in Europe. But they've got to qualify for Europe first, and so do we. Although that does seem like it's getting more and more likely if we keep on playing like this. Oh, Christ, that's a really nice pass through, and all this shit talking is just going to lead to us conceding a goal. Just pretend that I didn't say any of that. Ishak makes it 2-0 to Lech Poznan, and that is just... I think it is really just down to the quality showing. They are a better team than us. They have better players, and they've taken their chances today. Ishak gets through. It's a lovely pass from Valemark, and it's 2-0 to Lech Poznan. We were bound to lose one eventually, but this kind of... It was the... if we win this, we're actually in that title race potentially. But now, you take... we were already, I think, 4 or 5 points behind them, but then it becomes sort of 7 or 8 points behind them. And realistically, were we actually going to get that? Probably not. That being said, I still think with the fact that 2 of the best teams in Poland right now are absolute bobbins. Wait a minute, Furman. We may still have a chance of getting Europe because of that. Midani again. They're just getting players in the way. Furman. And again, he has looked really, really good. Do you reckon we should start Furman next game? Because off the bench today, he's genuinely been good. Here we go. Ball across. Cleared again. But Lech Poznan have just got bodies in the way. Like, we've had the chances, but last-ditch defending has really bailed them out here. But Furman has caused a lot of problems around the side. Here we go. Come on, drop it across. Bang! And it's Ajvarai again. This is not over yet. Oh, they're coming up. Just you wait for Nivorsheva. That's the big one. Hello, Hazard. That is a lovely run. Was that Karamov again? It was. Karamov is actually kind of subtly popping off a little bit this season with some of his just some of his play in general. Go on, one more. Look at the... We're going to be so unfortunate to lose this game, aren't we? But wait. I think this is just the end of game highlight, but it doesn't always show one, does it? This might not be done yet. 95th minute. We've genuinely kind of battered. Matzok, I mean, he got the... Oh, no, he didn't. No, he did get the winning goal, didn't he? But that was mostly because it was put on a plate for him, if I recall. Oh, that was it. We've absolutely battered them on paper and lost. Dear. Nice. Furman did really well. He got a 7.2 without getting a goal or an assist off the bench, which is a good sign. Yeah, that's strange. It almost feels like there wasn't a concisive plan as to where they were going with it. I want to see your Furman. See how it compares to mine. Damn, okay. So, solid. He definitely... I'm glad we signed him. He definitely feels like a good player for us. Yeah, their keeper was just standing there for the most part. They had to time waste against a newly... Look at this. Unfortunately, also look at this. They are now 7 points above us in the league. We're probably not winning the title this year. I hate to break... I know. Can't say I'm that disappointed. Look, end of the day, if we get top... I think it's only top 4 this year, actually. Like, realistically, Jagiellonia are better than us. They've already beaten us this season. Brookbet, maybe? Legia will definitely get up there. The crucial thing, though, is Cracovia are shite. They are absolutely dreadful. They must have lost... They've scored 7 times in 13 matches. They came second last season. They're getting relegated as things stand. They're already 8 points from safety after 13 games. They came second. We may not even have a derby next year because they're so bad. They have just sacked their manager, as have Rakov as well. I think Rodado has to start because he is Rodado. He is generally pound for pound better than anyone else, and we already know how good he can be. And even in games where he's not playing well, I feel like he still creates space for our other players. It's that second striker role that I'm just really not like nailed down on yet. But I definitely want to try Furman as a starter for the next game, because why the hell not, right? Yeah, Brookbet would be quite a fun one to have in Europe with their lovely orange badge. We're right in there. We're still scoring a good amount. It's top 5 100% feels on the cards. Mostly just because these two have absolutely shot the bed. Like, even to catch us. Rakov are 8 points behind us already. At Cracovia, they're not catching us. They're just not, are they? It's great. High hopes for just anguish in the set. I can't remember who it was. There was a team in the MTK save that we had really high hopes for in the second tier, and they just never went anywhere. I can't remember who it was. I think exclamation mark logos is what you're looking for, Felix. Hello, Tally Wedge. Send it to the second tier Cracovia next year. I know I said I wanted to make Poland better, but wouldn't it be quite funny if we just sent players to everybody except Cracovia and just saw them slowly disappear out of existence? Pushkas were a top flight side, I think. They got a Tycoon, but I don't believe Pushkas ever got relegated. Oh, did they? Vashas. I think it was Vashas. Yeah, 35 points. We're not having any issues staying up for sure. I am going to yell at the lads for that because honestly, we should have done better with our chances in that game. That should have been a dub. Stole all their players. I would never do that to anybody. Not even... Who was it? Who was that team that I absolutely obliterated when they... when Marlon Hilly wronged me in the press? When I signed all of their players and got them relegated. I'm a vengeful man. What can I say? Karol shines. We do the dub. Yeah, building a nation except Cracovia. Very specifically, this section of the city is getting built. Vichetta? Maybe. We'll let them in if there's time. If they stop being so boring. Brilliant. So I keep pressing spacebar and it's just not working, damn it. Oh, that is tremendous. I say tremendous. Like, we lost the game, but I'm happy with our performance. Oh, here we go. Here come all the players. See on the videos. No, lose my game. Right. Okay. Firstly, which platform are you on, Felix? Because that does sometimes matter because they, Steam and Epic, I believe, install things in different places, and also the difference between PC and Mac can also cause problems too. So that's the first thing we need to establish. Garbania Krakow. Haven't heard of them much yet, but maybe if they get promoted, we can take them under our wing as well as like a local affiliate. I want to see Cracovia be the 4th best team in Krakow. That's my plan. Anyone else? Oh yeah, you get a language course for sure there, lad. And considering he wants youngster playing time, with those wages are quite extreme for a youngster playing time. Yeah, I thought you might go for that. He tried his luck. You got a good agent there, friend, but he is going to cost you at times. Love that for you. Okay. What is next? Have we got another international break? No, we've actually got a game against Brookbet Nichica coming up soon. Only league club you can buy players from. That would be so fun. Hey, they're bringing it on themselves. If they get relegated, I'll have no choice. If they're in the way of the smashing machine when I come walking past, what can I do? Get out of the way of the smashing machine. That's what when I wear a quarter zip, that's what I call myself in the mirror in the morning. I just need you to know that, chat. It's also a very warm room now, and I'm regretting the Nordic knit jumper today, but I don't know, just felt right. Mostly just because it came last night, and I really wanted to wear it. You know when you get a new item of clothing and you're just like, oh, I actually quite like that, and you just want to wear it more so than normal. It's going to be in the rotation a lot lately. Along with that wonderful corduroy shirt that Pog bought me yesterday. Breakthrough prospect for O'Dare. I don't think you're a breakthrough prospect there, laddie boy. Like, if we're being honest together, you're not even at 5-star potential here, unless our scouts are super wrong, which there's every chance they are. You're also super Brazilian, though, which helps me out just a great deal in allowing me to put some wonderful clauses in your contract. 3-year deal there. Pop that to like 550. Glorious. It was only the Haitian guy we had a little issues with on that one. Hutnik Krakow, getting them all on Steam. Okay, so basically, when it comes to logo packs, it really should be a case of logo pack, unzip it, it's a folder, it goes in Sports Interactive, well, my document, Sports Interactive, Football Manager 26, and then graphics. I would make a separate folder in there called logos or something. Then, as long as there's no... The only thing that can sometimes cause problems with it is if there's still small logos in it. Is it just one logo pack that just has one folder in it that contains logos? Because I know there was an issue some people were having where because there was like small and large logos, it was getting confused or something. But I believe all the newest logo packs don't have that problem anymore, so that shouldn't be the issue either. Wife beat in the next stream. Hey, you're gonna like... I am wearing... Obviously, I'm wearing a white t-shirt underneath this. Pog bought me some... because I've been needing some more underlayers. I'm wearing a small, slim-fit white t-shirt. I've never been able to get into a small before. This is also a small, but then they scale a bit bigger. It's super strange. It's like it actually sits nicely across my shoulders, but I wasn't like always... You know, anyone who's ever been fat, right? You always know this sensation. The pulling of the clothes away from your body when you're sat or even stood. I was doing that instinctively, and then I realised, wait, I actually don't need to do that anymore. And it was such a nice moment to realise that I can actually fit into it, which was so cool. Also... Now it's probably... You may have noticed this in the background today, earlier, chat. This lovely thing here. This, some of you may have seen this on Twitter earlier, is the new Mitre collab football with FM. And this ball is actually dope, frankly. Shout out to Pro Sport Direct for sending this over to me, because this is a lovely, lovely football. And I haven't touched a football in a while since the charity game, right? But it's just such a nice football. The logos are cool. The colour schemes are nice. It's just really, really good. And if you do exclamation mark ball in chat, that's how you can get it. Did I kick it already? It's never been kicked. You've heard it never been kissed. It's never been kicked. Ready? This is where I just break a hole in my ceiling and I get kicked out of the house. And that is the most athleticism you're ever going to see from me, my friends. Let's get that back to pride of place. There you go. You'll love to see. And I've got a lovely little stand for it too, which they were kind to send me. So there you go. One of the best kicks. Do 5 kick-ups. I can't do 1 kick-up. I play sports games. I don't play sports. Get your balls in chat. Look at him. That was very intense. I agree. I'm an intense man. Oh, dear. Okay. Where even were we? You saw that in the charity match. I know. Charity match. I mean, with the charity match, like, I started off okay for like the first 10 minutes, but then I just, once some of the tackles started flying in, I was just like, I have a half marathon a week from now. I'm not getting injured. I'm not getting injured for a charity match, you know? Are you available? I'm afraid not, Sharpie, as I've actually been called up for Nigeria. I'm going with Calvin Bassey, Alex Iwobi, and Samuel Chukwueze. Going with the lads. I'm afraid. I'll also be gone for AFCON. Being recommended multiple times in the same list. I actually discussed this in the video, but yes. But the crucial thing is the game, the number of players that the game tells you, that's the number of unique players. So yes, you do get some duplicates if they fit multiple requirements, but the game doesn't count them as, the game will ignore them basically. So it will show them as duplicates, but as long as you've got the number at the top, that is the correct number. It's not spot bias. They were kind enough to send me the ball, and so I was doing a little shout out for them, basically. So shout out to Pro Sport Direct. That being said, I am potentially sorting out a new stream sponsor, because it seems that I got in front of the right people from doing the pickup campaign. So we may actually at some point soon have a new long-term stream partner, potentially. This time in the drinks field. So that'd be kind of cool. So there, is he even still in the game? Like, who does he even play for these days? I realize the typing in Mendy is not milk. Weirdly, that isn't entirely wrong. But anyway, you'll understand why later, but that isn't entirely wrong. Rebel Wisła. Imagine. He was at Pogon, was he? Might have been a short contract. He's at Troyes. Oh yeah, he did do a season at... Oh wow, I did not know that. But yeah, he's at Troyes now. So he's... Oh, imagine. Earthy whiskey. What, to go with my lovely Nordic knit? Just in the middle of next summer, me sweating through this jumper like, but hey, get your whiskey, chat. Yeah, so it'll be... the weather. I mean, I haven't discussed things properly with them, but they only approached me about this yesterday. But it would be a long term. It wouldn't be anywhere near as sort of like integrated as the Balsam one I did. It wouldn't be like lots of giveaways and stuff where I'm taking entire segments of the stream. It would more be just this stream is sponsored by and the stuff around, and occasionally I talk about the product type of thing. But it's a longer term partnership over like many months, which I think will be kind of cool, because I've never really been able to get that sort of stuff in the past. So it's kind of nice that suddenly I'm even on the radar of people like this. It's quite validating, I suppose. Low move for Welton. I'm afraid not, my friend. You'll stay with us like a candle in the wind. I don't know how that would really work. I mean, it goes out after a while. Never knowing when to turn to when the goals go in. There's a line of joke here, and I'm going to work on it. But right now, I'm going to do his contract. Forgive me. I'll let you do that, chat. You're more creative than me anyway. Wait, 900? What are you doing, Matt? It's like, are you trying to get sacked? It's a question I sometimes ask myself anyway. One more. We've got Masikane, who is... Where is our Haitian... Not the Haitian guys. Where was the... Oh, he was an approach to sign, wasn't he? The Guinean guy. Not Guinean guy. Malayan guy. You were going to want a bit of that. I'll give you 2 years for the time being. I'm being hasty here. Thank you, Alex. That's very kind. I guess so. It's just... It's something that I don't tend to focus on too much. particularly after many years of having reasonably good viewer numbers on Twitch and never really seeing anything like that. So I guess I just kind of assumed that just I wasn't really on the radar of people like that. And that's fine, you know. I was happy doing what I was doing. It's just nice to sort of feel like the hard work's sort of paying off a little bit, I guess, right? That's all you really want in life out of your career, is that kind of fulfillment, I suppose. And I think lately I've very much been getting that, which has been very, very, very nice. Just frankly, it's just been nice. We'll do that. We'll do that. I think just having YouTube back as well, and not having it being this big scary monster in my background that ruins my psyche, is definitely a good thing. I so look forward to making videos. It's great. I actually love it. And I also can't wait for after stream today, because now I'm going to get my creative brain back again for work on the next video. I don't know what it is yet, but the second I publish a video, I then get it all back again. It's crazy. So Lorenzo Vaghetti's coming in as well. He might join immediately, right? Oh no, he won't. God, Monday the 25th of January is going to be busy at the Krakow airport. You think they'd get there before then? Ah, is he still injured? So Lorenzo's in. We're going to get like 20 guys in January. Patriot biscuits on... Exactly. I still actually have some. I looked in Tesco's again yesterday to see if I could find some of the... Oh, you as well. The salted caramel ones. Still can't get them. They are sought after, man. To Poland. I actually don't know, honestly. This is another one of these ones. Obviously, I can't discuss it properly yet. It's another one of these sponsors that when you know who it is, you'll have heard of them, which is always a good sign. Oh, thank you, Galazzo. I'm glad. I always worry with... I was discussing this with chat when we first got started today. I always worry that with videos like that, I know I have a tendency to waffle. I know that you all know that. You don't care because that's why you're here, right? But with YouTube videos, I have to be much more careful. But maybe I'm also just like, in videos like that, when it's a deep dive, the waffle is why you're there. You want me to test literally everything like a naughty little gremlin in the transfer room. I actually ended up cutting some stuff out as well. But I was like, well, do I need to say that again? That's my Asda. I don't have an Asda. The nearest Asda to... No. I don't even know where the nearest Asda to me is, actually. We've got Sainsbury's, Aldi, Tesco's. But no Asda. I'm living an Asda-less life. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I guess. I think it's just a question of getting in with the right people a lot of the time. If you do well in one campaign, they want to use you again. And also, you guys sending me the pictures of you buying pickup biscuits, I'm pretty certain is a big chunk of the reason why as well. Because I sent those over and the agency really liked it. So, oh Christ, our keeper's injured. New video stream. Rarely, most of the time so far, I don't actually post the videos when I go live. That's usually just the recap videos I do that with, because with the recap videos, it's designed as a funnel to streams. So it's the logic behind it is basically the recap video goes out, people watch that, I say join us on stream, and it's like this sort of call to action to come straight over to the streams. That's what those are for. I rarely ever publish the other videos like I did today. I just did because I wanted to get the information out as soon as possible so we could discuss it on stream. Most of the time, I still aim for the evening slots. Luckily, Twitch doesn't care so much about the early hour numbers on videos anyway. It's more about how it performs long term. Also, I think we'll absolutely smash the thumbnail for this one too. I was like, put me in a gold mine. He's like, got you. Little weird. Yeah, I think it's just... I'm in a unique position in the content space at the moment just because... everything feels like progress to me because I've basically completely let myself stagnate for such a long time. So it just feels like everything I'm doing is seemingly good, but other content creators, it may not be good to them. So I'm seeing huge results, but that's because of what I'm judging it against is much lower. So I can sort of see how perhaps in a normal year I wouldn't be, but everything feels like success for me at the moment. Like just having a video go out and people are just excited about it and putting nice comments on it. That for me is enough. And it just makes me so happy to see because I'm no longer scared of YouTube. Like I was for such a long time, basically. Yeah, I feel excited to make them. It's great. It's like I got half my life back again. Never heard of it before. Go on. Oh, that's interesting. Sorry, it gave me like links to like Cutsies video he put out the other day. Obviously that was FIFA. Sven Hospital created. Good question. I was about to check that actually before we got into that last game, and then I forgot. Like a naughty. Why am I'm talking to myself like a patronizing dominatrix. I'm not wearing nearly enough leather to get away with that. So, Svenny boy, how are the laddies doing? Oh, she sounds extremely Finnish. Evie Sutella. Wait, that's a real lady. Wait, have they signed a real human? I think they've actually signed a real human woman. She's also injured, of course, because she plays for them. Silly me. How many of them are injured at the moment? Oh, for a second I thought it was none, but it's just the wrong screen. We want... It's still not good, is it? I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 of their... Yeah, 12 of their 21 players are injured. It's not great. The loan farm is starting earlier than expected, for sure. Although it might end up having to start in the summer, because with the foreign lads, we probably won't get them. I'll be curious to see if we can get them loans first time around, actually. High-vis gear on. You're right. The hard hat is missing. Blame Will. Don't blame me. I think it's just because he already had the high-vis one of me from the Building a Nation thumbnails. You're right. Next time I do a mining video, I'll be sure to get a hard hat on. Is there any other PPE I should be wearing? Maybe like some glasses, perhaps. I could definitely do that. Also, you work in the mining industry. How cool. Ducore. Is he going to learn Polish before he arrives? What a lad. He's the one I'm most excited... Oh, hello. We can see more of that. He's the one I'm most excited about. Good on his left foot. Really good on his right foot. Some nice attributes for someone who's only 17 years old. And we're signing him from a Marley? A Marleyan team. That's what everyone's about. Pencil in ear. I should ask Pog, really. She's got loads of PPE. Woman is overfloweth with PPE these days. Sometimes she comes home from work and I think I'm being swatted. Like full on, like, she's got a black polo with a black jacket over the top. She's got black combat boots on. She's got steel toe combat trousers. Not steel toe combat trousers. That would be very weird. Steel toe combat arse. Weird. Body cam. Like... I'm like, you're right there, love. What did the Rivers do today? Still hates her van, though. The second that they get her a different van, i.e. a Fev, things will be a lot better. Real live on Twitch. Wait, what? People have been watching this whole time? God damn it, man. I might have to take this jumper off, genuinely. It's getting a bit hot. Oh, yeah, no, totally. The Cutsy ones, you might want to check that video out, though, just because it is a good video. And Cutsy's great. That's a cool idea, though. That's the sort of stuff I like to see. And I actually think that FM is more... This year, I feel like more story stuff is actually going to do well, I think. And that's why I want to start getting on that a little bit. Once I've finally finished all my guides, I just want to start making some story videos again properly. Really like their van. I don't know, but hers is an electric Vauxhall combo with a range of about 10 miles that they expect her to do loads of stuff that requires lots of driving in, to the point where she's having to do hire cars to get to meetings. So just give her the Fev. Oh, you did, Exodia, but that's okay. Sometimes the best time to join is the awkward time, right? I'm going to have to take this jumper off. It's happening. I've given in. Cue the music. I like that with no music, Voddies would have just heard random off-camera grunting. So basically a normal stream. Bozish is back. Oh dear. Phew. Now that I am ready for. That's where team report my women's team because it's too expensive. I guess what they mean is it's too expensive to convince them to join your men's team. Just maybe it's 100 plus non-listening kids so I can handle it. Well, okay. That's giving school assembly vibes. What was the talk about? Maybe you can whack it on us instead and we'll be way more interested. We didn't even check how Sven's team was actually getting on, did we? That would be bad. Actual coal. Ah, I see. Your assistant to the coal mine manager. Got it. Right. Kraków. Bang. I like this just called the FA Cup. Hey, well done, ladies. They're actually ahead of Legia. Wow, that's amazing. Their record is, I think, identical to ours after 6 matches this season. Oh, no, they've lost 3 times. Never mind. They're not scoring a lot, but they're also not getting relegated. Shout out to them. Ah. Yeah, we had to remove someone in order to allow them to sort of exist. Did the Nelly one go through? The Nelly one did go through. Things you'd love to see. Ah, Spacebar's working again. And there was much rejoicing. I did set up a recruitment in, didn't I? Let's get to the next match day, and that way I can forget about it. There's nothing better in FM, other than loads of things, than when you have a player that's not supposed to be good that does things. Like Wroblewski in that one singular game. I don't know, there must have just been something in the air that day where his debut... I wonder if there's like some mechanic that's like, hey, this guy's... That'd be kind of cool. Story mechanics where your player just performs better because it's his birthday. Did Lek drew their next game? They let us back in. We've been blessed with 69 responses to important player. And that's really high considering they're all between 15 and 24. Nice. The game just knows. Right, what we say? Wait, not one of them is under 20. Fine. I see how it is. Anyone... I guess it's important player. Like, we weren't expecting to find too many of them, I suppose. But anyone crazy... I mean, the point is, it works. If nothing else, it works. Frederick Schmahi of Elversberg. 23-year-old German. Who's the youngest of the bunch? Let's see if we can find one that's like maybe 21 or something. 3 dudes. Lovely. Who's younger? Was there a freebie in there? Ooh. Alexander Andresen as well, of Starbeck. He's only 21, and he's a left wing back. Quite expensive, though. I guess we do have a bit of cash knocking about, which is why they're allowing us to bring these guys in. There's also Kamari Doyle of... Wow, that's cheap. Quite high wages, though. Point being, though, this does feel like a really good way of targeting, lads. You could find exactly who you want. So who was it? Ahamada? That's not the right one, Matt. Just set them all. Can't filter by wage, I don't think. Bring 2 to 3. Let's try it. Fuck it. I'll try it after this. We're doing more testing live, because why the hell not? Where was he? Oh, this guy. Why do I recognize his name? I feel like I've had this dude before. We definitely just got to... Well, let's ask his agent first. If he's, like, completely unaffordable. Ooh, that's a lot of money. I was thinking... Not that we can afford him at all, but I might just trial him anyway. Because you never know. Another Polish side might fancy a bit of a... Wow, man is just a vowel hoarder. Look at him go. So I'll have an N and then just give me all the vowels. I think like I do recognise the name. Maybe I... There's no way a Maltese side signed him, did they? Seems unlikely. I think he's got all the vowels. He's got irritable vowel syndrome. Right, bit of that. Okay, let's try. So what was it? 15 to 19, star player. This is fascinating. Because in theory, you will sometimes get more... That's more... I'm very curious to see what this turns up, because I tried the star player one, but I didn't do the age ranges on it, and it only gave me 28 players in total. When I did that on the other save, that, to be fair, is a different save, so different scenarios, different times, right? Star player, 15 to 19. Oh, this is the second season, Lord Justinian. Yes, we're about 15 games into the season. I am going to bomb through a load of games. I keep saying that, and keep getting distracted by features of the game. It's like, look at him enjoying himself playing a game. Have you heard of anything more lame than that? 19, star player. But realistically, I also do want to make sure that I'm not going through the seasons at an absurdly slow pace, because I want to make sure that the recaps come out at a reasonable time. Not that they can come out any faster than I play the game. That would be silly. On the plus side, I didn't even mention this in stream yet. So you know that league table thing I showed you, where I recreated the extra class league graphics myself because I was so sick of the FM ones. I may have figured out a way, well, not may have figured out, I literally have figured out a way, using Photoshop scripting to update those league tables from a CSV file like that, and actually take FM screenshots out of the game, read the information off of it into a CSV file, and then update the league tables inside Adobe Photoshop. And then my plan is to have those animated in After Effects, so when I'm showing league tables in recaps, it's actually using a proper animated graphic and everything. It's going to be sick. It took a long time, but it's really, really fun. I love doing stuff like that. I didn't even know you could do that kind of stuff. I'm learning so much. They did say I wasn't allowed to, but unfortunately, I don't listen to what people say unless they're being mean. If they're being nice, I'll ignore them. But if they're being mean, suddenly, it's my entire personality. Anime graphics. Don't make me hit Janosch mode. Well, I did hit Janosch mode. Apparently, Janosch mode did not survive the migration to the new computer. Good, good, good. Who's there? Wait a minute. A new gamer boy was there somewhere. He was hiding. For some reason, my Janosch mode button apparently didn't get linked up when I set up. I guess I wasn't expecting to use it very often anymore. Crazy. This is Saosin, yeah. Love me a bit of Saosin, especially this album. This is very 2007 for me. Holiday in Devon. It's that kind of vibe, you know. Car journey down, specifically, for some reason. What if FM is it no longer the 10th worst game in the world? Or has it still continued to be so? FM27 better be... No, FM27 I actually think could be really, really good if this whole continual cycle continues. It improved. Are we up to like 12 now? Come on. Someone's just popped up on my Steam playing Megabonk. Shout out to that person. Love to see it. I haven't played that in a while, actually. I made the mistake of... normally what I would do when I come to... playing Megabonk is like, Pog's like, oh, I'm going to go for a shower now. I'm like, ooh, it means it's Megabonk time. That sounds horrendous if you don't know that Megabonk is a video game. It's a video game, just to clarify. And, Christ. But the last couple of times I've gone, oh, I could work on those league table graphics. And then 3 hours later when I've hyper-focused in, Pog's like, Matt, can you come downstairs now, please? I'm like, fuck this. I'm trying to break the habit. Shower Megabonk? Doesn't sound great, does it? It sounds like something you'd find on the Orange website. Over 30. That's a really big jump, actually. Though it sort of tracks in line with what my views on the game are, to be honest. So what I've done, Striker, AM, MC, wiki, DM, DC, yeah, cool. And now it's just standard DC. None of this Marvel. This finds nobody, and I'm just like, I've wasted my time. It was only 7, wasn't it? Right, we'll do that. Let's get into the game. Lovely. Show smashing machine. Don't make me put the quarter zip back on. You won't like it. Oh, Grujic is actually somewhat not alive. It might be a time for Stabile or Wazitsky. Giacomo? Another people who love a quarter zip. In you come. Which presumably means that the bench needs a little tweak as well. Oh no, he's just tired, isn't he? It's Megabonk time. Incredibly inconvenient. Oh, 100% agree. Like, I totally agree. I guess from a content standpoint, I've generally not avoid calling it out, because I'm still going to call it out when it really does annoy me, but I try not to, because you don't come here to listen to me complain the whole time. You want to have a nice time, and I try to limit my complaining to a certain amount only when it is really bad. That I'm just a whiny man, you know? Which is odd considering the amount of gin I drink. Right, we're going to start Karamov again. Dude he's on fraud watch at the moment because he's not been good in the last couple of games. Dual nationality with Japan and Bhutan. How many players would play for Bhutan? How many would play for Japan? It would simply come down to the quality of the player. So, and which is their first nation. They'll often want to try to play for the better of the two nations and then declare for the other one it doesn't work so much. Yeah, it wasn't a great statement, was it, James? Never foul him. Right, he's in the team. They've got a double Jesus pivot. Chat, we're fucked. They've got a double Jesus in their lineup. That's like playing the Blue Eyes White Dragon. We're screwed. To the Shadow run with us, at least. Right, okay. Enter this poor run of form. Love that. We've lost one game. Literally one match. Poor run of form, chat. 16th worst. Wow. It's crazy that 30% would put it 16th worst. It's like, there's a lot of games out there. Some of them are really bad. Like, Shower with Your Dad Simulator exists, for example. We played it on stream that one time, if I recall. Yeah, I don't think I'll say that one. Of course, Stabile is anything but right now, isn't he? Have a bit of you. Love to see it. I'll get to that look up right after this match. Oh, they're playing the silly system. It feels like a lot of the best teams in Poland play this exact same situation. Don't have enough reviews, though. They should. They should have views. I have that game as well, as you obviously can tell, because someone on stream, I think it was it Ando? I think Ando bought it for me like 5 years ago. Then I got really drunk one night, back when we had to do Discord parties because COVID, and we were just watching me play that. It's not a great experience, I'll be honest with you. The gameplay loop is not what you're expecting. Cyberpunk was as well, but isn't that like really good now? Because I played it around that sort of time. Pog got it for me for Christmas. I played about half an hour with it and went, oh my god, this is disastrous, and refunded it. And I've just never played it again. And you can't, there might be. Prove Bhutan to a higher degree. It would depend on what league they spawn in. If they spawn in Japan, then yeah, it would absolutely improve Bhutan, because the guys that did declare for Bhutan would still most likely be way better than anybody that would naturally come through in the Bhutanese league. I heard that it had got really good. It did a No Man's Sky, I guess. Just Matzocchi. I just realised I didn't start Furman here. He's been robbed of an opportunity here, and sadly, Mr. Socks has taken that opportunity away from him. Duda with the assist. 1 point less on the fraud watchery as well. If we were to suddenly go and win at Brookbet, that would be actually really tasty. We've got a lot of bodies. It's just through a crowd there. It's never getting the end of it. 88% rate now. Wow. What was it originally? Was it like FM bad, or was it just bad for the time? I mean, like, obviously FM26 is not even close to being that either. But it shows how big of an engaged player base they have, that the disappointment levels are where they are. And I know that I, for some reason today, made the mistake of actually scrolling Twitter for the first time in probably about 5 years. And I just saw a lot of discourse to do with people saying, oh, the players have dropped, X, Y, and Z. I'm just like, obviously you want... It's a signal of health of the game in many ways. But I'm just like super not bothered about that kind of stuff. I'm more interested in my experience with it, my own experience. I tend not to let other people's experiences with things jade mine if I can avoid it. Within reasons, right? So like, I'm not going to go out here and be like, I wouldn't mind getting a bit of heroin in. I'm willing to let other people's experiences inform that one, right? But also, first goal for us for Dario. Love to see it. Another assist for Karimov too. Look at that little open of the body. Drives into the box and just slides it across for him. Through a crowd of bodies again. In fact, that's gone through almost every single human being there. No chance the keeper's got anyone on that one. Let them have a winner. We don't do that here. Code over the game. And if they have, then they have. But we'll see. Take a top tier like Kawasaki Frontale, set the local region to a town located in Bhutan. You'd have to be careful how you do that, because I think in some ways you may end up finding that would actually generate players using Bhutan's youth rating, and that would actually be the thing you wouldn't want, because then they would be of a lower quality, I think. But this feels like a very much a Hadrian help me type of question, sadly. Oh, 100%. This was like I used to say to Tony before we'd do... Oh, no! That isn't what I would say. I wouldn't like go, oh no, please don't let me record a podcast. Cool. So that's a fun goal. Oh, it was Bosic as well. It was Bosic. Bosic's shot hits the post, hits our keeper and rolls over the line. Cool. There's the ghost of Christmas can't take a chance to save his life. What I was going to say was the what the hell was I going to say? Oh yeah, it seemed to me at a certain point that nobody hated FM more than FM fans. That was what I seemed to get the opinion of it sometimes. Only change Italian team names before the save. I don't know. I think it's only the Brazilian ones that you can't do that with. I believe the name fix you can apply mid-save. There's only certain things with it that don't get applied if you do it into the save. I can't believe we've actually conceded that goal, and to Marko Bosic of all people. I bet you that was his second goal of the season for Brookbet. His previous one being one that he was credited because it like grazed past his testes on the way in. Is it Brazil? I swear there was one sort of thing that you couldn't do with the name fixes that you had to do pre-save. Because I know they go in slightly different folders, and there's one that is read at the start of a save, and there's ones that's read... I think it's the LNC's ones. Those are fine. But the EDT files, as far as I know, those are only read pre-save. Yeah, I think you're right. When a fan base gets to a certain size, there's always going to be like a vocal group within that. Oh, we call it Reddit. That are going to have like a certain... And also in other areas where there's going to be the same thing represented in a different way with like overly positive perhaps. Because I feel like some people were a little bit too positive about certain things. I've always tried to find a balance, generally speaking. Not that I'm perfect. I am, but not that I'm saying I am in this particular situation. The national... It might... Oh, is it the Brazilian kit colour fix? Yeah. I think it's anything that goes in the EDT file, that's pre-save. Anything with an LNC file name, that's essentially just the lookup table that it uses. It's the same way that I used to change stadium names, and I will probably do so later in this save too, when we get the Sven Smates Arena for the ladies team when they win the Women's Champions League at an absolute canter, as if we're winning again. I like that, crucially, Marko Bosic did not get credited with that goal or any involvement in it, and so he is actually having a 6.5. Still letting the team down again. They are tremendous. I mean, literally, if you gave us a 24 with the match engine and graphics of 26, you've got the greatest FM game of all time by a country mile. But I do believe that 26 has the ability to get there on the other side of things and actually exceed it by a huge amount. Maybe not in 26, but I can see the vision, I suppose. But there's a lot of things that do definitely need to change. Spencer is doing. They're actually staying up as things stand. They've only played 6 games and half their squad is injured. Standard. A lot of credit lately. We're doing quite well. I've just yelled at them. But it worked! Let this be a lesson. Spanking works. Let's go. But not Mega Bonk, crucially. Yeah, I mean, basically, I'm rating it 0 out of 10 until I get my extend all loans. But God, imagine if they put that in. I don't think I'd be able to stream because of the... I'd have to stream standing up, because if I was to stream sitting down, the desk would still be too far up if that was actually in the game at that point, and I would instantly fail TOS. I have no doubt that that's definitely not going to be a thing, but I am curious to know what they're going to be doing with the loan screen, considering they specifically mentioned it in that little random blog post. I would lose my mind. Every time I get a chance to talk to someone from SI, which is very rare, but occasionally I do when I'm at some kind of event or whatever, I'll corner someone. Like, usually it's Mike, but sometimes it's Zach or Drew, and I will be like, please, come on, please. Oh, that's wide. Like, if they added that, I would. I'd need that. And if it didn't go down after 3 hours, we'd be screwed. I'll be mega extending. This is actually going really well. Look at us go. Yeah, no, I agree. There's certain things that definitely... It's just... But I do believe that it can get there. I don't think things like bringing shouts back is going to change that. But it's weird that they're actually still focusing on the match engine stuff as well, though. That's kind of cool. It shows that there's a desire to improve that side of things, too. Oh, no, you absolutely can do that, Lord Justinian. You just have to be very careful of the way that you set that up. But ultimately, it's your save. So you have the agency to make those decisions. You are the president of your own mind. Sorry, I don't know why I've just become a motivational speaker. I'm just in that kind of mood today. Things are just rolling out of my mouth. It's like vomiting, but with words. Because Yemka's had a bad day, actually. Which means that it's... Why does my assistant hate Midani? What has he got against... people from Tunisia? I couldn't remember where he's from. Maybe I had the same problem. Furman through. Mazzocchi actually has scored today, but I feel like Furman is better on this right-hand side. We'll give him a chance. That's 3 and 1 more. Right, who's the fraud today? Duda or... It's never Karamov, is it? He's my hero. Don't know why I'm leaning back. It's not actually going to help me see anything. James, here we go. Lovely. One really annoying thing. Just the one. Reducing goals from tight angles. To be fair, I agree. Wait, reducing goals from tight angles. To be fair, what I have noticed is that players are shooting too much from tight angles, but I am also seeing a few too many goals going in from those angles too. So we had one today, in fact, with Archvarite, and we also had Duda score one on the last stream from almost that exact same spot. Like, you do get those occasionally, but you probably wouldn't see as many as I have seen, so it's maybe a little too many. But I like to think that the other thing I think I've noticed too much is the one where they shoot it and it deflects up and the attacking player is already in the air to head it home. That one might get solved by the lack of shooting from the tight angles anyway. Top young talents. That, at least we can definitely say that that is a bug. Pretty much. Extend all loans by. You're right. Then extend all loans button would actually be kind of pointless because it doesn't give you the kind of control we're looking for. All we want is the ability to multi-select and carry out an action on that group of players. You 100% agree. Just have it work like it does on the contract pages and stuff, where we can offer out players for loans in the same way. Hit the woodwork. I think I've seen... I mean, we do hit the woodwork a good amount. That game was dreadful in the second half, but we have once again got the dub. We stay third, and importantly, we go back above Brookbet, and we're now only 5 behind Lech Poznan because they dropped points. This is not done yet. Hello, S. Franco. How's your day going, friend? But I've yet to get to the stage with the match engine where I'm like, this goal again type of thing. The first time I really called it out, I think, was the headed thing. Although we haven't seen any of those today. Because Yemka got quite a few of them over the last few streams. That was Stipule's debut. Improved deal for Karamov? No. What are we doing? You only signed for us less than a year ago. Also, doesn't your contract have like an absurd amount of... Oh, actually, no. His contract goes for 1 more year. It doesn't have any clauses in it. Okay, fair enough. He may well deserve a new contract then. No caps yet either, which is perfect. The question is what he'd want. Which apparently I will have to do on this page because he's kicking off about it. Wait, can I not ask his agent? Has this... Am I not allowed to ask his agent what he would want in terms of a contract extension then? Oh, does it? Yeah, but you can't negotiate it at all. It just tells you. Yeah, but like usually there's a thing where you go talk to agent and then you can talk to them about their contract demands and you get to negotiate with them because he's just telling me. Has that gone? Have they not let you do that this year? That's kind of shit. Wage isn't stupid, although actually our recruitment budget is a little. Oh, we've got budget. That's unfortunate. I mean, he's not asking for stupid money, and he does still want to be a breakthrough prospect. Weirdly, I'm not going to loan you out. You're actually doing well for us, friend. You can discuss a new contract with the agent. How? I mean, we're already in it now. It's under contract. It wasn't under contract though. I literally just showed it, unless there was something I missed there. But as far as I could tell, when I right-clicked him and went into contract, it wasn't there. Like I literally did not have that option. That was my first thought was, I'll go quickly discuss it with them to try and get them to knock it down a little bit. As it happens, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Once the regens arrive, we'll be pretty tight on it, but we've also got a couple of outs to go as well. Yeah, he's got an agent, or unless, yeah, that's his agent there. Unless it's a guy he's hired to be his agent for the day. That was strange. It is the agent asking for the approved, but usually there's an option where you can talk to the player and say, hey, you don't want this, or convince them to sack their agent, but that doesn't seem to be present either. If I give him a 5-year deal, actually, realistically, do I want to be handing out 5-year deals at this stage? I'll give you £1,800 a week if you take the other clause out. There you go. I want to be careful of handing out too long contracts to guys like this, just in case we grow too fast and we're stuck holding money that we don't really want to. Yeah, I don't think I had an option there. That was weird. We'll get you in on trial. Nice. He's meant to be here forever. Don't lose back. You're here forever. No, I know that the asking thing you can still do. Like, you can do it on players' profiles, but I did not have the option in this particular scenario. And I suspect it's because the game kind of triggered that screen in the back end to put here, but with no option for you to actually negotiate with them. It just gives you the data, which is unfortunate. But oh well, it is what it is. It's quite a wage rise for him. But we have got some players leaving in Jan. El Koopman at Barca B. Vanuatu, 1 cap so far, no goals. 6 appearances. Whoa. I have no idea what she did in that game, but it's probably best left in the history books at that point. Game time has actually gone down a little bit this year, it would seem. Played 4 appearances for the first team in the first season, and then maybe dropped that absolute clanger in the B team, and they went, hold your horses there, girl. But there you are. Actually, there's some good attributes, I suppose. But then again, for Vanuatu, you'd expect she's going to get 100 caps. No doubt. Right. Kaiba. Andy Huld. What a player. There is a Kaiba. There he is. Joal Kaiba of Cameroon. Plays for Ville. That's lower leagues. Is that Switzerland or Germany? Switzerland. Shout out, Will. So there is one. Good news. No data, of course. But nevertheless. And some caps too. Only 23. And Andy Huld. I just really enjoy saying that name. Even if I'm not saying it correctly, it's just fun to say. Here he is. At Malmö. No appearances yet, unfortunately. God damn it. I thought that guys that like Malmö might have been able to break through, but I guess you are still only 19. Any hints of... where do I find this? God, imagine if we could edit the panels. What a day. No, I was wondering if you had like some maybe little call-ups for the under-18 national teams or something like that. That is disappointing. But basically, yeah, the thing about that screen is that it has still changed, though, because in the past, you could still negotiate the wage. Even if they want a wage rise, you could still negotiate that wage rise, but it seems like now they've kind of removed the ability to talk to the agent there, which is a shame. And also the ability to ask him to sack his agent, crucially. Like, my normal situation there is I just literally ask them to bin their agent off, as that's far quicker. Most of the time, at least. Unless that was the case in the past, but I'm pretty certain... Maybe it's just in the past I'd always ask them to sack their agent, so I never got to that stage. And then I'd normally talk to the player and say, oh, fine, I'll offer you a new contract or something. Reports for you. Kutvar's back in training. Lelefeld's back in training, which is good. Gives Reiners a little break. More good progress for Krzyzanowski. I mean, how could he get any better? Hopefully quite a lot, actually. Professional contracts. Who's after those? Top potential, does he? I guess he does. Might just let the Doff handle that. Just want to see what he does more than anything else. Can I ask him to do that here? Oh, no, I can't. I recognise this guy. Oh, he's one of the loanees. Definitely should get a loan then. Not a loan, sorry, a new contract. Scouseway as well. Thank you. Or Howasway. Maybe I've said that incorrectly. Thank you for the 10 months. It's very kind of you. So shame that your player hasn't done anything yet, but I promise you... Well, I say promise. I hope that he will. At least they ain't all retiring, crucially. I think end of Season 3 we'll have way more information on them, because they'll all be sort of verging on 20 years old by that point, and it'll be starting to pop off a little bit. Okay. We already did all the guys in the recruitment focus. We did all the transfer room in, lads. Oh, it found nobody. Interesting. Now that, so that's surprising. So we did the star player testing between 15 and 19 and we found nobody. Not one. Huh. I thought it would at least find some random player that maybe not have been any good, but that is surprising. That it found not a single guy. Oh shit, it's the cup again. Right, in that case. Our bench is about to get a lot smaller, isn't it? I might just leave it as it is, actually. No. I promised Furman a start. The cup is the perfect place for that. It's a fertile breeding ground for goal scoring ability. And now he's about to show us off. Reinders has not been good. This feels like a good game to bring Lelefeld back in again, actually. But I will make sure Reinders is on the bench at least, otherwise we're in real trouble. Where is he? There he is. Who's he going on the bench for? You don't need to be on the bench for this game, do you there, lad? Lovely. Right, cool. Oh, so basically if I was to offer him a deal that he just doesn't... But if you walk away, doesn't the player get pissed at you if you walk away from those meetings? Well, they always used to, but I guess with all the things changing, maybe that's changed as well. He's taken a while to learn that role. Rodado, 5 goals and 3 assists this season. What's his form been like? It's been very average. Hasn't actually scored a goal since the 20th of September. His ratings have definitely not been great. He's got and just the 1 assist in that was a friendly as well. He definitely hasn't been at the races lately, unfortunately. Thing is, his form isn't low enough for me to really criticise, is it, though? I don't think, anyway. Like, it's very mid. Actually, 6.58 probably is low enough to criticise. Let's see. Nice. I'm not going to give him a target because that never seems to work, but that's better, yeah. I think he did need a talking to, if nothing else. Because he has actually not been amazing lately. Like, I have been taking him off in games a few times. Wait, Stabile. I don't want Stabile in the starting 11. I want Grujic. There we go. Oh, that could have been bad, actually. Substitutes outside the matchday squad. That's fine, but they won't go on the bench. Worked out when to do it, though. So, it definitely does seem to matter a lot, because we were discussing this earlier, but it seems like basically on any given day, there's like a pool of players that are eligible for it, and it's just taking a slice of those. So it absolutely does matter. I thought it would be way less effective outside of a transfer window, but we did a couple of tests earlier, and I was getting some really strong amounts, and that was with me specifically setting it for the players in our squad, as in like the specific in and out of possession roles and stuff. Well, not the roles, but the positions. So I probably could have got more if I'd left it a bit more vague, which is at least something. But I guess it's just like certain parts. And also, you're not going to likely find players from slightly larger sides in there because you're essentially asking the club to bring you their players. So it feels like a great way of finding especially the obscura type of dudes, which is kind of what we're looking for anyway at this stage. But I feel like as you grow as a team, you'll start to get more and more names that are further up the ladder, if you like, that will be on there because they just need the cash. 2-star player. What time of... Yeah, maybe it's because I was not in a window. There might have been more players that were looking for star player trying to move on. A clone town. You got 25 minutes. God, that's a good tycoon as well. We had during our Irish save a few years ago, it was Longford Town that got taken over by a tycoon, but they never really did a lot with any of the money, basically. I don't think they even got... I think they got promoted like 1 time, but they never really invested it in the right way. AI teams don't know how to handle money very often. See, for example, Napoli on my last save, who spent, what was it, £4 billion, I think it was. It was around that, I think. Over like a 7 or 8 year spell, I think it was. They spent like 4 billion quid. Kuziemka over the crossbar. And during that spell, I don't think they even won a single Serie A title. Maybe once? And then they also spent over 300 million on a really average dude from Man United. Get players to learn the out-of-possession position training. Right, so yeah, I've noticed this as well, Bristol City. I do not know how to... with Kuziemka, our number 10, we set it up so basically... As a number 10, he has to drop back into midfield, into like essentially like an 8 role, out of possession. The problem being, he had no familiarity with the role. But when you set a player to train their out of possession role, it doesn't actually train the position. It only trains the attributes associated with that role. So then we figured out that essentially you have to train them as their in possession position so that they can learn it for the out of possession role. But often the out of possession role isn't even present on the in-possession thing, so it's an absolute nightmare. They have to look at that. Basically, you need to be able to train an out of possession position in the same way that you can an in possession one. Otherwise, the system sort of falls down a little bit there, because then you can only really find players that are already natural in those positions. Furman's through. He's got the speed. Can he score? He's offside. That was nearly a moment for the young man. God damn. Don't have the rep. Oh, no, that's exactly it. I remember back in the day, I would just dick about with the editor, and I'd find things like, giving a non-league side loads of money. What they ended up doing is signing really shit players on huge amounts of fees. I don't know Tome, actually. He's probably not quite good enough for the national team yet. Although he's actually in the squad right now. We can literally look. He's still only... Oh, no, we can't go any further than that, can we? We'll have to check him properly after the match. I mean, he's brilliant. The fact that he's still only 16 years old. It's wild how good he is. But I don't think he's quite touching the national team yet. But also, he's 16, right? Like, 110 after 6 years, top 5 leagues. It's 180k. Wow. Hang on, how would it be 180k? What? Top 5 leagues wouldn't account for that amount of player bloat, I wouldn't have thought. Are they all set to playable? And is it just the top 5 leagues, or is it divisions below those leagues as well? That seems like an awful lot of bloat. But maybe there's more bloat with playable leagues that I wasn't aware of. I did think I did mention that in my original database video, to be fair. I wonder who's keeping him out of the team in the Poland one. Only Poland at start. That's really strange. But when you added stuff, how did you add them? Was it as like playable leagues, and how many divisions in each nation? Because that can sometimes cause a little bit of bloat, but not. It shouldn't cause, what's that, nearly over 60,000 players worth of bloat. The main thing is youth intakes, because they're getting full youth intakes. Top 7 tiers. He's gone down to tier 20 in England. Your local pub team is in there. We could not have got probably a tougher cup draw, but honestly, they're doing okay. Furman's been the better of the 3 attacking mids. So just the top tiers. That's surprising. I mean, hey, if it's still running fine, then what's the knock it? I haven't noticed a great deal of slowdown from the fact that I've turned on 14... I turned on 14 divisions in the summer. And I don't think I've seen any noticeable change, pretty much. Plus youth... Oh, yeah, 100% does. It's because of the add players to playable teams thing, I think. Because some of those teams would not have had players in their squads properly, so it would have just... It's just Chelsea. Yeah. I would start scouting those players as well, because that's how we noticed those guys in Spain, where you could turn the Spanish 4th tier on mid-save and it would just flood it with crazy talent, provided the leagues you're in have got ridiculously good youth rating as well. Oh, this feels like the kind of game that is just crying out for one moment of magic from someone. Karimov has yet again been the best player on the team for us, and it's in! It's an own goal. Leon Floch with the goal, but it's... I think it was Vandenbos. Again, we lead in the cup against Jagiellonia and their star defender. Who needs it? This was a weird set piece, actually. I love that. Dude just taking it slow, as always, because that's all we do these days. Just bangs it in. Vandenbos is in it. I mean, that's hit like 3 different guys on the way through. Got very lucky with the deflections, but who cares? We lead. Well, not even against the run of play. The possession's there. Right, let's see this over the line now. You're nervous. Good Lord, what's going on, Angel? I'm not used to this from you, bud. Probably should get the... Yeah, he's absolutely knackered. Moore as well. And Duda again. Oh, he's fallen off hard this year. I might even get Vandenbos off now, because he's on a yellow card and he is quite tired. It's important to give Duda... Omich a little run. It's 5 subs, which is a risk at 67 minutes, but you've got to take it. Poland is great. There's some good guides online to help you with the pronunciations. I mean, not that I'm particularly good at the Polish pronunciations. I'm trying. Some of them are much easier than others, really. Like, with a team like Jagiellonia, luckily, other than the way that you say the IE bit, it's relatively straightforward. It's when you start adding in extra characters that the problems begin. And certain silent letters and things. That's still one of the things that's taken me a while to get used to. Yeah, like with this was the thing they're on about, the 2D radar thing. I just don't find this especially useful, because unless I was playing at a much lower out of highlight setting, I don't think I'm really seeing a great deal from it, to be honest. Jägermeister Białystok. I mean, that sounds delicious, frankly. I actually did tell Angel off before this game for his poor performances. And he's not exactly heeded that warning, it would seem. Well, our best, we got the result. We're through to the next round of the cup. That's the other thing. I guess you could use it for, like, seeing your shape. It was a very dull game. We've had a couple of those lately, but we've come out on top in them, I think. Was it the Lech game that was... No, it wasn't the Lech game. There was another game we had where it was dull as dishwater. Must have popped up. I think it was maybe the Brookbet one. No, I think it was the Lech one. Oh, no, it was this one. It was both cup games, I think, wasn't it? Just nothing happened in them. It is a bit like watching the puck in like a hockey sim game, because none of them really have 3D match engines as far as I know. It's a bit like playing East Side Hockey Manager, but with a football, with way more people on the pitch. Pleasing progress for Kuziemka. He's yellow there now. He's getting there slowly, but I can't wait to be able to take him off of that so we can start training him on a proper attacking role, because I feel like it's sort of limited his... How am I actually setting that training up now? I've just realised. So yeah, I have to train that right now, don't I? Because I can't put him back on his actual training role until such time when he's learned it properly there. So wait for 26. It depends entirely what you want to do, right? Like, I personally like 26 with caveats. The match engine is fantastic and the tactical stuff is genuinely amazing. I actually feel like I'm making a difference with tactical changes I make. I mean, at the moment, I haven't done a lot of that lately because we haven't needed to. Shit. Oh, that's not good. Oh, it looks like our young keeper might be getting some game time. Can't see the puck. Yeah, I must admit, I do sometimes get that as well. I sort of... Eventually I find it again, but it's real small. Like, pucks, famously very small. Tough one to keep track of. Just go back in for this and make one more little check just to make sure we did actually... Yeah, it was no results. Let me just switch this. Because I want to see if I can change the requirements now, and if I make an impactful change, whether it does actually work. Because when we tried changing requirements before, it didn't do anything. But I wonder if that was just because I was using them wrong. It's very likely that it was a user error. Particularly if I'm the user. There's a strong chance. Right, bit of that. Bit of that. What's that pop? Oh my Christ! So I saw the bar at the top of the chat and I went, hang on a minute, we're not on a hype train or anything. And good lord. Face kicker, thank you for the fucking 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much. That is incredibly kind of you, my friend. And apparently my presence thing has stopped working again. What the hell is with that, man? They're right there, aren't they? Falling presents. What gives? That's so damn nice of you. I'm super, super grateful. Oh, bloody hell. So this is my Stream Deck buttons are just not working today. Sod's law, innit? Wow, that's just extremely nice. God, the dry mouth is real today, friends. Let's try that. 2,000. I think I probably had similar, actually, in 24. I don't know how many hours I've got in 26 just yet. But a lot of that might be because I've not done a lot of, like, long-term sim tests just yet. That often ends up getting a lot of my hours up in FM because they're not real hours. In fact, I can have a look. I literally have Steam loaded in the background. What? Because I'm playing the game. Let's see. What am I up to so far? 212. Which isn't a ridiculous amount, but it's also not a tiny amount either. Oh, God. Wow, we've got a run of games against some really good teams here. And we have no goalkeeper available. Right. I daren't put Broda in. I think I'm going to go with Stepak. He's the youngster for the future. Plus, I just like him. I want to give him a chance. So roughly the same then. I don't know what you guys are at in terms of your 26 hours. Those of you that do actually have the game. God, my hair's getting in my eyes now. I'm this close to whacking on the silly goose hat, to be honest. We could go for it. I'm going to go full hat hair, I think. Hair's flopping down over my face at the moment. Yeah, that really completes the outfit, I feel like. That's what I was needing this entire time. 42. Hey, you're getting there. 400 and... Fucking hell, that's a lot. I mean, I have an excuse. I should stress. But, like, still. It'll grow a lot, I think, once I start doing things that require me to do overnight simulations and stuff. Basically, any crazy video idea that Hadrian and I come up with. Right, is that the rest of you? You are a bit tired. But I don't know if I want to start Riders for this game. This is massive. Dude is... Karamov's definitely keeping his place. He's been really good on the assists as well. 408. I guess it's like... Some of you, I imagine, are holding off as well to like a certain like level of quality before you jump in properly. I get the feeling that for a lot of people, that's likely to be the update we're getting. What was it? They said the 10th? No, not the 10th. The 8th of December one? Potentially, anyway. You could drag by. I mean, I'm not surprised. They have had... I mean, they've been dreadful in general. But their goaltending has been, I think they had the worst goaltending tandem in the NHL, right? In terms of like their combined save percentage. It was awful. Maybe that's changed now, but it's not gone well for them. Whereas we're like one of the best right now, which is great. Thank you, Face Kicker. 50-player squad. Literally, since I put that video out this morning, Face Kicker, we have signed maybe 15 guys just on stream today, all of which were free. None of them have joined us yet. January is going to be an absolute crazy time for it. But, oh, Bandama's back too. I've completely forgot about our poor friend Bandama. I don't think I can actually... Maybe instead for Wizitsky instead for this game. It's back in the league after all. Furman's staying in the team for the time being because I trust him. His rating's not that much worse than Rodado at the moment. And he's an under 21 player, which is nice. The training line is going to be packed. Yeah, they are going to need like, hello, my name is Brazilian man, etc. The James's recruitment focus guys have also turned out really well. 100%. We signed maybe 5 of those guys too, which was tremendous. Particularly, there was a Marleyan dude at the top of the report. He was the one that I'm really excited about. But there was also a guy who was Haitian, which is just tremendous. My name is indeed all of those things. Oh, but yeah, hopefully the video was helpful. 44. I mean, that's still a good amount of hours. There's a lot of games that I've actually quite enjoyed that I've got less hours than that in. Probably got about that same amount of hours in Mega Monk, to be honest. My name is Danish Man. That is actually going to be one of them, David, because I'm pretty certain that at least one. Yeah, we got Jesper Elvius. He's Danish, so yes, one of them will be coming in and having that exact name tag. The media have been giving us a lot of credit lately. Please go and ruin that, if you'd be so kind, lads. Tremendi. The handshake greeting line. Oh my god, that screen is just going to be off the charts, isn't it? I guess it's our captain, which I'm pretty certain is Rodado at the moment. Right? Anyone fun in their team? Krasnitsky. He's the guy that scored the equaliser for them in the cup last year. I haven't managed to do it properly yet, Shabika. I thought we were nearly there, but I mean, I haven't even had a chance to play it yet. By this point, it'll be gone by the time I even like get a chance to do that. But no, I haven't managed to do that. I'm trying to convince them back in just like nighttime dubs with the boys, but I've not been successful yet. I was so close. I thought I'd laid all the groundwork right where it needed to be, and then it just kind of didn't manifest. I need to have another go. See you later, Face Kicker. Hope you have a wonderful day. Also, volleys. We need to do VOD comments and stuff after this match as well. Many as well. Yeah. I've had every FM game since 2013, which, to be fair, for some of you is basically nothing because I'm a Johnny come lately to these types of things. 3-star CA, 5-star. Oh, yes. I was hoping some people would find some stuff like that because what I wanted it to show is that you can get the crazy, cheap guys from, African nations and stuff, but you can also find those guys that are rocking about in, Bolivia or Ecuador. They get to, 22, 23, but they haven't moved yet for some reason. Those guys can be even better in some ways. There was who was his name? It was Ali Espria, that Colombian guy I showed in the video. I had a little look at him properly. He's fucking outrageous. I think he had 170 PA or something. So, yeah, there's some quality to be had. Tom DeLong took over the stream? No. If that was the case, I'd be asking everyone in chat, where are you? And so on. Go on. Oh, just wide. Forgive me if that was very loud, volleys. Hopefully it wouldn't have been because the compressors exist. Alvaro Montero. Okay. We'll have a look after the game. Just get it shipped to the US. Oh, really? Did they not sell it? I suppose it was within... I guess it wasn't the market for soccer games back then. Probably would have been smaller, right? I hope that you're so sorry. I am so sorry. Don't blink and you miss it, chat. Oh, he's through again. Come on. Oh, Rodado. Those are your moments. I think what it is the teams are just better defensively in these situations, and Rodado's not getting the space to be able to turn those little pullbacks into the net the way that he was in the second tier. So he's going to have to open up his game a little bit. But oh, mate. I can understand why you'd be fuming, frankly, because I would be fuming too. I said this on Sunday's stream, but the thing that still irks me the most, not irks me the most, I don't care because I'm a Fulham fan, right? But from a Spurs perspective, also, we might be about to concede here, was why no Spurs player went back on the line when the keeper was out of position for such a long time. Oh, it's over the bar. I heard Van der Ven described as Michael Caine in the Muppets Christmas Carol because he was the only one taking it seriously. And it's one of the favourite things I've heard in weeks. A lot of rain here, but we are in the depths of winter now in Poland. And putting in another very stable performance against a decent team who are albeit middling a little bit, but we're right in this battle. I could totally see us finishing between 3rd and 5th this year. But I don't think 5th gets Europe. And honestly, I don't know if I'd be bothered. Van der Ven was the only reason that Spurs went about 3 goals. No, possibly even more down. That tackle he makes on Chukwueze literally prevents an entirely, completely sure thing goal because he's already gone around the keeper at that point. And the other tackle he made on a chance about 5 minutes prior to that as well. Like, yeah, he is such a good player. His recovery pace is ridiculous. Oh, yeah, we've got football tonight again, don't we? The Wilson goal. That's the other thing. Like, Wilson's goal is, regardless of the fact there's no keeper or defender on the line, just putting the ball on target from that angle with it coming at you like that when you could barely even see is an insane piece of skill. It's also very Harry Wilson. He just loves playing against Thomas Frank. Far from pleased, although we're actually pretty pleased, to be fair. Our games have got really, like, scrappy lately. Are we missing Marko Božić? I dare say. Probably not. Lehnerfeld, he is brilliant, Ben. We've only just got him back in the team here because he's been injured, but he absolutely destroyed the 2nd division last year. And we haven't, to the point where both of our wing-backs from the 2nd division last year were too good to not keep in the top flight. They've both been phenomenal this season. Lehnerfeld has been out with injury for a little while and was replaced for a while by Gianni Reinders' brother. This is midway through season 2. Made life difficult. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not a personal fan of the booing your own players thing, but, like, that's just my own thing. But, like, there's bigger things that he needed to address, I suppose, right? Oh, here we go. This is going to be a simple pullback, isn't it? Oh, what a tackle! Fai has been a great signing. He never puts in, like, a 7.3, but he's always, like, 6'9" every single game. It's good. From Ottawa. You'd love to see it. Senators fan by any chance?
Hello from
Jake
Ottawa.
Cake.
Long live Jake Cake.
What a guy. Zeus de Mongoose. What a great name as well. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. That's super nice of you, man. Let me... Oh, my goodness. Vandenbaus. There's a few more clangers. But wow, Furman's actually had a dreadful... I mean, they've all been bad today. Up front. It has not really clicked. But this is just a suspense. I suspect a bit of inconsistency creeping in with some of these younger players and the fact that we are new to the top flight. And I'm totally ready to accept that. I think I might run the changes on both of them. We're going to go Matsoki and Wroblewski. Mr. Assistant through the middle. 2 more subbies. I don't want to push too much for this win just because a draw would also be a really strong result for us. Maybe Bandama in the midfield? Oh, Karimov. He's actually really upstaging Duda. I wonder if the... Duda seems to have got much worse since I stopped pairing him with James. I wonder in the next game, if I drop Karimov to put Duda back in alongside James, whether that makes us better, even though Karimov's done nothing wrong. Because it seems like it's made Duda worse, whereas it felt like the James and Duda pairing was just cooking. I might try that. See if we can get a bit more intention. Go forward in this. Oh my God, what a save! Easier loans. I actually don't know. We haven't really got around to doing a lot of the loan farm stuff yet. We won't really know until January this year, I think, because when we got a massive batch of guys joining us. Whoa, what on earth was that? Lost us 6-0. That's the Wolves style of approach. You got to get him while he's at stock. They're buying at the lowest stock. Doesn't really work so well with football managers, though, particularly when they're managing your team. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, good save again. Leafs fan. Oh, dear. But you wish you were a Sens fan. Yeah, it's a season, isn't it? It's one of the seasons of all time. It's, I mean, hey, if you don't make the playoffs, you can't be eliminated by Boston in the playoffs. So there's that. Every silver lining, right? Every silver lining has a cloud. That's the saying. Come on. Moneyball for manager contracts. Why is nobody doing that? Why is nobody hiring all the managers and then getting the transfer fees on them? Buy low, sell high. Yes! Oh, he's so hard to drop. Wisła 1, Legia 0, and it's Toboggan Karimov's done it again. This man, I'm going to feel so bad if I do end up having to drop him to try this experiment out, but Duda has just not been the same player since I paired him next to Karimov. He's taken all the limelight. It's a lovely little ball across from Bandama, and Karimov's right place, right time again. He's been so clutch. That's his 2nd game-winning goal against the top 5 side this season. What a lad. Come on. It's making it much more difficult to drop. That's going to pull us right back into the title race again. We're only 3 points behind Lech Poznan again. That win might not... Oh, God. That does also mean that if we'd actually beaten Lech like we should have done, we'd be top of the league right now. Probably because of the goal difference situation. Get in there, lads. Man of the match again from Karimov. What a guy. has there been a lot of coach poaching? Because I felt like that makes me wonder if we could still pull off that cool trick with the seeding the song has got completely stuck here. It finished, but it just completely stuck in Spotify. That was super weird. That was still Blink-182 the entire time. It just finished the track and then went, no, I will not move on. I've got target fixation. We're staying on this. Well done, lads. Frankly, well done, lads. Brilliant. And that was with the young goalkeeper on his debut as well. 20-year-old goalkeeper, Jakub Stipak, gets a clean sheet against Legia on his debut. It did, in fact, waste my time. I feel cheated because it specifically told me it wouldn't. Actually, it said don't waste your time, which means I'm not going to waste its time. There's a logic flow there somewhere. Right. Caravan Dama partnership. Maybe, yeah, but I don't really want to drop Duda. I think next game I am going to drop Karamov anyway, just to see if the James Duda pairing is fruitful. If it's not, he's coming straight back in anyway. I just want to sort of test the theory. If you can't test it in a season like this, then when can you do it? Hello, there's a guy with Yam in his name. I'm ready. Current goalie than youngster. Bear in mind, our current goalie is actually only a year older than him. So they're actually both youngsters. So he's a good amount better, and he's also only a year older than him. You wouldn't imagine that just because of his like sort of stature, but Khalifa's only 21. He's probably more like a year and a half older. We'll have a little comparison in a minute because he's going to be in for at least another game, which would be good to see. It gets better the more I look at it. I didn't even notice for a second. I was like, wow, you photoshopped a hat onto me, and then I realised I'm wearing a hat. That is incredible. Ah, that's one for the recaps. Bloody hell. Wild. I can't defend myself. You've got me dead to rights there, bud. Where's the button that turns it off? Be gone with you. Now's the perfect time, actually, to, while we're on this screen, do VOD comments, because why the fuck not? So, I know this isn't Matt talks about ADHD for ages, but there was a question I felt like it was the perfect time to answer this here. When you talk about the follow-through thing, unfortunately, now, JDN, I don't know the situation you're in, obviously, because how could I? I'm not telepathic. Is that the right word? Yes, it is. It's just that, yeah, shout out to the bodies. You're going to get to do a shout out to the bodies in a minute, chat, so stay tuned. Obviously, because I'm on medication now, that's mostly been the thing that's enabled me to help to follow through. It's given me the ability to go, right, I need to do that, and then just do it without really even thinking about it. But also, when I'm not, before I take my pills in the morning, I no longer have that sense of overwhelm that I used to have, because it's like, I know that later Matt will be able to handle it, so it makes it a lot easier. It doesn't help that I've had a migraine for about the last 36 hours, like one of those vestibular silent migraine thingies, which causes my vision to go a little bit funny as well, which triggered some things in my head that was like, oh shit, maybe quite anxious. Mostly because that was a symptom I used to deal with quite a lot for those fucking migraines. But it isn't really anything I've done other than actually getting diagnosed and receiving medication that has currently helped with that for me. But what I'm currently doing is putting systems in place that will help me long term. But feel free to DM me on any platform if you want to ask questions about it more as well, because I'm happy to like help out in any way I can. The amount of times that people have helped me, I absolutely want to make sure I can help in any way I can. So, is that Pog back? Hello, Pog. Pog, it's not even 2 in the afternoon. Yeah. What are you doing? Pog's here, chat. Look at her go. In all her glory. Why are you here?
Because we've got it done early.
Oh, really? So you're just done for the day? Or are you just working from home for a bit?
I've got a few bits to do, but I need to take the van to the office this afternoon.
Nice.
I'll wait until about 4:30, then
so you can get a space.
Off. Yes.
So, Pog, do you see my outfit today?
Yeah.
I was wearing my quarter zip.
Yeah.
I look real fancy, didn't I, chat? This is what chat think I look like at the moment.
Hello, fellow kid. Yes.
And she rushed to his defence with vitriol and anger.
No, it's just funny. I like it.
Fair enough.
Good.
You are correct.
But you look lovely.
Thank you. In my small.
In your yes,
being trim. There were actually other VOD comments too. Let's get to those as well. So yeah, apparently this transfer in thing can also be influenced by your Scouts World knowledge, which does make sense. I guess it does. I do always feel like I see Brazilians in it anyway. I've never had it come up and not have Brazilians be there. It's just, yeah. I feel like every single time I run a transfer in, there's always a Brazilian there. It's just like examining pubes on a porn shoot. You know, you're always going to find one. So, Wait, what the hell was that analogy? Apparently, someone's using the tactic in Northern... no, that's Republic of Ireland. With Kerry, 30 games unbeaten. We did that exact thing. Well, I think, what was it, 36 games we won unbeaten. So clearly there's a defensive stability to it, which we really, really like as well. Again, no, you heard. None of this. Neomidian Viceroy Newt Gunray Corduroy. So was that... Because we had this whole discussion about corduroy on the last stream, and apparently we've got our answer there. These days, you're probably right, yeah. Watching all that 70s porn. And lastly, this is where I said you needed to do a shout. Hi, Twitch chat. This is where Twitch chat, as a group, you basically just echo the phrase, hi, banjo player. Don't let that connect to the thing I just said. And go. And there we go. That's not... There you go. That'll do. It's... You're communicating from beyond the... Nope, I've got nothing. You're communicating, and that's the best thing for you. Lovely, right. Now we're all caught up. Except we're not, because there's requests to do. And then some scouting, and then I'm going to need a piss, because it's that type of day. I've got a full bottle of water to drink in the fridge as well. We're ready to go. Beyond the void, indeed. Okay, Alvaro Montoro. Oh, he's only 19. Botafogo. Wow, that's a big wage. I'm guessing this is a guy that did really well for you that just... wait, has he moved clubs? I think he has, you know. 6.5 million quid. He's at Botafogo now, so he was at Vélez. Interesting. Probably going to be... I mean, he's probably going to move to Europe long before we get the chance to even look at him, I suspect. And he's already 19. He's basically too old to be one of my signings now. That was a song request. Hope for that actually went through. They seem to have worked again now, which is good. Oh, they all song requests. That'd be making my life much easier. No, we've actually got one to do perfectly here. Well, NASA, that makes sense as well. That's quite young to go there. I often find that in FM at least, they often don't come back to Europe that easily after because their wage demands are so high. I have not spelled that name right at all, have I? What have I done? I'm adding in extra letters where there should not be any. There we go. Now he's a final. Easy. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure he's a beast, but like he's a guy who's on 10 grand a week, so realistically he's not, and he already moved for £7 million. He's not a signing that this club is realistically going to ever be able to make. So it's not really one. But there's no point in scouting him because he's not a player we can actually sign. He'll probably be playing for like a ridiculously decent European side by the time we're even touching on Europe. Although that might be next season, to be fair. So Ayub Owagi, who hasn't actually played any games yet, I don't think. No, but he's still quite young, only 18 years old. I'm guessing he has quite high potential then. It's going okay, Mushroom Man. We were actually kind of cooking. We did lose to Lech Poznan in an absolute disaster of a game, which we did not deserve to lose. We clubbed them, but they beat us 2-1. But we've since then knocked Jagiellonia out of the cup and beat Legia with an 87th minute winner. So we're still kind of chefing. Just make sure I've got these set up nicely. Yes, I do. Tremendous. Starting cap. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. Just even from seeing the attributes he's got there. Ooh. Interesting. Right, what we saying? Anyone good on here? I mean, there's going to be loads, right? But is there any... Is that another Uzbek dude? Wait, who in the... What? Oh, wait a second. Yahongir Ozrazov. Or Orozhov. Well, he's definitely worth a closer look. Bit expensive, but... Jesus Christ. See you later, Sharpie. Goodness me. Oh, Rozov indeed. He looks... He's only 22. Well, we're definitely scouting him further. Yeah, we could do with a lefty in there as well. Wait, is that... I genuinely for a second thought I said Tosin Adarabioyo. It's Teo Adaramola, who was another name I recognise as well. The wages might get us on him, but still. Ah, welcome in. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome to the chat. I'm sorry that you had to witness chattery from a minute ago. And they're... But actually, if anything, I'm more sorry you had to witness me most of the time, right? Teo, what a guy. Yeah, this guy here, 100% was scouting you again. Honestly, it's fine. Like, it's... There are issues with it, but it's improving. The next patch looks like it's going to cook, which is dope. I'm putting him on the Santa Baby shortlist as well, because he's definitely one to keep an eye on. Once we get more information about him, I like him a lot. Hello, Poggy. You're right. All the best guys on here.
I'm going to have a...
I found a cock. Chat, I found a cock. Me in the shower. Hang on. What is your nationality, Mr. Cock? An Aruban chat, Caribbean cock. Let's go.
Bye.
And that is how you repel a woman at 300 paces. So cock is in the Aruban name pool. I guess it's because it's in the Dutch name pool. Still, Yeah, it is. Let me just it's because I had to. The reason of the is because for some reason this there's one of these rows basically is too narrow basically. So it does that, and I have to keep setting it 300 paces. That's a lot of paces. That's a lot of paces. Not as good as the Megabonk comic. I'm trying, right? You can't expect everything I say to be hilarious. Jesus, give a man a day off. These are interesting players, but I think these are all like mostly agent offers for us, right? But realistically, it's good to know that they're there, but I don't think I really want to do much scouting on them just yet. I'm more focused on anyone who's basically under 20 for this point. Unless there's any Niall John! I make an exception for Niall John. Not only is he river-based, but he's got a first name for a surname. And I had him on my Bolton save, crucially. Right, what are we saying, Niall? Ooh. Wow, he plays for Fiorentina. I had no idea. Because he was at Spurs, right? I mean, he's literally wearing Spurs kit, but he was a Spurs youth prospect. I had so many former Spurs players in that save, it was insane. I had, like, that McAvoy dude that literally looked like Gareth Bale, like, physically looked like Gareth Bale. And I think he played the same position, too. Okay, Niall. I was hoping he wouldn't have a club. We're definitely going to scout Mr. John, then. Because I like him. Get him on yeah, Kenneth McAvoy, that's the guy, yeah. He just looks like Gareth Bale. I don't think he's even a footballer anymore, is he? Didn't he give up the ghost? Give up the ghost. He's just hiding a fugitive spectre in his cupboard. It's not the kind of hostage situation you want to find yourself in. However, there's two more. Wait, is he Finnish? We found a Finnish guy. I just said tremendous. It's cromulent is the word I was searching for. It wasn't. Guido's back again, but we already know about Guido. So I've been oddly verbose today. Forgive me. We're going to pick these guys up. George King, you're 19, but you're at Palace. You're not obscure enough for my liking. You three, on the other hand, tremendous. Right. To give up the ghost. Very true. Was it? Yeah. I forge my own path, make my own analogies, waffle my own. No, I've got nothing. Right. Oh, he's got an agent. His agent? It's Ron Jeremy. No, it's a guy called. I always called him Michael Frolic then. Loves a field with high flowers in. Okay. I mean, they're 5-star PA. They're getting into club at this point. Future prospect, low moves. We're not doing that anymore. Well, we are, but just not because they tell me to do it. I'm doing it, but I'm doing it on my own accord. Like shagging on a Honda. Right. Let's do. Wait, you're. Hang on a minute. His Arubaniness could make. Is it Happy in Dutch? So his name's Michael Happy. That's cute. Oh dear. Okay. He's about to be Michael whatever upset is in Dutch. I suspect. I'll just do. Wow. Fine. I'll offer you more money. There we go. Sorted. Other Aruban talent. Bold of you to assume there's other Aruban talent. But let's. Oh shit! I should have done it from that screen. Where do we find out where his agent is? There he is. I see. Chat, I believe we've reached a situation where, unfortunately, I can't even see the... Oh, God. We could sort by age, though, at least. Oh, no. Well, we could, but there's absolutely loads of them. He seems to represent lower league Dutchy fellas. Basically. And some slightly better ones as well. Any great names in here while we're at it? Mark Bessie. Loves a Yorkshire pudding. Justin Hoyt. It's rare that you find an actual regen, but there we go. Sam Kluivert. Wouter Visser is a good name. An agent name filter. Ooh. Didn't you have the piss? Sometimes urination retention is a state of mind, and it takes a strong man to hold it in. And until I've finished looking through people that are called hiddy-bookers, I get the feeling that I'm not going to be pissing anytime soon, because who wouldn't want to look at hiddy-bookers, right? Okay, let's have a look at the database. See if we can filter by agent on there. Can you remember his name? Michael Happy or whatever it was, right? What filter is this? Oh, that's just all of them sorted by age. Right, cool. I don't think you can, but if you can, that's an interesting idea. General. Exclamation mark song will get you what you're looking for, but the song you were thinking of was the song we just played, which was It's by a band called the Naked and Famous or something. It's their most famous song, I believe, as well. It's not their most naked song, crucially. Isn't it use of the tears? Oh, 100%. What size are your hitty bookers, chat? I'll ask Poggle next time she comes in. If she slaps me, we know it's true. Yeah, I don't think his agent's in there. Transfer, maybe, actually, yeah. No! Good work, chat. You cracked the case. You'll make it as a PI yet. I might just... Now, I do have to ask the question of, it's a bit weird asking if his agent contains Michael Vrolik. Only works in cannibal... Oh, did I spell his name wrong? I might have... Oh, is he Michelle? Sorry, I didn't realise he was fancy like that. Well, there they are. But ain't that interesting there? That's way too much effort, but it is possible. Hearts Like Ours. Wait, was that? That last song, I swear, recently played, was Youngblood by the Naked and Famous. Love to see it. Unless I've missed a joke, which I obviously did. Yeah, so those are... Well, hang on, where'd the rest of these guys come from? Belgian amateurs, no, they're also... I'll tell you what we'll do. Here's how we filter them out. We just go, bang. There we go, 30 amateur lads. Hey, he represented Clomp and Cock. He's got a type. There's a second Clomp, Mr. President, a second Clomp has hit the scouting report. Ronald Clomp. Are they brothers? No. I was hoping we could sign the Clomp brothers. I mean, doesn't mean we can't. What's the story of the hat? It quite literally is just my hair was getting in the way. And I thought I'd put my silly goose hat on. He's got a type. That's fine. What I might do, because I'm in that kind of... I mean, we already know about these guys. That means that we've scouted loads of guys that he represents. He's got a type, isn't he? Tremendous. Okay, cool. I'm just going to add them for 1 week scouting because we actually don't have that many guys on the list right now. Was there another Ruben? Bring it in. Honestly, we're now at a situation where we're in between transfer windows and I'm really happy with the way our squad looks. So we're basically just looking for... This is going to sound like the title of like a weird best-selling novel, but we're looking for children in the weirdest places. This guy, we found he's got a Ruben... he had a Ruben player that we quite like the look of. And we noticed that he was representing other people like that. So we were trying to figure out the way to isolate solely the players that he was recommending. And... Sorry, not recommending. Representing. And we've actually found a few more. So they're now going to go into the scouting profile as well. Did I actually sign Cock yet? No, I didn't I? He's under a bid from us. It was Drost that I didn't go after. There he is. And that's actually a perfect time to mention something. Michael, thank you for the 66 months. You know what I'm going to say.
66. Can't wait for 3 more months. Naughty.
Oh, it's going to be sexual. Mike, we still have to figure out what we're doing that weekend and what day we're doing it. Don't let the previous discussion distract you from that. Now, here's a fun thing, chat. For the month of December, I am working with Michael's company, Full-Time Prints. And you can now get a discount on wonderful gifts for the family by using the code SYC! Full-Time in chat. And you can get you just have a lovely little discount out of it, which is nice. It's going to be some YouTube integrations as well. Do each other? Absolutely, we are. Everyone loves a discount. Who doesn't love a discount? Plus, they're just really good. Look, I'll show you one right now. You can get stuff like this, but not about me, because that would be weird if you had that. Point being, they're bloody great. Mike's got some more on the way for me, which I get to show you off. Some lovely Fulham ones. But yeah, you can get yourself a lovely discount on these. It's a one-man company run by Mike. It's dope. You've got to support your friends, right? So that's what I'm doing. And it's broken. Let's pretend that the frame that I put that in was of more sturdy quality, and I haven't just broken it. But alas, I have. Pretend you didn't see that. He's very tired. I mean, yeah, he's running 2 jobs. Okay, that wasn't supposed to happen, obviously. At least you know where Janos mode went. I just pressed to go back to the main stream. He's been sitting there waiting to spring that on me the entire time, hasn't he? Christ, about the picture from stream, you mean... You mean that one? Or the other one? Janos is up to? I mean, he's probably fighting crime, right? Or living a life of gluttony, no doubt. Wow, this guy wants quite a lot of money. I've got to be careful. We are signing quite a lot of dudes here. And this guy's Finnish. Which makes him greedy, apparently. Oh, Jesus. Come on, lad. There we go. Am I going to put us in debt? It does concern me a little bit. I may be overdoing it with these guys, but if we find that there's 2 minutes. Kevin Bosch. Tremendous. Yeah, why not? In for a penny, in for a pound. Oh. Okay, I would say for a penny, but apparently not. Kevin has got no interest in Wisła. Rubbish. So this is a Luis Capaldi cover of an Olivia Rodrigo song. Because I'm a fan of that type of music sometimes. For when I want to cry. Which is less frequent these days. Yeah, he is from a proper club, in fairness. None of these, like, Timu Dutch clubs. So there's Liam de Kock. There he is. He's actually not got a club right now. Soon. Wanted by... He's actually wanted by GKS Katowice, which means if I was to trial him, perchance, maybe they'd sign him. The Dopey One. Are you me? Thank you very much for the follow. It's very kind of you. If you are new to today's streams in general, and you have enjoyed what you've listened to, which is, I must admit, a difficult thing to imagine, but nevertheless, if you have, drop a follow. I'd appreciate that. That's not how you spell his name, is it? We do know for a fact that he is playing in Poland because he's already signed for Cracovia. So he's actually part of the reason why they're doing badly this year. Because he's got 2 goals. Maybe they should start him more. But yeah, he signed for Cracovia in the summer, and as far as I know, they're still only on 1 league win. Which is not ideal. Asku! Thank you for the follow. European website. Hey, they're all there. Relegation fee, he might do. Well, we may as well fuck it, we'll scout him. Have a look. If they get relegated, that truly would be hilarious. It was from someone. No way, that's cool. I do like. He seems like a nice chap, and he's got a very good singing voice. There's an Egbert in the Aruba name pool. Not Egbert, Matt. That's far too normal. Egbert. With a single G. You're absolutely right, there is. Or is there? Yeah, there's Egberts. So the one I'm using right now is the public full release version, not the beta, because the public full release version at current time of speaking is actually more up to date than the beta version is due to that weird mismatch last week, and I'll switch back to the beta when there's another patch, but I'm actually on the most recent version, which right now is actually the full public one currently. So there's John Egberts. Dow Egberts, I assume, is his brother. Is Dow Egberts anything to do with Aruba? No, I'm thinking about it. I'll get you in as well. Right. God, it's still only October. I want more games, damn it. But yeah, the full-time print stuff is genuinely, they're really, really high quality. And Mike gave me this, I have had this one for ages. I'm getting some new ones, and Mike's really upped his design game as well since then as well. You can pretty much get whatever you like, which is really, really cool. Just for remembering, I think I'm getting the Joe Bryan goal Brentford playoff final, obviously, and I'm also getting the Peter Drury commentary one from Fulham versus Hamburg in the Europa League. Because the Dempsey thing is already well known and all that, but I love the Drury line when we played against Hamburg. The whole sort of Hamburg will host the final, but Fulham will play in it. It's the best. It's just Drury poetry. Bozic close to triggering claw. No way. They're actually going to have to pay us even more money for Marco Bozic. How many goals has he got this season? 5. Okay, that's less embarrassing than I was expecting. So basically what happens is the beta version gets an update. Then later in the week, usually, the full release version is then updated to match the beta version. However, the last time there was an update, the one that was pushed to the beta was missing a few things that were then added when they updated it to the main one a few days later. But that meant that temporarily the main one was more up to date than the beta one. But I don't suspect that will be the case going forward. But right now, if you want to be in the most up-to-date version of FM26, you want to be on the main full release branch currently. There's not that many things different, but things like having the matches, things like having the match stats available inside highlights and things. That's the sort of stuff that you get access to that you didn't before. So Surinamese dude there as well, actually. But I probably need to be just told to put down the Belgian amateurs at this point. Otherwise, I will just sign them all. Because there's very, very many of them. From shortlist. I also don't think 69 recommendations in here as well. The problem is now, because I've clicked a day up, we may lose a player in there, but that's okay. Hello, Paul. Generally cheers me up. Oh, me too, mate. Trust me. When Fulham were nearly getting relegated from the Championship and only kept up by Ross McCormack's goal scoring, it kept me warm at night, you know? Van Basten. And remember, chat, as far as I know, Mike will have to correct me on this if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty certain, even if there's one you don't like on the website, Mike can make custom ones for you as well with the right setup, basically. Because the ones that he's making for me, as far as I know, he doesn't actually have on the website. Those ones I've just gone, hey, can you do that for me? Oh, Mike, if you're still here as well, I think I might have figured out a way to automate the entire mock-up process, potentially, which would be kind of cool. Drost as well. We're signing them all. Is there a way to see how much... Does it show the wage impact on the team? We want transfer room history. Or is that a thing of the past? I was kind of hoping that you could see that thing... Oh, that might be on transfer room in. No, that's not the right button. That's found nobody either as well. On transfer activity. Please stop pressing the wrong button, Matt. There we go. And then I set it by active only on... there we go. So yeah, 4.5k. That's how much we're spending on wages based on all of these lads joining us. But, crucially, we're saving £490. So we are going to have to find some money from somewhere, or the board will have my guts for garters. But we'll find it. Maybe no more of those guys for the time being, unless they're really good. Oh, with the hat. Hair was getting on my eyes. So I thought I would just do the normal human being thing and put a hat on under my headphones, and then chat was so rudely making memes of me, which I definitely didn't really appreciate because it was very funny. Love this. Ooh. Love it. It's... witnessing that game through the eyes of Tony Jameson was quite the experience, and I think I'm glad I'm a better human for it. Ooh, language development. Oh, it's Fantasia. I totally forgot about you. How's he getting on? Not well. That's a really bad rating, actually. Hang on, he's kept 5 clean sheets in 12 games. He's averaging a 6.42. What are they doing to him? He's only conceded 12 games. Is someone else going in goal? I have any shortlist to upload to the actual game? I don't know. But then no shortlist I had would be especially helpful to you, I suspect, because whereas the average person's shortlist would probably contain some like real life wonder kids, mine unfortunately only contains a Reuben men with cock in their name. But if you are looking for that, I can export it. But they're regens, so they probably wouldn't be in your save. Farinia's eye in retirement, and I honestly don't blame you, Luis. Address injury, shit. Pectoral tendon. Wow. I have actually not seen that before. Pectoral tendinitis. I genuinely did not know there were tendons in your pectoral muscles. Well, not in the muscles, but fair enough. He's got tender titties. He's not even torn it. He's got sore boobs. He's rocking that gynecomastia build. Believe me, I understand that one. Furman into the under-19s. Kaminsky in the under-19s. Koziemka and Krzyzanowski both in the under-21s. They're getting closer, you know. It is a bit weird, isn't it? It hides my beautiful locks. I want to get a better hat. This is a nice one, but it's a little bit too flappy. I want to get a slightly more substantial hat. Prescribed. Damn right. Nice. Wow, I might take an impromptu pee break in a minute so I can grab another drink. I'm trying to stay more hydrated. Wait, are we in another international break? No, we've got Wisła Kraków, then it's international break, which means I might actually sort out the friendlies now. That way I don't forget, because if I go for a pit, I mean, my brain's going to be completely gone by the time we come back. So, when is it? So, it's Wisła Kraków on the 8th, then it's international break. So, we want a friendly after that. So, the game is on the 8th of November, and we want a friendlo on the 11th, then one on the 14th. That'll do us nicely. Just keep the match fitness up while the lads go off on holidays. I thought that was the other Rook then. I was trying to find if there's any other random Krakow teams in here that we could play against, but we'll play against Best Kid. For absolutely no reason whatsoever. So, Saturday, yeah, 14th, that. Lovely. Let's play someone massive. What we got? Who fancies one? We'll play against Craiova, because... Oh, no, we won't play against them. Well, why are you showing up then? That's weird. Why are they an option if they're just going to say no? It's just like constantly swiping on Tinder and then just rejecting everybody. Outfit was Fred Durst. Yeah, fair. Sometimes it's just one of those days, right? Feeling like a freight train. First one to complain leaves with a bloodstain. Damn right I'm a maniac. You better watch your back because I'm fucking up your program. And so on and so forth. Me when I'm an intern at ITV. 10-gallon goose hat. I don't even know what that would look like. I want to know, but 10-gallon goose hat. But like goose fur or just an actual goose? I do still have the goose hat down there, to be fair. Or do I? I hope I do. I expense the damn thing. No, it's just an actual goose down there, not the goose hat, sadly. What was funny is this? Yeah, the fact that they got rid of the to bring it back to something talking about FM for a moment. The fact that you can't schedule multiple friendlies at once is heinous. Because just the method of setting them up in general is a pain because you can't see the calendar when you're making the friendlies, so you keep forgetting where the games lie, which again is poor. Van den Bosch has got a groin strain. Jesus. That means maybe time for Omich or maybe Onway, perhaps. But yeah, if you do like any of the prints or want to get a custom one made, !, full-time, you can use my code SYC at checkout. You get yourself 10% off as well. And yeah, thank you to Full Time Prints for sponsoring some parts for today's streams. You're going to be seeing some more from stuff from them on the YouTube and also over the course of the next month. Just easy, simple stuff there. City at home, yeah, it's not going to be... Thing is, the pressure's off a little bit now because of the 2 wins we've got. I think we can have a go at City. We kind of have to, right? I don't think we're good enough to defend against them. Even if we were to go back to a Berger Lukic pivot. Man of this year. No, I mean, if I trusted my assistant to set friendlies where I wanted them, I'd let him just do them. But they don't set them during international breaks, unfortunately. So for Australia, I don't know. I believe Mike does do worldwide shipping, potentially. We were discussing that exact thing earlier, Mushrak. The certain things, it's like they had all the different screens and they went, right, we've got these 2 buckets. Which one's a pop-up, which one's a normal screen? And I just wonder if we can put the person in the stocks who decided which one's going which. And maybe just pelt them with screens, perhaps. As if... Justify. Ripping someone's head off. You don't want to do that. Voddy's just getting treated to a spoken word Limp Bizkit poetry slam. It's just one of those days, chat. Right. Am I ruining our chances? We're winning games with Fairman in the team, even if he's not scoring. But I think perhaps it is a chance to possibly use one of the guys whose squad status suggests, hang on, Fairman... Wait a second. No, he is worse. But still, he's not that worse. Onway... Is this the moment for Onway instead? Nah, it's probably an Omich moment, isn't it? Onway's one for the future. But the future is not, in fact, now. But it is still going to be the youngster again. Because Khalifa... Oh, yeah, we're going to have a look at Khalifa, weren't we? So Khalifa is 22 now, to give him credit for being older. And it's the first names again. Okay, that's something else I need to switch. The fact that this is sorted by players' first names is an actual crime. What even is his name? I know his surname. Ah, there is Jakob. Got there in the end. Hello, Inferno. How's your day going? Yeah, you can see he is a fair amount better than Stepak, other than in some physicals, weirdly. But he'll get there. He's around about 2 years younger than him. We've got a nice tandem of the pair, which is nice. Home wanted to display data. Yeah, agreed. It's, yeah, I like scheduling friendlies because you get to find silly teams. Ever justification, tearing off their shoulders. I mean... Rarely, I'd say. Bad driving, perhaps? Like, cutting you up at a roundabout? It's the only thing I can think of. Khalifa really... Yeah, he's not great on the physicals, is he? It's just as well as a goalkeeper because his stamina is absolute ass. But from a technical standpoint, and for certain ones of his mentals, he's really solid. And with the price we're paying, which was nothing, plus a relatively okay wage, he'll definitely do for now. But I don't think it'll be long until... Oh, shit. I don't think it'll be long until he's out of the team. But that's okay. A lot of these guys are going to be fair weather friends for us for a little bit of time. I'm going to have to drag someone in there, aren't I? Because Omich is there. Nice. Wiz is doing all right, yeah. Parking a parent-child space when you don't have a child. So, you see that a lot, actually. Also, that thing where you're in a giant car park and it's not empty, but it's also got loads of spaces, and someone will just basically see the first space they can and block the entire entrance to the car park while they busy do a 95-point turn to get their Skoda Kodiaq into the tiny space. I'm not speaking from any form of experience of definitely witnessing that at the weekend. Whilst I'm like parked on a hill start ramp like this trying to make sure my car doesn't tip over. I might not have got angry. It's very unlike me. I'm a very calm, demeanored man, as you know. Right, what I was going to do here, I was going to start Duda and James, wasn't I? But I want to make sure they're on the correct feet. So James is left-footed, which means he needs to be this way round. I wanted to try this for a game and let Karamov just have a rest, even though he's been excellent lately and thoroughly deserves to continue staying in the team, frankly. Like, 2 goals and 4 assists. He's been probably our best player lately. I don't even mind a Skoda, honestly. Some of them are actually quite good. Yetis are apparently really good as well. Okay. Omich is in. James is back. Keeper's still got low match fitness too. I think he did concede a goal in the last game, but that's fine. Right, okay. Now I have to go for the piss that I kept saying I was going to take. So I'll be back in a moment, chat. I'll be back with brand new water, and we can get through a couple more games before the end of stream today. And breathe. It was the man, the myth, the legend, Michael Hefferley. My hat fell down the toilet, so now I can't wear it. But I'm back. I've got a blue drink now. I'm going to code somewhere that makes those random entirely, which would be quite good. Why won't this open? Aha! Water. Love it. See you later, Kaka. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Is the weather still nice? Oh, it's a lovely day. My favourite type of winter day are these. Oh, did I put him on the bench? Wait. I swear I took him out the... Oh, he's just hiding there. Fair enough. I can see how that would be not going down so well. I'll hide him out again. Who gets to take his place? Probably on my right. And yes, in answer to the question, I believe Fi is still training the DM role. Or is he? Oh, he is. Wow, he's learning it pretty slowly. And that's his in-possession role as well. Hello, Manda. Hello, Kermit. All the lovely people all arriving at once. Things you'll have to see. Also, chat, because I'm a sucker for a statistic, I just randomly checked my YouTube studio while I was getting my drink out. What the hell? That video's done very fucking well. Like, genuinely, what the fuck? It's 1 out of 10, obviously, but it's got like nearly double the number of views to the second one in that list. So, firstly, shout out to Will for the insanely clickable thumbnail, apparently. Oh no, Vanderbaus is out. I've literally done that. Right, we're sorted. Nice. But so thank you, chat. Thank you for the clicking on the video, I guess, and watching it. The comments were really lovely as well, which is really, really cool. Like, super, super nice. I was always worried that when I put this one out, for some reason my brain went, I'm sure everyone already knows this, and you just feel like you've discovered something cool because to you it's new, right? Titled it well. Yeah, so that one was based off of experience from a... Do you remember when we first discovered the Belgian amateur method? I made a video about it on FM23. It was one of the first videos of mine that blew up a little bit when I moved over to ever doing content. Well, one of the first ones in the new year anyway. And the Wonder Kid and Gold Mine, or the Gold Mine and Wonder Kid are just words that work really well, but I felt like I don't want to use them unless there's an actual reason to. And this one, I felt there genuinely was. And I thought, hey, well, fuck it, we'll combine them and see what it does. Apparently a lot. Right, go on, lads. Trust you to make a difference. Rodado, this is your day, mate. I need to see a goal from you. He hasn't scored at all today. Has phase jumping reach gone up? I don't know. I hope it has. Just to clarify, I didn't actually drop my hat in the toilet. I am that much of a class, but not on this occasion, as it happens. No, I just took it off because I was worried it'd make my hair go all flat and silly. And I've got to look good and presentable on stream, you know. I take pride in my appearance or something. I shave my mustache off and everything. Don't know why. Yeah, I'll have to look at him now, actually, can't we? It does feel like this latest patch is a little bit more randomly stuttery at times. It feels like my graphics card goes, oh, just every now and then. You get a little random stutter. Yeah, he's up to 10. Whether he was at 10 before, I don't know, but for a guy who's not the most dominant in the air, he's so good everywhere else that it almost just doesn't matter, which is why I love this guy. He's so good on the floor. He's more of a ground and pound type of dude. I 100% agree. These are tackles. Kev was saying that he was seeing like huge amounts of, and I think the reason is because it's easier to, FN26 with the way the matches work and the tactic stuff, it's actually easier to tell a story than before and capture it in an engaging way. Which I'm okay with because I love storytelling, which actually is good because it gets me a chance to tell more stories. So, fun thing, Gordo, that's only the public number. It actually has 5,500. The YouTube number is just really delayed. So the live number you see is usually like about an hour behind. So it's actually at 5.5k when I checked my app. That's how it was like, damn. I thought, oh, it'd be cool if it's in like the top 3 maybe because it's a scouting video. They usually do okay. But then to see it was like blown the others out the water. I think the next best one at that stage had 2.7. So, so yeah, thank you for that, chat. Ah, shit, man. Hope you have a, well, I say hope you have a lovely day. Sometimes work can still be fun, right, though? But hope the rest of your day treats you well. Which is going to be good because the video I've got planned, do I just tell you what I want to do? Because this is... The video I wanted to do is a longer term... No. Ooh, okay. Okay. It's basically going to be a 10-year challenge, but it's not one of those ones that you're used to seeing. Trust me, it's very silly. Silly, but still potentially doable. No, I might be keeping it in the back pocket, actually. Because the reason as well is because I still want to make sure that once I've done all the feasibility stuff, that it's actually going to be something I can achieve. Not even achieve. Like, I know that I can do it, just because at the end of the day, if you don't win anything during it, that's still a video, because the story is about the story. But it's whether I've got time to actually complete it and edit it in the time allowed to me. Yeah, no, what a save! Do you know what? Ronaldo's never going to score again, is he? Grand pass, tennis challenge, no. It's actually somehow sillier, but less silly at the same time, if that makes sense. Hello, Bargod. Penalty shootout, yeah. Oh, God, what was wrong with penalty shootouts? We've only had... well, it's going to come out... The plan is to come out during that week when nobody uploads anything, basically, during Christmas and New Year. That's the hope. Like 28th, 29th sort of time. But yeah, I didn't know there was a bug with penalty shootouts. I've only been involved in one of them so far, which resulted in our goalkeeper teleporting across the goal to save the winning penalty. So if that's the bug... I agree it needs to be fixed, but also I'm glad it wasn't when that happened to me. It is, in fact. Yeah, I'm going to make it 10 different times, Sam, and see if anything different happens. Fun calling a capybara. I don't even have an advent calendar yet. My mum bought me one, but I haven't actually. Oh, go on, James. But I haven't actually got it, so I might actually have to go buy myself an advent calendar, which makes me wonder what I should get. Or I just wait till I next see my mum. Oh, Julian Lelevel, what a man. He's back with a bang. James gets the assist. Duda's on a 6.9. The James Duda pairing. Oh, I should have. They seem to be shoving there. But what has it got in it? Is it chocolate capybara? Oh my goodness. Arrives after. Wait, arrives after 5th of December? Is that a thing? That's actually adorable. Are they like Sylvanian families? They look like Sylvanian family figures. That's dope. That was so much nicer than I was expecting it to be. I didn't have to show the penalty. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, no, I haven't had that happen. I've only done one penalty shootout, which was in the Cup last year, so maybe it depends on the competition. Well, this is the thing, Gordo. So part of the issue I've had since I started the meds is that I now overestimate my abilities. Sometimes I go, yeah, I can do that, no problem. And then I'm like, no, because time is a linear thing and it exists and you exist within it. So I think it's possible. But it's hard for you to even, because again, you don't know exactly what the challenge is, but it's whether I can basically get through 10 seasons and make it into a proper narrative arc. That's the thing. The actual challenge within that is really fun and silly, but it's just about being able to make sure that I can get that done in time. Particularly as obviously I want to still be making lots of videos in December because I've got so many cool ideas that I want to do. I have more ideas than I have time to make them. And that is the best possible state to be in as a content creator because I like making content. Which is why you haven't really seen anything from me on Shorts platforms because I just haven't had time to do it. I've been too busy doing YouTube and streams, which is great because it's my favourite thing to do. Right, okay, 1-1 at half time. Rodado's been bad again. I know I said I wouldn't drop him because he's the best or whatever. And he is, pound for pound, our best player in terms of his attributes like that. But at a certain point, bro does need to sit the fuck down and get out of the team for a little bit, I think. He can't go 10 games without doing nothing. So I think, honestly, if he does nothing in the second half again, I'm going to give him the full 90 today. Then he may not start the next game, and I may go with Matsoki and Furman for a game or something. Try traveling 0.5 times the speed of light. I did, but unfortunately, I ended up going to this planet, and it was covered in water and time dilated to an insane amount. But then Matthew McConaughey came and rescued me, and it was all okay. Yeah, I remember that one. I remember reading that exact story. I think it was, yeah, on Reddit, back in the day. Stuff like that is just silly and fun. If you liked that, you'll possibly like the idea of what I'm going to do. Because it's way more difficult than that. Which means it's not like the sort of thing where you're going to have me winning the Champions League by the end of it. It's going to be, did I win anything kind of thing. But that's the part of what makes it fun. Bastard Year 3000. I don't know. I'm putting the slam poetry song lyrics on hold for a little bit. Mostly because I didn't think of it on that occasion. So we have tried to, but we've kind of been moving more over, at the moment at least, to the Alexander Furman guy that we signed from Stahl, because he actually, from a attribute standpoint, is more suited to the role we're playing, and he's only 17 years old himself, and in fact I'm about to bring him on now so you can see what I mean. 6.36! Good lord. So yeah, Furman, this is the guy I've been using more because he has good finishing and good composure, but can't dribble to save his life. He's got very dry mouth. But look at his pace. Like, his physicals are absurd for his age, and his 20 determination. I think this guy, oh, he's so good. I really, really like him. Now, Duda, what's Duda's rating? Look at that. The Duda-James pairing, suddenly they're both back above 7s again. Super weird. I wonder if Karamov's usage at the moment might end up being more off the bench. And that's no disrespect to him, but we just played... I mean, to say that, we're actually not winning the game, but this might be a rare dropout for Kuziemka as well. And Lelefeld, despite having scored a goal today, is still quite tired. Maybe Reiners as well. Go with that for the time being. Robotski's great. Tyguy does... We've almost got too many strikers now, in a way. Brave from the goalkeeper there. Don't know if I like that. Because we've basically got Rodado and one other, until he inevitably convinces me that he's bad. But then we've got the Thai guy, we've got Matsoki, and then we've got the 2 youngsters as well. Like, luckily we were just as well we were able to loan Kebe. Because if we hadn't loaned Kebe, we'd have even more issues here. Speaking of, I really do wonder how Kebe is getting on loan at Polonia. Because he would have played at least sort of 5 or 6 games now. Thai guy scores though. To be fair, Thai guy has scored twice. but he hadn't scored in any other games prior to that. 3 amateur strikers. Yeah, but the amateur striker guys are never going to be near the first team straight away. Those are all sort of under 19 kind of dudes, mostly for the loan farm. And if they're really good, they'll sort of progress beyond that. But none of those guys realistically are for the first team yet. Because I was pretty happy with the way we constructed the first team in the summer. And honestly didn't want to get rid of too many of the players that got us here, because I wanted a bit more of a slow build this time around. I feel like sometimes in my saves, I have a habit of churning the squad almost too much, to the point where you don't get those characters in the early days, and play people like Krzyzanowski and Duda and James. I want to sort of give those guys a chance to flourish at the top level. Because when you look at our lineup here, yeah, Radado obviously is from last year. Karamov did sign in the middle of last year, but then James and Krzyzanowski and Omic and Grujic, and obviously not the goalkeeper, but there's a good amount of those guys left over, and I want to keep it that way for longer than normal. Perhaps to give us a bit more of a slow build, and then also allow us to bring some youngsters through instead of just signing loads of first team guys. Hello, this is a great chance. It's Furman. Can he score the winner? Furman, yes! Come on! Alexander Furman, 91st minute winner. And because of reasons like this is why. I know he's not a homegrown guy or whatever, but look at this pass from Adani. He clips it up. The touch from Furman out of his feet. Bang. Drills it across the keeper, and it's a 92nd. Come on! First goal for the club. What a moment. Well done, lad. Beautiful. Things like that. Well done, he's 17. Oh, I was going to say a deserved win, but apparently we're not done yet. It seems like the more we... This is a proper... It's a derby of the name. It's a derby of the Vistula. That's what I'm going to call it. This is where it's just called that in general. I hope this is us getting a third goal. I'll tell you what, for Adado, go on. Or square it, maybe? Get an assist. Actually, I'd rather him just score. Wow, he really can't score, can he? I think, if anything, he's trying too hard now. Like, it feels like a more informed Rodado probably just squares that to his teammate for a tap-in. But he needs a goal, and I respect him. We're still third in the league. That's a huge win. A lot of them play this kind of system in possession, don't they? He's feeling it. I think that's his last chance in the first team for the time being. I'm going to drop him for the next game. It has to be. Who said I wasn't? Maybe my pronunciations are just that bad. What a result. We're 100% now in the European battle. Still only 3 points. Oh, no. Yeah, actually, no, we are fully in it now. Because top 4 this year is Europe, I think. Shout out to Cracovia. Still bottom of the league. They are actually cooked, aren't they? Rakov are now finally coming back up again. Now, to be fair to Rakov, their XG suggests they should be a lot better than they actually are. Cracovia's XG, though, suggests they're exactly as shit as they're supposed to be. This is like weird FM level crap. The fact that they've gone from coming second in the league to now not being able to score a goal to save their lives, and they're probably getting relegated from the top flight. When was the last time Cracovia were relegated from the top flight in Poland, Polish friends? I would check the history in the game, but unfortunately that screen is one of the worst things imaginable to look at. Turn Jolper into 30 goal season striker in the Prem. Just tell him to score loads, right? That's what I normally do. Have you not tried to do it? I can't believe it wouldn't be your first port of call. Points are based on XG. I know. My question constantly throughout the entirety of the last save, especially in Belgium. Płotsk. Is it Płotsk? Huh. I guess that makes sense because the soft C, and then you kind of get that. Where does the sk? I guess, yeah, I suppose it would be because the soft C followed by K. It would have to be Płotsk. Oh, and slip through there. It's weird because I was able to do the other one's name like that, but normally there isn't a K after it. But Wisła Płotsk actually sounds even better. They've become more Polish in my mind. The more special characters you get in there, the better. Right. I was definitely going to do something after the game and I forgot. Cheatsy is terrible. I know. Hey, it impressed the Polish viewers. I'm just saying. I got some very nice comments about my Polish pronunciation. There was one especially nice comment on the the first recap video about my Polish pronunciations. It was literally saying like that most media people and creators in general, when they come to other leagues, don't put any effort into pronouncing the names correctly. And I was just like, validation is important. Oh wow, so it's actually been a while then. A good 20 years. It would be very funny if they get relegated the same season we are starting to we'll just become them. We have become the daddy team of Krakow now. I mean, honestly, even if they stay up now, that's still essentially the case because they are absolutely washed. Oh, it's Goal 50. I thought it was Next Gen Award for some reason. Right, let's go. Oh no, we've got did the frienders already. Oh, under 21. Oh, so that's not that far ago then. Someone wants the Wisła Kraków job. What? Libic. Oh, it's the performance analyst. That's that advert I forgot about. How do we... Oh, it's there. Ah. Speaking of useful screens, chat. Here's one. I've set out a job advert for a performance analyst. Did this ages ago. Here's the applicants. Isn't it cool that on the application screen here, it shows you nothing about the fucking person other than their age and the name? Gee, maybe I could tell, I don't know, if they were any good at the job. But no, you must click on every single one of them. And then you'll find out. And because of that, I'm going to sign Smiley Lars. It was performance analyst, wasn't it? He gets the job because he's got a dashing smile and loves a toothpaste advert. So, it's little things like that, basically. Oh, yeah, Europe. That thing were actually quite important in this save. So, we had a team in the Europa League this year. It do be a bit bad, doesn't it? Staff revamp. Yeah, I think we're going to do the staff revamp. Pretty much, I think. The first season we get Europe, staff revamp. I think that's the point when we want to do that. And then we'll do it again later after that. Smiley asked, yep. It's a tattoo he got when he was 19. We don't talk about it. Okay. Who was it, firstly, that was in the Europa League? I've forgotten. And I can't sort by nation to find out. Here we go. Oh, it was Crook. They have as many wins in Europe as they do in the league. I would tell you who they beat, but unfortunately, it'll be someone that we've played. Oh, wait. Have they... No. Wait, hang on. They might have done. We hover again. Unless they're preparing for life in the second tier by playing a load of second tier sides, I'm guessing this is not there. What even is that? I'll have to check their schedule instead. It'll be in there through the sea of red. Champions League, Europa League. They beat Bose. Not Bose. Bohemia. It's a very different team. Hello, Benny. What's good? Us. That's what's good right now. We are fully in a European battle now, officially. End of summer. That's a great shout, actually. Yes, good point. We'll do that like late August, September kind of time next summer. That's a good point. Saying wrong for engagement bait. Yeah, I hate like engagement based stuff. It's not something I ever do. I don't care about it. Look, to me, if I'm getting engagement, I want it to be because of something I've done well in the video. Or if they actually are criticizing something I've done wrong, I want it to be because I genuinely didn't mean to, I guess. It's just not my vibe. Maybe I'm a bad YouTuber for that. Like, it might be that I am just terrible at my job in that sense, but it's just not something I could ever convince myself. They got a draw against Anderlecht as well. Meanwhile, they lost at home to Real Betis and away at FC. They've played a lot of away games so far. I'll give them credit for that. It's all they're getting, though, because the rest of their season has been gash. But we will go check the... Oh my god, this script... Wow, we're going back to this way again. Conference League. Right, come on, Polish lads. Show me your goods. Hello, Pog. You alright? What's up? Oh, so you were smiling in the way... I'm sorry. Come here. So yeah, Jagiellonia, to the surprise of nobody, 3 wins out of 3. That's really good. They're going to get top 8. We've got, that's my stomach. Legia in 15th is fine. Who was the other one? There was one other team. Oh, Rakov. Makes sense. Polish points in the coefficients chart this year must actually be not awful. Even if it's broken. But for the moment, it's not broken. Because at this stage in the season, it should still be accurate. 5.4. We've already apparently got more points this year than last year. That's good for Poland. It's super. It is. It's thrown me off. I'm off kilter now. That's good. In late distributing swords. Speaking of swords, we were watching a hockey video last night, and Pog saw a jersey, and it had like you know the Buffalo Sabres jersey that's got. I think it's literally the normal home jersey. She thought it looked like Oppa from Avatar, so she started to refer to them as the Oppa swords. So that's good. That's now a thing you may take with you into your lives.
Yeah.
Oppa swords. Was it Oppa swords?
Oppa swords.
The Oppa swords.
Yeah.
It's not going to help them win. Nothing could help them win. Pleasing progress from dude. Yip yip.
Yeah.
A friendly proposal. Wait, really? Oh, it's January. Oh, of course. They're getting those things sorted nice and early.
Bye.
Bye, Pog. I'm jealous. It's nice. It's just nice having Pog around during the day sometimes as well, and actually seeing her and spending time with her. God, I'm so glad she got that fucking job, man. It's one of those things we thought would never change, and not that she'd be stuck at Next. It's just that she'd never find something that was like that she genuinely enjoyed, and it's just so weird how this one came about. And now that she can get home at a sensible time, be outside all the time, get to be on boats all the time, see ducks and swans and geese and cows and seals, weirdly, all the time. How sick is that? Versus the Wild, I think, oh, don't even... Literally the only loss we've had in our last, I think, 11 games was the Wild. Wasn't great. Actually, it was all right, actually. It was literally a penalty shootout loss. Rent cars all the time. She did get to try out a Fiat 500 last week. She said it was 8. It was absolute trash. It was like... It was a brand new car, but the inside of it was so cheap feeling, it was wild. It felt less premium than my current 15-year-old Ford Focus. I genuinely couldn't believe how bad it was inside. And it had no go from about 20 miles an hour onwards. It was really fast to 20, but nothing beyond that. Generally happy, 100% she is. Like, it's not even close.
I quit. I opened my own...
Farted on process. Yeah, how's that one going out? I thought you big foot. Because I know you were working through the DBS checks and stuff. Well, like when Pog was too, right? Or even before then. Swellino, thank you for... Hang on. Yes, Swellino, thank you for the follow. Terrible to drive. Yeah, I didn't even want to. I was just passenger princessing in it when we went up to McDonald's one time, and like... It was not it. The best rental car she's had so far was a Vauxhall Grandland. That was actually really nice inside. The automatic Hyundai she had was awful. And there was one other one she had as well. That was horrendous too. But the Vauxhall Grandland was actually quite tasty. It had seated heats. Which means I was immediately happy with that. Oh, Lorenzo's in there as well. So I'll add these guys to the shorty. Put you in there. And then it naturally deselects them for some reason. Keep report. To the shortlist page. Anyone good? Wait, is that that guy's still in there again? Still only minimal knowledge, sadly. Seated heats, damn right. Yeah, really, Dutchy, it should have been telling me something this entire time. What I really needed was the Ford, oh good lord, executive function crisis. But unfortunately, they stopped making that in the 90s. So I guess I had to do with what I could. Could have got a Thunderbird, I suppose. There go. Every time I say seated heats, I always get the same response, and I'm just like, I see. I see how it is. It's just what I call them. Mostly because I stole it from YouTube. Any random young players in here that we might be able to go after? Kevin Bosch, we're not interested in him. Tampa Bay Rowdies. Solid team name. I don't think we've got any Belgian amateurs in this one, do we? We might have actually got through some of them. Or there's just no good ones left. Ah, no, there's a Drive to Survive guy here. Wait, 1 second. I found one. Kevin we already know about, and he wouldn't sign for us. You were already scouting on a different shortlist anyway. I think most of the best players on this, and same with you. Clumming's a free agent. He is, but like we can't afford him. Unless he wants no money at all, like literally zero. Because we're already going to be overspending our wage budget by $2,500 in January. So these types of players aren't really going to be useful to us yet. That's why I'm mostly just looking at the really young players on this list. Like, oh, you're at... Should we just triage the bottom of the list a little bit? Is that guy called Kevin Schill? Oh, Sibile. Bit of that. I'm not sure there isn't any crazy... Nah, it's mostly these guys have fallen off a little bit. That's fine. There's a guy just called Jackson too. Okay, so a couple of guys to look at there. The Irish Uzbek... Ooh, right. Okay, there's actually still some players that might be worth a gander here. You guys are all real, which immediately eliminates you from contention. How dare you? But the rest of you... Oh, Niall John as well. Guido's joining us. You're already joining us. You guys, you're at Palmer. You're one of What's-a-Majig's lads, I think. Right, it's time. Hold shift. You hold shift. You can do control to select multiple, or you can hold shift to select a group. It's annoying not being able to drag like you used to be able to, but it's the closest we've got this year. It's still taking me a while to learn that as well, because I used to be more of a select all, control A type of fella. So I've had to adjust. Right, these three here, we don't know about you. Sebastian Butner, he was definitely one of the guys on his books. It would just be questioning how much he... Oh, okay. I think for £30 a week, he might be okay. See, he's got a reasonable approach to this. I was about to say he's got the same agent, but of course he does. That's why we know about him, because he's also represented by Michael Happy, who I can't imagine is going to get a large cut of £25 a week, but sure. Whatever makes you happy. Sorry, whatever makes you frolic. Love you. And Jason Paul. And oh, it's the other Aruban guy. He's only 15. He's never going to sign for us, right? Surely. He wouldn't sign for us at that age. He would? Whoa, that's a huge wage. Yeah, I've got to draw the line somewhere. I don't know if I can be spending £270 a week on him. He might be quite good, but... As if he'd sign for us. I mean, I know he's playing for a Dutch club, presumably. Yeah. 50? I mean, I suppose he'd be... What's his injury as well? Moderate groin strain. That's a career ender. Kjartan Bentham. He actually does look quite good. Yeah, that's frustrating. We might just... fuck it. He looks quite good as well. Right. Okay. A plan emerges. Because I don't want to get in too much wage budget trouble at the start of the window, I'm going to make... Stay with me. Another shortlist. Belgian... Scamateurs. Spelled entirely correctly. I will not hear otherwise. We are going to put these guys onto that shortlist. So that way I can just go back in for them once our wage budget is a little bit more sensible. I already bid for you though, didn't I? Because they actually are quite good. You can now head over to that. Although I am now going to run into the same problem I was having before, but that's okay. Niall John. Still only minimal knowledge on Mr. John. I can't trial him either. It's annoying because he's got a club. I might actually ask him... I'll do a month on Niall John since we're not in the window. Because I don't think we're getting the knowledge that quickly yet. There we go. No Belgian amateur in there. Belgian amateur is a state of mind. You have to live it, right? One does not simply be a Belgian amateur. I mean, that's a good strategy. Man's just investing. Lukaku is now Beck Guabian. Yes. And I hear he's a big fan of Beck Guabia. What, have you got some problem from Beck Guabia? I bet you're from the Beverlands. Useless. Ah! Smiley Lars is in. Oh, now I see why you thought I said Smiley Arse. Right. It's only taken me 25 minutes. I'd forgotten his name was Lars. Gerling is in. Language course for you. I'm not going to ask you to recommend anything. You're a performance analyst. What is his... Did he have any map memory? Only Germany, really. Like a bevy in it. Wow, our under-19 team are bottom of the league this year. I tell you what it is. It's because I released a lot of crap players from our under-19 squad in the summer, so they probably don't have a lot of players in this team anymore. There's only 16 players in it, and yeah. But that's going to change very soon when I bring in the entirety of Belgium. Nobody expects the Belgian Inquisition, let me tell you. They're about to get it. And very few of them will be Belgians. Oh, God. No, he's gone. That's him for the season. Oh, 2 months! I know I joke about the moderate car strain thing, but 2 months? Received in match. Okay. That's a 2 month... That was a yellow injury. Bro's out for 2 months with the... It's like the reverse of the Schlieffen plan. Anyway, World War I jokes. Or was that World War II? I forget. Vive la Belgique. We've brought our fries and our waffles and we're ready. Maybe that's why I like Belgium so much, because of the waffles. Right, Bootner's in. Was it both? That makes sense. World War I. I thought it was World War I. Don't know why I thought that. I think I used to watch that channel on YouTube that used to talk about that sort of stuff. Plus, I just like history stuff. Seem interested. I am interested, my friend, but I can't afford you right now. Trainer's already waffling. Yeah? First day of the month, there's always like a load of books that are on my random watch list that go down to 99p, and yesterday's ones were just apparently loads of World War II ones. So I'm naturally going to be like, oh yes, I'll have this 1,000-page book and never read it, but I've got it now. You know? So if I ever fancy a James Holland book, I'm there. Doctors I can play again soon? No. Don't rush the comeback, bare ass, man. You'll re-injure it, and then you'll be out for 17 years. Recruitment advice. When have I ever wanted that? From my... Best in the whole country. Ooh. Okay. But the thing is, now you can't tell us where that is without doxing yourself. So really, what you've done is just deny that restaurant customers. That was a silly move there. You could have just been, I went to this place once. It's really good. Because I'll just be constructing 5-mile, like 5-minute radiuses all around it. And hunting you for sport. Oh, well, we are... Oh, God, it's not... It's moderate. Tell you what, right? The way FM treats this lately with these injury links, I could go to the doctors and they'll be like, mate, it's terminal. I'll be like, oh, thank God it wasn't moderate. That's 4 weeks. So that's Faye out now and Duda. We get a lot of injuries during these international breaks, even for players that aren't playing in them, which isn't the end of the world sometimes, as it does give them a chance to recover. But that is definitely going to cause us to... we're going to have to rotate a lot. Country-sized doormat. Krishnowski's developing. How are you actually looking? There's a lot of good arrows. Like, he is still only 15. I can't criticise him too much. But he hasn't actually done anything from the first game he came in, really. And he's been somewhat overshadowed by Furman, who does look to be more the complete package. Understandably, he's a better player overall. Hello, Adam. Oh, God, another one. And it's Archery. I was actually thinking maybe he would be the one that started instead of Rodado. Oh, it's a tight groin. We're all right. We're going to be okay. Because I think he might get a go. I might even do a... Do you remember, it was a save where we basically just kept doing winner stays on type of thing with our strikers? I think it was Uniao. I might go for a really messed up one this time and go for Arjvarai and Furman up front together and give Matt Socki a bit of a chance to sit on the bench for a bit. Because at least Furman's got a goal. You're off a shortlist. I don't remember adding you to one, but that's fine too. What are the expectations for this game? Draw the next game. I wonder if they're adjusting things. I mean, you can't see because of my face cam. They rate our last 2 matches as C minuses. Bear in mind, we won both of them, and we're a newly promoted side expected to be mid-table. But yeah, sure. C minus for these 2 wins. Have they actually, Dak? I want my player to get an elite broken leg then. That's how we know. Would that be a really long broken leg or like a really short-term one, like Ovechkin level? I still haven't got used to the staffs having the named attribute thingies yet. That's... It just looks really... And I'm not even opposed to it. It just looks weird. Sets me off. Right, so Stabile's in. Vandenbaus is still injured. Duda's going to have to drop out for... I think it's going to have to be Karamov, right? Maybe my issue was that I was putting the Duda and... Oh, I wonder if that's what it was. Duda and James had ended up on the wrong side again. Maybe that's why they were playing so badly, because they did really well when I switched them back in and then put them on the correct side. This is going to be the making of him. I can feel it. Right, through the middle, though, Rodado is getting sat for a game. He's going to be a healthy scratch. Arvidsjaur can't start, so it's going to have to be Furman and Mazzocchi. I'm going to put them both in and see which foot is the better option here. So you're right-footed and a little bit on the left. You are even more right-footed and a little bit on the left, but you're also a better footballer. So we'll do that for now. He can do the job. Rest of the team will have to be okay at that. You're out of the team. You're out of the team. It's about time to get some injuries right now. At least we're at home. Did the attribute colours... Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, that was really annoying when we were trying to find that new scout. And when you went back off the filtering menu, all of the staff attributes were the wrong colour. Finish on time today. I haven't actually entered the game yet, nothing specific, so I can do a look-up before we go to the match. So please feel free to do so, and I'll make sure I do it before I get into the game. Cuts to Matt forgot to do it before he went into the game. If you get it in quick, I can have a little look-see-looks now. Right, 2 more bench spots. I'm going to put Van... Oh, hello. Oh, wait, what did I hover over to get that? Oh, it's there, of course. I totally forgot that was even there. I feel like this needs to be outside of the panel here, like more obvious. I genuinely didn't even notice that before. Right, put you on the bench for later. And Khalifa's nearly fit again, but I think the youngster deserves one more chance in goal. For the time being, at least. I'll get Kutvar on the bench. That'll do. Ignatius, of course. Mr. Pennyfeather himself. Lower than average on stuff. There is a list that someone's got that shows you the correct order of them, but I cannot off the top of my head remember what it is because I don't believe it's especially logical. In the middle of the pack, anyway. Ignatius Pennyfeather the 11th. Wait, he's actually played? He played 2 league games for Liverpool last season, and incredibly this year, no league games, but he has played in the EFL Trophy and the National League Cup. Is that the one that the Premier League B teams or whatever are allowed to play in? So at least you're getting B team or under 23 teams. Time for Liverpool. And honestly, technique, passing look reasonably good. And plus, it's a big old club to try and get in at Liverpool, right? What you really need is a loan. And it doesn't seem like they're opposed to getting those loans as well. In fact, while we're here, now might be the perfect time to do a little... How do I even get to the news sites there? Just see what's crack-a-lacking in the Premier League. Man City are top. Surprise, surprise. Forest, still 5th, though. Fulham up in 7th, realistic. Man United 13th. Oh, my God, Leicester. That's not what you want if you're Leicester. That's pretty poor. There's no easy way to get to the Championship from here, is there? Because I've got to go into there. I'll just have to do it like this. It's a shame, actually. It's annoying because you can't see the full league table. Bournemouth top the Championship by miles. Bristol City going down along with Wrexham. Wow, that's surprising. That is correct, George, yeah. They're broken in a different way now. Oxford United top of League One, along with Charlton. Doncaster possibly headed... Wow, Reading are in trouble there as well. Walsall are... 16th in League Two. Not so good. Well, come on, lads. Cambridge shitting the bed as always. Carlisle top of the National League just. That's very tight, actually. Maidenhead... Wow. That's bad. I bet there's some real... Well, no, Hale's Own Town doing okay. Bournemouth top of National League North in there. Truro City top of National League South. Again, Dagenham and Redbridge in there. Bath. Salisbury's... 2 points is less than you'd like. After 19 games. Realistically. And that was that. And you, my friend. Steven. At Ajax. Nothing yet. It's coming, though. How's the Cypriot situation cooking up? Just want to see if you've got on the radar of, like, the Cyprus... Oh, yeah, you do. 3 under-21 caps for Cyprus, at least. So you're at least at that level. National League North. Ah, yes, like Jersey. It'll happen one day. Mark my words. They'll find a way. Right, in we go. Taking the plunge. Wait. Oh. Fair enough. Captain Yulin. It's about time, actually. It is still very strange, isn't it? I guess it's just because there is so many teams clustered around this same band, but it is very odd to have teams inside the under-25. Which one? Hang on, so they're in North. Wow. Yeah, because Howard Hempstead, they played against Slough Town. That was the match that we went to for the charity game. We were the warm-up act for it. The crowd were not very warm. Even though it was a lovely day. I feel like I'm always taking longer to deal with those because I still haven't quite worked. It feels like it changes each time other than on the individual one. But maybe I'm just looking for the wrong thing. Right, so I did do... Ah, shit. I'll do after the game, Comrade, before we finish. With Moisic. Now that I've learned your name in game. They've got a guy called Welch in the Corona team. I want to know who that is. God, this just looks... I actually can't wait to get to Europe just to see how this looks. One with alcohol. It was a very nice day. I had a lovely time, Steve. It was lovely to meet you as well. It was just a lovely day. I was sore for like a full week afterwards, but it was worth it to raise money for charity. Straight off the kickoff too. Oh, okay. We're going to give them the ball straight off the kickoff. No, I turned them off when I was porting some stuff over, Don. And I figured, you know what, that's not the sort of thing that we really use so much anymore. And I figured it would give us new room. It would give us room for new things when they come about organically. Wouldn't you like to know? Uh-oh. Nice, nice. Wait, Karimov again? Yes! He's this man. He is him. I love the emergence of Oliberg and Karimov this season. I didn't think one of our best signings would have been one we made last season. But he's just there. Always in the right place. Just catches the keeper by surprise. I think it deflects again. Oh, very much so. If anything, I took the pace off it. Under a minute and we're already ahead. Superb. This actually pulls us into more of a title battle. We would go above Lech Poznan with a dub here. And remember, when they beat us earlier on stream, we went 7 points behind them. But we've just recovered. Furman? Oh, what a touch. Oh! It's 2. 2 and 3. Irvin Omic. And look at that assist. Alexander Furman. Yes, you did, Steve. Sorry, my bad. I can tell you, though. Still no games for Ajax yet. But you have got 3 Cypriot under-21 caps. Look at this for a pass from Furman. Dinks it across. Beautiful on the chest from Omic. Half volley. Bang. 2-0. Inside 4 minutes and we're 2-0 up already. Come on. Also, Matsuki's got a lot of work off of 0.18 XG. He's got a lot of work to do today if Furman's going to play this well. Because he's now got a goal. Like a winning goal. And now he's got an assist as well. And if it's one thing that's going to make a player like this better, it's game time. So if he manages to hold his own in this team, I'd happily give him the starting role alongside whoever the hell wants it. Most likely it will end up being long-term Rodado still, but I'm just trying to figure out who's actually going to pair with him. He's just working hard. Just playing average. Love it. Same. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Hope you've had a lovely... It is Tuesday. Took me just a moment. Oh, that's naughty. That's not in the box. But also, they did just try to hack that guy down on 2 separate occasions. Like, what on earth has he said? Another assist for the fur baby. I'm liking where this is going. The fur baby. I mean, at what point does he become a fur adult and it starts to get a bit weird? Oh, he's running around the pitch with a tail. Hey, a friend of mine is a furry, so no disrespect there, of course. But you can't wear it on the football pitch, right? What furry are you? He was a fox. Had like a custom profile picture made and everything. It was an interesting time. Still has it, I think. How's it going? It's actually going very well. Despite the fact that we lost to Lech Poznan, went 7 points behind them, we've been on such an absolute heater since then that we're actually going to go above them with a win now if things stay up like it is. And a 17-year-old is up front for us today, which is always nice. James! And speaking of that 17-year-old, he should have made that 3. Wow. It's going to be a while. I hope he's got the potential. Then again, the version of him that Chaser showed us earlier looks like he might actually be able to... It feels to me like he will be in this team for a while. If we can get an early little bump of his quality out of him by giving him football in this first season or two, I get the feeling that he'll become a fixture of the first team for a little while. A fox in the box. There you go. Maybe that's how Lee came up with the idea. Who knows? We are genuinely dominating this game. James again. Into the channel. He'll have to cut back because he's on his wrong foot, but that's fine. Lelefeld again. Oh, go on. Have a shot on your left. Blocked again. Ballooned, I think is the best way to describe it. Yes, it is. Exclamation mark tactic, and you can get it. The only advice I'd give you is with your 2 CMs, make sure that they're on their weak feet. As in, if you've got... Make sure that your left-sided central midfielder is right-footed, and your right-footed... right-sided midfielder is left-footed. Because otherwise, they will just shoot from range too much. So... We found that by putting them on their wrong feet, it causes them to actually look for passes more often and get in better positions to shoot. And then when they do get goals, they're often cutting inside and bending them top bins. It's so good. Yeah. Sorry, you know what I mean? Like, basically, whatever side they're on, you want the opposite. James has just mugged a man there, and nobody's cared. It's over the top for Matsocki now. Can he kill the game off? Yes, he can! That was lovely. Simone Matsocki. Angel Rodado's crying now because they've suddenly got an awful lot better since we made these little tweaks. But this is what I mean. We noticed the thing because I'd accidentally put James and Duda the wrong way around. And we started looking worse in those positions. And all of a sudden, now that we've switched that back, and obviously Duda's injured now, but still, James is on his position. He's looked better. Much better. And now we're 3-0 up. And apparently we're going straight into a... Is this a new type of kickoff? You can see the goal. You just get a free kick on the edge of their penalty area. Now that is the thing I'd like to see. Well, there you go. A direct free kick has happened. Crazy. I honestly have no idea, Leviathan. Like, genuinely, I've only played 2 tactics so far in FN26. I had a long ball tactic that basically was because I had a really tall striker on my last save. And in this one, we've been playing, like, proper disciplined passing tiki-taka style stuff with very low dribbling. With the idea is to let the ball do the movement rather than the players. I'm not experienced enough at the game to even know how well that would work at all. Particularly as the complexity in 26's tactics means that you don't just have to think about it in possession. You've kind of got to think, right, how would this work off the ball as well? But I have heard some good things about... No, actually, wait, have I? The things I know that work really well, channel forwards and channel midfielders seem to be quite powerful. Oh, well, he's all the way through. My goodness, it was nearly 3-2. Pressing wingbacks, I really do like. Which is why both of ours are those. And... Our wingbacks have been some of our better players in these first 2 seasons. They're usually getting close to 10 assists a season, and they're usually chipping with a goal or 2. Oh, Krzyzanowski got 3 last year, I think. We've been very good. Very, very good. Long may it continue. Yeah, go on, lads. Do the goodies. Hello, Pogli. She returns. Oh, she's got the ball. I did my little sponsored shout out. Oh, that being said, if you missed it earlier, it's a Mitre FN26 custom football, and if you'd like one, exclamation mark ball. Bomb corner. Yeah, I haven't seen ours doing that, but it might just be because the other positions in our team don't really allow for it. Like, because of the way that the other teams are marking us, they're not finding that sort of spaces. But what they are finding is spaces in, like, the little corner of the box type of thing down here. That's where they're really good. And then you can almost always find these pullbacks to one of the CMs in those spots. You right?
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Just annoying you.
Just annoying me? No, you could never. Here we go. One more. Let's have a fourth goal. Why not? Treat yourself. Oh, hang on. I'm feeling this is going to be a proper banger of a goal. We've got a lot of bodies in the box. All Leleveld needs to do is pick the right pass. James. Shuffled onto his left foot. Got it in there, and it's 4. James Igvakeme. He's back, baby. James is back and in pog form. That is lovely play as well. Another assist for Lelefeld. But he just sort of hangs back. Nobody goes near him. He's actually got time to open his body up and then use his left foot. Just whip it near post. Beautiful. Okay. Our tiny blip where we were still winning matches but weird things were happening with the players is seemingly over. Let's have Koziemka off in a moment because he's having a poor time of it. Might examine his setup as well, actually, because I feel like I've been taking him off in games a lot more recently. Both strikers have got good ratings. What is this? Krzyzanowski, if anything, is probably due a rest. Lelefeld could do with one anyway. That's 3 subbies. What else is left? We're 4-1 up now. Maybe Wroblewski. Or do I do Banza? Wroblewski's going to be around for a while. Benza is not going to be around forever. He's 54. So, this feels like a Benza moment. He's got 27 minutes. Maybe we can get Benza a goal. In fact, just to make sure, I think he's already on penalties, but... Oh, he very much isn't. He's not great at them either, is he? But that's okay. Nice. I'm not saying we're going to win a penalty, but just in case we do. What the hell? How was that onside? What a save. But he's actually... Oh my god, that was actually onside. Great start of 3 stars. Yeah, he's definitely getting there. That was a huge chance. He still has his off days. And the way that he hit the ground running this season, he does seem to... I don't think he's actually scored a single goal today. When he was probably our top... I think he might still be our top scorer as it happens, but he was really the one banging goals in for us. But today, he's not been quite at the races in that sense. But he's still young, and I suspect there's an element of consistency that's playing into that. So he's probably going to go through bad and good patches. And what we just saw out of him at the start of the year may have just been complete purple patchery. Here we go again. If we get a 5th goal... Oh, hello. Oh, no, it's Benza. Wait, is Benza on the end? This is the sort of situation where Benza could actually get a goal. Like a little scramble in the ball. Oh, chat, we have a penalty. We have a penalty, and our 54-year-old striker is our penalty taker, and he's on the pitch. Wait a minute. Come on. 12 minutes to go. Benza from the spot. Here we go. Watch them not give it. If they don't give this penalty, I'm actually going to commit crimes on this referee. Here we go. 54-year-old striker. We promised we'd get him a goal before he retired. Will he be able to complete the run up to the ball? If he misses this, I'm going to release him immediately. Panenka, I'm telling you. Benza from the spot. Down the middle! He's innocent on all charges. He was accused of being a terrible 54-year-old footballer, and he is not. It's 5-1. Innocent Benza with the goal. No assist needed. He does it all by himself. Beautiful. Come on. That's what we needed. Aren't you glad I actually put him on penalties? He's scored. And now we can rest easy at night, knowing that he'll never have to play again. He can retire now. Gave the keeper the eyes. Though maybe he was just tired. Who knows? Ah, tremendous. There's a story in Benzakon for sure. We've been so good today. Are they bad? They're kind of mid, but we're sure as shit. Oh, wait a minute. Imagine if he now scored an actual goal. Because it's Karimov again. Oh, didn't want to be outclassed. Oldest scorer record. Yeah, I'd have thought so. By about 15 years, probably. Bear in mind, if he was 15 years younger, he'd be 39. The question is, can he beat his own record later in the season at an opportunity? Because every goal he scores from here, every game he plays makes him the oldest player ever played. How old was Kinkazu? Wondering if he's getting into that sort of territory. I mean, he's retiring anyway, so I can't stop him, but amazing. Benza did the business. We're 5-1 winners. James is a god. Superb. Nice work, lads. There is a news article that does tell you about that, which I didn't notice until after the 157. Ah, he's not going to make it. How many defeats? There is definitely a midweek news article, I think. I think it happens like after the match day week finishes. Was an intermediary suggestion in there for us as well? Maybe it doesn't... Where would we see the records? because we may have to go looking for it ourselves, because it appears that the game is not crediting us. Does he not realise how elderly he is? Or there is like, have I just forgotten about Novak Kowalski, who scored in the Ekstraklasa in 1937 at the age of, I don't know, 112? Which, fair. I'm not entirely clued up on these things. No, you do get an email about it, because I saw it when, when we played the really young guys on the first day of the season and he scored the goal. I got an email specifically about him being the youngest goal scorer for us and also for the league. So it does exist, unless it only does it for the youngest goal scorers. That'd be the weirdest bug ever, wouldn't it? You're only allowed to break the youngest goal scoring record on the news site. Okay. Ah, you're right. Veteran Benza breaks oldest ever goal scorer records. Innocent Benza, at 54 years old, he's broken it by nearly 14 years. That being said, shout out to Piotr Rice. 40 years old. When was that? 2013. Wait, he played for Lech Poznan? A 40-year-old scored for Lech Poznan. Is that the same Lech Poznan? Oh, it is. Wow. Shout out to him. Was he just like the player manager or something? Regardless, that's cool. He's broken the record for oldest goal scorer by 14 years. 54. Basically, we found him because I went into the player database screen and we were looking at free agents. And I accidentally, whilst looking for younger players and hadn't filtered the proper list yet, filtered by age the wrong way. So it just sorted by the oldest guys. And I noticed there was a random 54-year-old in there. And his name was Innocent Benza. So I figured it couldn't really hurt, given the contract he's on, which is £240 a week. There you go. When he's retired, so we get some wages back, to bring him in for a try and see if he'd be any good. He isn't, of course, but he has just scored. Only there for the record. Ah, I see. Hate these Nepo records. I bet he was only there for the zip line too. Brilliant. 430. Oh, is it Twitch recap time? Oh, that's dope. I do like a good Twitch recap. Right, bloody hell, I'm actually exhausted today. He's so old that he's still older than the previous record is now. So what you're saying is if that guy had kept playing until now and scored, Benza would still have been older. Now that is a stat. We like those. Right then. I'm more knackered than usual today. I don't know why. Oh, hang on. I didn't look up. My bad. We're back again. And hey, it didn't trigger Janosch mode. Something good has happened. Oh, is this what it looks like? It's verifying I'm human. Everything about it is perfect. The picture, the blurriness, the low pixel resolution. Innocent Dambudzo Benza. Get his name right. Put some respect on his name. Incredible. He last played for a football team 6 years ago, but yet here we are. It's from 2019. Ah, so he's actually 47 there. Innocent Dambuster. What a man. Right. Let me just look up more. Get him in the face. He deserves it. I mean, just so he can immediately retire, but that's beside the point. In a college team. He's an overage student, all right? People are allowed to reinvent themselves, Cockstar. Jeez. There he is, Vanya Mojsic, with your wonderful hair that I haven't seen on any other player except you, which I really like. Still know nothing about you yet, unfortunately, but we're getting there slowly. The fog of war is lifting. Soon we will figure out, do you have the flair that matches the hair? Holy Lord. What too many can get with the right scouting? Yurdi Chunga. It's a double whammy. He's glorious. And he's called Yurdi Chunga. Colombia again. Best South American nation for names. He's an elected official now. Question. In what post was he elected to? Are we talking comptroller? Are we talking... Oh, hello, we're going to find out. This is not a direction you thought stream was going to take today. The honor... Sorry, he's getting a new nickname in chat immediately. The Right Honourable Benza Innocent Dambudzo. National Assembly. He's married. Professor? He's got an email that we don't... That's surprising. I guess they probably have to because they're an elected official. He's elected in 2023. I mean, I'd vote for him to score penalties. Maybe I shouldn't say that about random elected officials that I know nothing about. Like, he might have been running on a horrible platform. Should we call it? Let's not do that. Regardless, he's definitely getting a new name. Without a shadow of a doubt. He's the Right Honourable Professor Innocent Benzer. Set nickname. Am I going to run out of space? No. Honourable Professor Innocent Benzer. What a man. Do you know what? The great thing is, because of how I know you lot, someone's going to come back on Thursday and be like, oh yeah, no, I found that he's actually really into German techno music. Like Brutalismus 3000. And suddenly, Benzer mode activates. I've spelled Professor wrong as well, haven't I? Which is even better. Because now it feels like a really subtle role that you'd get. A special one, if you will. 12 leadership, he'd need it. He's running the National Assembly. It's not going to assemble itself, is it? Jesus. Baiting you. See. No, wait. I wasn't wrong. Wait for it. It was engagement bait. See, I'm learning. I have immediately become a better YouTuber. Welcome. Like and subscribe. Something hype. Still don't really understand what that hype button does on YouTube videos, but I do use it sometimes, so there you go. Hook, line, and Benzer. So, here's a football club now too. This is brilliant. I'm looking forward to all of your dossiers on the Right Honourable Professor Innocent Benzer coming up next stream. It's what I'm here for. And now I get to question, who do I get to send you over to with this wonderful information? It has to be Kev. There's really no other choice where to take this information. He's going to love this. The United City. Holy, I'm absolutely twatted, friends. I don't know why. That was extreme. There we go. That was very fun. Like, even more fun than... Like, streams have been great lately. I've been really enjoying them, but that was especially excellent fun. So, yeah, we'll be back on Thursday. We'll do January transfers. All the Belgians arrive. If you have enjoyed today and you haven't already followed, I would appreciate if you drop a follow. I'll be back on Thursday at the same time. LM6343. Lovely number plate sounding name. I appreciate that from you. Thank you for the follow. And, yeah, I'll see you guys on Thursday for more Innocent Benzer-related activities as we try to make sure that he... can retire to his National Assembly job with a good legacy behind him. So if you haven't checked out my scouting video from earlier today, please do so. Although given the way that apparently it's performing, I think you all probably have, which is awesome. So thank you for that, chat, and I'll see you guys on the next stream. Hold your gun, capybara. Bye-bye. Oh, Carlisle Honey as well. Bye.